All right, my people, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. We are back here again. We are sorry that we were late for a little bit. As you all know, the last broadcast, we never planned for it. So sorry for the late, but we are just going to kickstart straight away because we're already 17 minutes down. Although we are still going to round up in 2 hours. I have some of my panelists already in the backstage. I'm going to be accepting everyone as they come because I don't want to lose anyone right now. We have, in fact, this debate go tough, not be small. If you are right there, join us. Let's do this together, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I appreciate you all for joining us right now. Let me start welcoming my panelists right here. I have leftist Victoria right here. You know, thank you very much for joining us, my brother. How are you doing?
I'm okay. Good evening and good evening, viewers. Today is another Friday, the day we come to deposit and discuss some of the problems affecting our country as a state.
Yes.
So we'll be doing that as we go by. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. And I have the good comrade right here with us. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing?
Yeah, good evening, my brother. May God bless us all and wish us a happy deliberation.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. I have my brother right here, Israel Semuta, in the building. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Nigeria. Good evening, Nigerians, and also my fellow panelists. Good evening, everyone. Thank you for this debate tonight.
Thank you. Thank you for your time with us. Thank you very much. Let us just move on. We are going to wait for the rest people. The link is right there on the comment section. If you want to join us, click on it. First come, first served, like they say. Yes, Hakeem, you are nowhere to be found now. May not be like saying, I lobby, your fisty theater here today. But meanwhile, my people, let me go to the comment section. I can see Mary Kimade is right here with us. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Mommy, the Diaspora, mother of all, is already here with us. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Can see Joy P. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Osifo John, thanks for joining us. Can see Grace Imafidon right there with us. Romina, thank you very much. Good evening to every one of you. Irene Finance in the building with us. Thanks very much for joining us. Oyin Yeshi, thank you. Good evening to you for joining us. I see Osaga Daddy right there. Blight, I see you as well. Johnson Emmanuel, Sagidua Obakolo. Good evening to every one of you. Please help us to share, let others know that we are here. As you all know, as you can see on the title that I put right there, I'm going to put that on the screen again. You know, we are starting with Tinubu. As we speak now, you know, you can see right there, Tinubu jetted away from Nigeria for allegedly medical reasons. Yes, that is the presidential aspirant, as we talk. So, It already flagged come off for Nigeria now. For medical reason and fatigue. Say it don't tire and all that. So we'll read them. We work with legitimate sources. We don't just come on air to talk. Yes, we let you know where we get our informations from as well. We have Brother Nice in the building with us. Brother Nice, good evening to you. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, good evening. Good evening, Niger Wash. God bless.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Thank you. You didn't say good evening to your fellow panelists. They are here.
Yeah, good. Sorry, good evening to my fellow panelists. God bless you all.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, my people. I think we are good to go. The others can join us later on. Like I said, we're already a few minutes down, so let's just move on straight to the point. As you all know that Tinubu has been a headline for the past couple of weeks now. And there's another headline now coming up again from the same Tinubu as we speak. Tinubu have been rushed out from Nigeria, for allegedly medical reasons, but we would like to hear for this day what this day newspaper have to say about this. Many newspapers carried it though, but I choose to work with this day newspaper so that we can take this one from here. My people, join us and let's do this together. I appreciate every one of you. Now God bless you now. Let me bring this right here. 1 minute. All right. People, just give me a minute. Let me do this. We already have a caller already. Caller, please, you have to hold on. And we have not started. So taking calls now, it looks like we don't know what we're doing. So I'm not going to take calls right now. Let us do this first. Then before we take calls. We're getting this from this day newspaper. So I need to put it on the screen because I understand my people sometimes they might think, okay, Niger Watch, where you get your information from. 1 minute, my people. Let me put this. Just give me 2 minutes. Let me put this on the screen. Then we'll take it from there. Normally, I don't plan for this. I just thought, okay, let me talk about it. But in a 9 minutes, it comes to my mind to say, okay, it's better if you show them more, if you not show them now. Some people are just here, they don't really like us. So we have to continue. All right, my people, this one is coming to the screen now. Just exercise patience with me. Maybe this might use opportunity for other of our panelists to join us now. If not, they are going to lose out on this because okay, let me put this on the screen. Thank you very much, guys, for joining us. Please, as you're just joining us, don't forget to share so that others know that we are here. All right, because we're going to start with Bola Ahmed Tinubu on this particular one. That's the president that most of us are already clamoring for. We want him to become our president. They're already rushing him out of Nigeria to UK now for medical treatment, allegedly. But I'll be reading. That's it right there. As you can see. Now, this day newspaper, and I carry him, so I'll be reading from here. But though I'm not be showcasing what I'll be reading, in case you have a doubt, you cannot go to this day and check on your own. Presidential hopeful Tinubu jetted out to rest after consulting. Okay. Right. All right, let's continue. One of the 2023 presidential hopeful and former governor of Lagos State, Asiwaju Bola Tinubu, has reportedly left the country to observe some rest after holding a few consultations with prominent Nigerians on his presidential bid, which he once described as his lifelong ambition. Okay. Nonetheless, the Lagos State Governor, Mr. Babajide Sanwo-Olu, has insisted that Tinubu was the most qualified Nigerian to be president in 2023. Oga, why you not go talk like that? Now you put you for power now. We understand. Anyway, we'll continue to read. Tinubu yesterday was absent at the inauguration of the working committees of a new movement in support of his ambition Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu Abat in GRA Ikeja, Lagos. The movement was conceived and set up by members of the Governors Advisory Council, GAC, in Lagos for actualization of Tinubu presidential ambition. The event that was graced by some of the known political heavyweights in Lagos, including Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu of the state, GAC members of APC leaders across the state, 53 local councils, and a large number of party supporters did not feature the principal actor, Tinubu, and thus raised concerns about his whereabouts. The self-styled national leader of the APC, though a non-existent party position, had first met with President Muhammadu Buhari in a couple of weeks ago, so it made him of his intention to give the presidential run a shot in 2023. After which he held a press conference within the Villa precinct for further dwell on his mission. He also recently met with former military president and annulé of the June 12, 1993 presidential election, General Ibrahim Babangida, from whom he told the media he had gone to seek his blessing over his presidential ambition. Tinubu, who had also visited some northern states, including Niger, Katsina, under the guise of commiserate with the governors and the people over recent incidents of insecurity killings, further used the platform to sell the idea of his presidential bid. However, believed to have been tired from the trips, Tinubu was said to have seen the need to quickly take a break, rest, and also see his doctors outside the country. Now UK, one and also outside the country, they tell you now UK, come meet us for here. Although some sources hinted he traveled to London, not being me talk just now. This the one I felt a confused person. Some sources hinted he traveled to London. Others were not particularly sure of his destination, but could confirm he had since left the country to rest, also run some medical checkups. But Sanwo-Olu, the governor of Lagos State, yesterday said Tinubu's indisputable capability to effectively manage human and material resources for visible progress stood him out as the most qualified to be president next year. Wahala. A statement quoted Sanwo-Olu as saying Tinubu's qualification rested on his demonstrated capacity in deploying a means of genius and statecraft to nurture a city on the brink to a flourishing economy, noting that the progress in Lagos remained a visible experiment initiated by the APC national leader. Sanwo-Olu had drummed support for the Tinubu candidacy during the former inauguration of Abat movement working committees in Ikeja GRA. The governor was in company with his deputy, Dr. Obafemi Hamzat, Speaker of the House of Assembly, and all members of the State Executive Council. Sanwo-Olu said Nigeria had continued to shoulder the burden of a black race, stressing that the country's transformation into a stable economy would be a source of pride to the black man. In 2023, the governor said the country was in need of a capable leader with progressive ideas to succeed President Buhari and build on progress recorded by the current administration. I don't know the progress where they want build on, but meanwhile, my panelists now go tell me all this one. Tinubu's practicable ideas in governance, Sanwo-Olu added, made him the most qualified successor and salable choice for the job. Then Sanwo-Olu want to talk now. According to him, our country is the most populous black nation in the world. The responsibility that comes with that is enormous. No doubt that the destiny of the entire black race is tied to the greatness of Nigeria. If our country must be great, we have the responsibility to choose the leadership that will bring about true transformation across every facet of our national life. Who is that relying figure that should lead us in this journey? He asked that question. And he also answered, he said, the answer is deeply connected to our mission and purpose here today. That person must be detribalized Nigerian and a bridge builder who has been tested, trusted. I think a thinker who must sustain a legacy of our current president is leaving behind. The person is the person. The person is the reason we are inaugurating this movement for the actualization of his presidential ambition. That person is our great leader, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Let us tell the naysayers and those who are still in doubt that we are ready to work for the realization of this ambition. Because Asiwaju Bola Tinubu is the #1 salable candidate for president. Okay. We continue more and over. So before that, let me accept our people. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, thanks for joining us. How are you doing, sir?
Yeah, good evening. Good evening, my co-panelists and the commenters and every one of you. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. God bless you. Let me welcome our brother here, Akeem, in the building. Akeem, how are you doing, my brother? Good evening to you.
Yeah, my brother, I greet you. Good evening to everyone in the house. Nice. Hopefully, we have a nice debate tonight.
God bless you, my brother. We have Engineer Ken in the building. Engineer Ken, good evening to you, sir. How are you doing?
Good evening, my co-panelists. Good evening, my honorable Nigerian.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone. The network there, I guess everyone, you guys can hear me, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, good. Let's move on.
Yes, we can hear you loud and clear.
Thank you. God bless you all. Let me move on from here. According to the governor of Lagos State, I quote him and we continue reading. We will preach this gospel with diligence, dedication, and high sense of commitment. Asiwaju is an unfolding success story our nation deserves at this time. Sanwo-Olu said Tinubu's name was anonymously with growth and development, noting that he possessed a middle touch to positively turn around the resources of the country for general good. He continued, we must see ourselves in line with Asiwaju political ideas. We, wow, he used the word we. Okay, may I read that part again? He said, we must see ourselves in line with Asiwaju political ideas. To be open to all, tolerate various interests, and embrace everyone. We must reflect those ideas of our leaders in our utterances and actions. You cannot afford to disappoint us on this mission. Sanwo-Olu said that. Then I continue. We are rounding up now. And APC steward James Odumbaku, otherwise known as Baba Eto, said the forthcoming general election presented another opportunity for Nigerians to make the right choice to keep the country on the path of development. He said, and I quote him, Tinubu is a tested leader to lead Nigeria out of the woods. We will work with passion to ensure he emerges as our party's candidate and also win presidential election 2023. Wow, wow, wow. Okay. You know, it's, I don't read that. In fact, now they rain praises upon Tinubu. So, in fact, the area which I don't really understand is the area where Sanwo-Olu was saying we. I don't understand everything this man mean by we. If I just say him, who should I be we? You are carrying everybody by force along. I don't know. Meanwhile,
Naija
panelist.
Hello.
Yes, who's there?
Now, brother nice.
Brother Nice, talk to me.
You see that place when they call say we so, eh?
Yes.
I need to replace that place with me. I must see the bullet van. Okay. The bullet van wey fit enter a house that time. Person wey never enter presidency, bullet van don't enter a house. Me must see that bullet van. Wait, not be that one where this person, that governor of Lagos State, talk so.
Okay.
I want to see the bullet van first.
The we don't already concern you. So,
I want to see the bullet van.
Concern. Because we have Akim right here, we have Israel here, we have Engineer Ken with us, we have the good comrade with us, we have Mr. Johnson with us, and Brother Nice. Now you just talk to us now. We have Leftist Toya right here with us as well. My co-panelists, thanks for joining us once again. I appreciate every one of you, and let me appreciate and acknowledge my people here on the comment section. Then we'll move on. Yes, I can see more people here. Terry, I can see you right there. Good evening to you. Iman Bedio, I can see you. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. If you're on the road, I can see you. Somewhere, thanks for joining us. God bless every one of you. Thank you very much. We'll be starting with Leftist Etoya. Leftist Etoya, the reason why I'm starting with you because you are the first to come to this debate today. As with the talk, so my brother Leftist Etoya, the presidential aspirant, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the don't rush and come up for Nigeria. You know, the don't rush and come up for Nigeria because say he's saying don't tire, fatigue. He don't tire when into the campaign scenes, and for some kind of medical reasons, the Russian, the jet come out with private jets. What's your take on this, my brother?
Well, good evening, everybody, my co-panelist, and good evening to myself. This matter na very simple matter. Although not be who they sick the first die, we know that. Now true, say we hear say the jetam come out for this country. And now true, say yes, Governor Sanwo-Olu, they don't open one movement which they call ABAT, or for the sake of their Oga Tinubu. Not be bad thing if they say they want to do something for their Pharaoh of Lagos. I call him Pharaoh of Lagos because that man, when he be governor, really did a lot for Lagos and did a lot for himself. No doubt, man, get idea. He's having make money. Yes, he actually brought a lot of things to Lagos today, which many people they enjoy, like the ROT bus, LASMA, things where they generate money. He bring many of them. We know. But yes, for somebody like him, my only problem is for somebody like him, we actually do something for a state, and at the same time, he do the good and the bad. He can't carry the state put for his own pocket. We don't fit count how many estate he get. We don't fit count how many house he get. We don't fit only him begin collect revenue. They do toll gates, be the contractor. All these ones alone, that be the problem. What I get with them. He can't be bullion van, and he know they take. He know hide them. He know hide them. Say yes, in a big man. Anything when you want, now he go do. You see the statement they make. They say vacuum way president. He want cover the vacuum. If that statement alone don't disqualify him, President Muhammad Buhari, which vacuum, good vacuum, where you want to live, where you want to go cover. Make we leave that one for one corner, may not blast and one begin because now you go to read news. This time you just tell us as it be, you sit down, read the news, we use about 30 minutes of our time till they broadcast news. Where you for just tell us, say, we'll go read on our own, to understand our way. That man, if at this beginning, don't they use your own money, they jet out. Campaign never really start to. This one be saying just do small waka now. He don't get fatigue. He don't tire. He don't dey sick. That's what Buhari will start to wake up based on our money. He go to the repair himself. So we don't desist that this man not well. Under health grant, he not supposed to rule us. If na country where be say we get conscious, he get conscious. He not say he not too well. Before he even can declare, he don't go. He just come back from hospital. Buhari said, go greet him. A lot of people go greet him. Meaning to say, he know well. Why not just retire? Make him take care of himself at the old age. Old age not be barrier. I know they blame old people because of countries. Now, old people. One person, now don't be president for like 20 years, 30 years, and the country, they do well. Me know they use age. But for Nigeria sector, because of the old people, where come they rule us, they're not going to do like all this other country where old people don't carry forward, we get experience. That because most of us going to say no, we don't want old persons. So for me, I think it's too early for him to start to the sick. He never start work out. He never start work out. Now 36 states he go work out. He go work out local government. He never even start. He don't the sick. Wahala dey.
Wahala dey. Okay,
Everyone.
thank you. Wahala dey never even start. He don't sick. They don't jet and comot. My concern be say before I move on to my other panelists, be say how come they not leave am make they jet am from Lagos to Abuja or to Edo State or to Port Harcourt or to Rivers with him because you want to become a president. You're supposed to be able to show to us that you can treat yourself in the same country where you they clamor, you they beg Nigerians where they support you to become a president.
You see the problem, sorry, with this one way they talk. So you see another problem.
Yeah.
That's to show they're not they patriotic. They not even believe it in Nigeria. I know say Tinubu first say not believe in one Nigeria. I not me talk in the newspaper. I don't forget the year. Say not believe in one Nigeria. This to show say these people where they call ourselves our leader. They don't even like us. Now they are self and personal interest. She you know where now he don't enter jet. If me not where me go enter jet. People where they sell for market to show the market and every part of Nigeria. How many don't enter jet go abroad? All this money where they get, why don't they can repay us? Maybe says you know when we go Lagos State Hospital. When you say yes, when he be president, he really empower. Why they fear to go to the hospital? And in one may we when they lead. We our money when they use. May we they go to the hospital, you know go. They will go London. You see these simple things. I don't know why Nigerians they always know the reason well. Many of us not look so many things where this leader they do us will be ordinarily oppression. You know where? You go London. You know your children know where? They go London. And you they lead us. When they drink agbo, you know they drink the agbo. The hospital, you carry big money. You say you put up for the hospital. The hospital don't they let you go. With the big money now, you don't put our pocket. Go pay you go. And don't be saying this people too good though. We said good because you don't really empower us. Now the same thing whether they do there, you will see here. But because you make us stupid, you make some of us, we don't see this equipment, they do anything, come and say we don't know what we do. Most of the doctors who come up for Nigeria now go abroad. They are doing well. Nigeria's doctor, about 100 don't come out. Doctor, nurses, they are doing well there. Then they find Nigerian doctors, make they come help. Why they go meet them there? You know, say these people, they don't get plan for us. These people don't get plan for us now. You don't go London. Why not come Benin? The 5-star hospital where Buhari commission the other time, 5-star, 5-star. What Shomole do? Say with this hospital, they're not going to go abroad again. They're not going to go medical tourism. So this hospital, that is why they know the jet come Benin, the 5-star, where they say maybe we they go. You see, this is a big problem. Nigerians they better start from now, they open their eye. all these people, they get one mind and they be the same thing. Now to take our money, till they pay themselves and family and small friends, then they're going to give us at time like this, they're going to share small, we go to happy they call their name. We better wake up. If our country must good, now our hand the deal. Now
All
our
right.
hand the deal.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, my co-panelist right there. Okay, let me appreciate Samuel Agedo. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate that wonderful gift from you. Now God bless you, Samuel Agedo. Thank you very much. On the comment section, you guys help me to appreciate Samuel Agedo for the wonderful gift right there. God bless you. All right, let's move on. Let's move on. Let's talk to the good comrade. The good comrade, sir. Are you there with us?
Yeah, good evening, my brothers.
Thank
Good
you very
evening,
much.
everybody. I welcome you all today to this noble platform.
Thank you, sir. I
Uh,
want to take us through on this particular one. As you know, that Tinubu has been jetted out of Nigeria right now because of fatigue and some medical reasons. What's your take on this, sir?
good. 2023 elections. Let me start this way. Our health is in the hands of God. Our life is in the hands of God. Nobody can determine when a man will be sick or when a man will be healed.
Okay.
So I would not want to judge Tinubu on that. But where we have problem with him is this. He has been in the system. He has been in the political scene. And he knows the billions Nigeria loses yearly from medical tourism. That is those privileged Nigerians that travel overseas for medical attentions over the years. They run into billions in dollars. And who are these? Who are the doctors over there overseas? They are Nigerians. What does that tell you? Failure of governance. Though it did not start in his time, it did not start today. It's not the only one. But this is the same Tinubu that just came back to Nigeria less than 2 months, 3 months ago, October to be precise. After staying for about 2 months, 3 months over there, he just toured around a few states, about 5 states now. He's complaining about fatigue. Just like I said the other day, I monitor these politicians closely. Tinubu is very sound. He have eyes for talent, you know, and performance in governance is not determined by age. So I don't believe in age anyway. But I would prefer a younger person this time around. But again, for Tinubu to travel outside the country after just returning nearly 2 months shows something is wrong health-wise. But they might not want to display everything to members of the public because of his ambition. That is why I always come up with my short prayer. God Almighty, you alone and you alone know the hearts of men. Whoever among all these people parading themselves to be presidential aspirants, you know those that will work the most, that will perform the most, develop the country the most. May God let that person win, whether it's from demonic party or Action Congress, or I don't care what name of the party. I don't believe in party; they are all the same, you know. So that's my prayer for Nigerians. But if we Nigerians, if we are serious, we are ready for change. This singular action alone is enough to kick him out among the list of others. You know, you can't be nursing ambition to rule a nation, one of the most popular nation in the world. You know, the giant of Africa. The last time he went for it was for physical therapy that he went for. You know, so looking at the whole Nigeria across the 36 states, can't get that done. Yeah, he's not showing example. He's not showing leadership. So it shows that if this man gets into Aso Rock tomorrow, every 2 weeks he can afford to be going abroad for a medical trip. So it shows we are not ready for change. Because if we are ready for change, this alone we should take action on this. Tinubu is sound. He will perform if he becomes president. But my prayer, I don't want him to win because of his age. I want a young, vibrant man that can move around the country, You know, less than 4 days. Man was very active, articulate and sound. You know, physically sound. But the way our democracy is structured, the way it is designed, it's only the money bag that will keep winning. We can talk from that to decade on come. That's the reality. Because the people we are trying to enlighten, we are trying to educate, talk from that to tomorrow, they will still follow the money bags. It can't change for now. It will take a long time. So let me stop here for now.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. I would like to, let's go to Israel Samota. My brother, talk to us.
Good evening. Good evening, Nigerians, and good evening those in diaspora, those back home who are also listening to us, and good evening, my fellow panelists. I so much welcome you all today for this great show. I will start by singing this song. Oh boys, le. Aiwo meno gbe jagun aiwo. Ew. Aiwo meno gbe jagun aiwo. Nigerians, Edo, let us wake up. I'm listening to everybody, and I also outlined a lot of what most of our panelists, touched. Failure of governance, and the honorable governor who said the black race and our head system, the eyes for the talented person, and for heaven help those who help themselves, which most of our Nigerians believe that God will do everything. And we also talk about age and money bag. Let me go like this. The failure of governance in our system has been decades and long time. And this is what we have been seeing days, months, and years. The governor said they are hoping that this country will be taken back by the black race. Now, Nigerians, tell me, has Nigeria been ruled by white people ever since we got independence? The answer is no. So it has been ruled by a black person who believed that the selfish interest will always remain for himself and his family alone, and none other person, none other Nigerian. That is aside. Our healthcare system, somebody jetted out now. He said he's tired. He wants to go and rest and seek for consultancy. That shows that there is something not right somewhere. You left the country and went to somewhere that you feel that the healthcare system has been structured, has always have some, better and quality doctors or nurses or whatever, whereby we are the giant of Africa, we cannot even boast of a consultant. Now you want to go and feed from the dividends of democracy, which other people fought for, even when you were still at school. You wake up now, you are almost 80 or 90, and you said you want to rule, and you are still going back to that place where instead of you to channel a good governance that will bring change, you went back to seek and get medical help and leave those you want to govern in jeopardy. Then 4, I heard some people saying it's a good person. He will look for talented people that are good Nigerians. I always say a strategy that is designed to turn your head and say, don't go there, still stay where you are. Vote this person. This is the same person that came out and said your PVC has expired. So it's looking for a talented person who cannot even know that your PVC has expired. And these are the people who are going to seek for talented people who are going to come into the system and change it all. So we say thank you for that, for giving us the talented people. And when you cannot when you cannot give us that, when you cannot know that our PVC, you are not telling us that our PVC is expiring, and people standing with you cannot correct you that it doesn't work like that. They were saying, yes, that is the suppression we have been talking about, that they tell you, and they're giving you misinformation so that you just stay where you are and don't continue where you are going. Then we talk about the age. Age doesn't matter. But in the Nigerian system today, half of the population are just youth. So it shows that the ratio to that of the old is far. So we should be able to use our head or mindset to say it is better we are being governed by that age limit, so that we can see if progress can come, rather than giving it to these people who has been there and brainwashing us and still giving us back the old system that is there. Then we talk about the money bag. This is another strategy they give you. We keep saying it here. Don't be so carried away by people telling you everything is going to be billion. But you forgot that somebody can come out and everybody can say, we are going to vote for this person. If this person bring out a GoFund donation today, we are going to vote even one naira. And this will also put this can put this person into power. Let us watch other countries and see how they structure their democracy, how they fight for a better governance, other than wait for somebody to have billion. You see that playing this afternoon, where somebody came back after 2 years, you left them in coronavirus, you didn't give them money because you see election is coming. You are sharing rice and saying, don't worry, we are already there. He gave you a phrase today, but my fellow Nigerians, I fear that if we don't use our head, these people are going to carry you and sing hallelujah. But as I always say, a vision is yet an appointed time. If you want to have that appointed time, you have to put your hands inside your pocket and say, never again shall we have people who will put us into this jeopardy. You want to come and enjoy the dividends of democracy here while you're leaving those people who are singing the national anthem inside the flood. I fear for what is going to happen. Nigerians, this is where I also drop my own. Thank you very much, Niger Watch.
Thank you very much. Thank you, my brother Israel. My system is hooked here, but I'll change that soon. Let's go back again to Brother Nice. Brother Nice, talk to us.
Yeah, Brother Israel, my brother, sense not go leave you. You spoke very, very well. Listen, I don't have much to say about this Tinubu. Even speaking about this man, irritates me. I don't even want to talk about this man. All these people, all those old people, the moment I see them, I don't know, I'm not feeling good. I'm not just happy about seeing those people recycling themselves, coming. The old man will leave power, another old man will come. Where are the youth? We need vibrant youth. We need young people. We need people. We have a lot of intelligent people in Nigeria. We want to see those people around, people that can walk around Nigeria and know the people that will be close to the people, the citizen, feel their pain, know what they are passing through. Not all those old men that will sit there in Abuja that cannot walk around. The only thing they do is to go to London, use Nigerian money to go and treat themselves in London. We don't need those kind of people. The people that will be there, that will spend the money in Nigeria and all those. Okay, if London don't have a good hospital, would they have hospital to go? Why can't they do the same thing in Nigeria so that they can attend the same hospital in Nigeria? My brother, I don't have much to say, but the only thing I believe that these people, for me, I will not vote them, and I don't want them to come to power. I don't want them to come to power. That is just all I want to say.
Thank you, my brother Nice. Thank you very much for joining us. We have our brother who just joined us right now. Mr. Imagudo, good evening to you. Can you hear me? Mr. Imagudo, are you there with us? Okay, Imagudo is not set yet, so we'll come back to him. All right, let me go to Brother Johnson. Johnson Emmanuel, can you hear me, sir?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I guess you are following us up. What's your take? The man that most Nigerians are currently clamoring for to become our president has been jetted away from Nigeria for medical reasons and fatigue. I beg, wait till you see this one. How you see this one?
Okay, thank you, Mr. Niger Watch, for the opportunity, and thank you for my co-panelists and the people on the comment section. Well, talking about Mr. Tinubu, Well, anybody can fall sick at any time. I will not question that. But where I have problem is I don't think Nigeria wants another glorified Buhari again. You understand? If you can understand what I'm saying. So if somebody that is going to be on power and you are going to be traveling to UK every 2 weeks, I don't think a sound Nigeria we want to see that kind of president. We are talking about Nigeria presidency, not just 210 million people. We are talking about somebody who is going to be representing Africa at what stage? Somebody who is going to be representing 1 trillion people in Africa. Somebody that is going to represent Nigeria. This idea of, I'm tired, I want to go to UK for this thing. No, we want somebody that will be available. We want somebody that can move to the 35 states or 36 states in Nigeria. And I swear, our foreign policies too, you have to travel out. You have to visit several countries in the world. You know, but I would not want the man to come back. Sincerely, from my whole heart, I would not want the man to come back simply because I am not doubting his capacity as a person, because he is very intelligent, very educated. But I don't think Nigeria will want a weak person in terms of health. We don't want that. So I don't think Nigeria want Mr. Tinubu as a candidate or president or whatever. We don't want. And we don't even want any other Nigerian that will look like that. We want a sound person. Somebody that will represent us. Somebody that will represent Nigeria at what stage? At everywhere they want our presence. Somebody has to be there to represent Nigeria. And that person is Mr. President. And I don't think the man is sound enough to represent us. So that is my take for now. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much, my brother. I should move on now with... That was... Okay, let's go to... Where's Akim? Akim, are you there with us?
Yeah, I'm here, brother.
I beg. Akim, take us through on this. Tinubu currently is in UK for medical reasons and other reason. You know, what's your take on this?
All right. I just want to say good evening to the panelists. I want to say good evening to the viewers at home. I think we have to be careful the way we analyze this issue sometimes.
Okay.
We need to understand the capacity of the person that we are discussing here. This man is a master politician, is a master tactician. So for me personally, I don't think he's there for any health issues or any sickness or whatever. I just think it is more of a strategy, because don't forget what happened recently. Tinubu is not President Muhammadu Buhari favorite candidate. We need to understand that. And Bola Ahmed Tinubu, being the politician that he is, knows that the only way he can overcome that that deficit of not being Buhari's favorite candidate, he knows that he needs to garner support from the international communities. Don't be surprised, this trip that is made, that he took, that is taken now, you will see more of it. You will see more of this trip from Tinubu, because he will want to get a lot of support from the international community, i.e. the United States and the United Kingdom and the European Union. And as soon as he is able to win the support of those nations, you will see they will start putting pressure on the government of the day. That is what this man is capable of doing. So everybody is just saying he's gone there for treatment, he's gone there. No, this man is a master tactician. Everybody needs to put their eyes down, open your eyes, shine your eye properly, because you're not dealing with ordinary politician here. You are dealing with, he was a one-time senator, a two-time governor, and he has sponsored a lot of people into the... Tinubu is more like a dynasty. He's not just only sponsoring people into Lagos State governor. He has influence in people who become governor in Osun State. He has influence in people who become governor in the whole of Southwest. In some states in North. In some states in the South as well. So this idea that this man is sick, I don't buy it. I'm not one of those people who buy it. For me, I think it is more of a strategy.
What is he doing in UK then?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying to you. He's there to get support from the international community. We all know that, if you remember last time when Buhari had an interview, and Buhari said, I have my candidate, and I will not say it. If I say it, you guys, people will go and kill him. And the rumor coming out is that Buhari is supporting Rotimi Amechi. We don't know, but that is the rumor coming out. But the Tinubu knows that for an incumbent president not to support you when you are running for a presidential candidate is a deficit on his part. And the only way he can overcome that deficit is to get support from the international community. Don't forget, Buhari is the president of Nigeria. Buhari is not a popular person among the international communities. But if you look at somebody like Obasanjo is not a popular person in Nigeria, but in the international community, Obasanjo is so popular. When Atiku became a candidate under PDP last time, if not for Obasanjo, Atiku would have not been able to go to the United States. It was Obasanjo that wrote to the United States government and said, yes, let this man go to the United States. And they allowed him to enter the United States. Don't forget, Atiku was banned. He was banned from entering the United States for years until Obasanjo came in and intervened during that last election. He is a very popular person among the international community. And Tinubu knows that as soon as he is able to gain support from those international communities, everything is... Because don't forget, the only reason Buhari became president today, not because Nigerians supported him, was because the international community put pressure on the likes of Tinubu and all other APC stewards to support Buhari because of the lobby that people made on behalf of President Muhammadu Buhari to the international communities. That was why the likes of Obama and David Cameron, all of them came out against Jonathan in that election. Listen, we are all students of history. Let us always look back at what happened before. And then you will see that all of these things, Tinubu, he will be going there, you say he's sick again, he's sick again, he's sick again, before you know it, become your president. Thank you very much, guys.
Thank you, my brother Akim. I appreciate you. Let's move on. Okay. Engineer Ken is with us now. Your network has not been stable. Let's see if you can talk to us now. Engineer Ken, can you hear me? Engineer Ken,
my network has been so bad because of where I am. Yes, can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you.
Engineer Ken, hope you're not calling from Aso Rocco.
So my brother, I always say I get Aso Rock, I'll be the most happiest man. You understand? Now private jet, I want to carry my own money, not the ballots or whatever they call it.
They say not be small picking food.
Now city bus are for the use, because that one big go away. Anyway, the thing I see in this, Tinubu is not ready for this race. My text. Hello?
Go on, we can hear you.
Go ahead, we're hearing you.
Okay, all right. My thing is this, Tinubu is not ready for this race. Because Tinubu is a grandfather of corruption. His name itself is corruption. And he wants to build on a legacy of the corrupt person. His product was Buhari, and he himself is a great grandfather of corruption. If Tinubu should have made that throne of a president of Nigeria, my brother, Nigeria will be wiped out from the history map of Africa. Nigeria. So I just pray that, and the God of our ancestors, and the God of our poor mothers and fathers and brothers and sisters, that they cry. She hear their cry. She hear a Messiah that will come and cleanse that country. Because Tinubu is a disgrace to APC. For APC even choosing him to be their ticket.
We are struggling.
You know, I don't see any big deal that is going to London for health-wise. You know, it's not a big deal. You know, his friend is doing it almost every month. That is Buhari. So it's one of those things with them. But the truth is this: that man should leave. He should leave Aso Rock alone. He should leave Aso Rock alone because he has done so much already. You know, he has salvaged the Nigerian name. He has killed Nigeria more than anything. And this guy said not for him. He said not for him. So he should give this space to someone else that will come and work for the country. Not someone that will come and take from the country. We need someone that will work for the country. You know, the country that America can do for you, it is what you can do for America. You know what makes America great? It is what we are doing for America. You know, when you come to America, you think you want to come and live well. You come here and do your own part and contribute your own part of your life into the American system, and in making the system great for every one of us. But what do? They are not contributing their own part. Also, they are taking their own part. The money these guys have looked at in Nigeria, mostly to the move,
All right.
we cannot even finish it, you know. So my brother, you know, that man is righteous, you know, and it's so a shame for someone to write that kind of an article about Tinubu, you know, praising him. He's a failure because, you know, I'm not surprised because he's a product of corruption. He himself is a product of corruption through Tinubu. So I'm not surprised, you know. So my brothers, man, we should not allow this Tinubu issue to take our precious time, you know, because our time is very, very precious, you know. So thank you, my co-panelists, and this is my contribution for now. Thank you, guys.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. All right. Let's move on to Imagudo Roland. Imagudo Roland, can you hear me? Imagudo Roland, can you hear me? You need to unmute yourself. I don't know. Imagudo Roland, this is the second time we're calling you. I think you have an issue right there. Okay, I'm going to take him out to come back again. I think your system has some issue. Okay, let me remove him for now so I can come back again. All right, my people, I would like us to listen to this video to talk about, because we are still deliberating more on 2023 presidential election. But let's listen to this, because according to this video right here, you know, 1 minute, my people. Yeah. Okay, let me see. Let me just put it right there. This one is from Shehu Gaban. You know, he said, APC and PDP, you know, they are failures. So I'd like us to hear from him. Thank you.
Damage that has been done to the system. It will take a Superman to take it department by department and with a very precise directive, supervision, and compliance. In terms of those that are leading the country, in terms of factoring in the feelings of average Nigeria, there is arrogance that have enveloped the system. And that is why you have the resistance. And that is why you see people have lost their sense of humanity. You see somebody picking a child, slaughtering the child, cutting the child into pieces. All over, you see people turning into carnivorous all over the country, not just in one particular region of the country. It's all over the country. People are using human parts, you know, to take to spiritual people for money purposes. And there is no deterrence. Even if they are deterrent, the deterrent is very weak. So there's no way people cannot take laws into their hands. Any leadership that like capacity to create deterrence, the country will suffer. Terrible kind of situation we find ourselves in. The fourth one is that in 1999, when we were forming this PDP. The quintessential founders of the PDP from G7 to G18 to G34 are career politicians. They forfeited their ideological differences and decided to build a platform that can provide a base for every Nigerian, irrespective of tribe or religion. And that is why, if you look at the names of the G7 that started this meeting in late Elijah Obakarime's house in Kaduna, the first person that was called is Malang Adamu Chiroma, Iroda Musa, Sule Lamido, and others. They started the G7, from G7 to G18, G18 to G34. And that's when they decided it should be a national platform that will accommodate Nigeria, whether you are minority or you are minority, irrespective of your tribe or sex and what have you. And that works. That was how PDP and the other party was registered. You know, before the whole thing was mixed up, the founding fathers left the party. So the career politicians were locked out. Those elements that have been patronizing the military institutions who have done a lot of contract, had money, hijacked the system. And that is why within a short period of time, you see imposition in PDP, rascality, recklessness in the affairs of the party. Once your name is there as a candidate, you can go and sleep like you have won the election because you have the ticket of PDP. That what led to the defeat of the PDP because it was over abused. And people migrated. There was internal protest that led to the migration into APC. It was the PDP protest and migration that led to the election of Buhari. It wasn't that APC have more voters than PDP. We all were concerned with race issues. PDP be remorseful, adjust their program, adjust their behavior. It didn't work. All of us left the party. I was a founding member. So, you know, all these things and lack of reward system fundamentally also affected the whole system.
All right, I'm going to stop that right there. I'll start with Israel. Israel, please take us through on this. Can you hear me, Israel?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Thank you.
Yeah. Right. Thank you very much, Ninja Watch. I thank you for this video. As I was just watching, I was quite surprised to see somebody speaking. This is an SDP chairman, Social Democratic Party, if I'm not wrong. And he's speaking about the failure of both APC and PDP. If you notice one thing he said, my people listen, he said something about hijack. This is the same language we have been using on this platform. I don't know if anybody knows this, please tell me. It shows that these people, maybe they are listening. He said the word hijack the system. Have we not been using it here? You see, he also spoke about recklessness. Now watch it. He's talking about a PDP, APC. He said they lack political recklessness. They were just restless. So they saw the migration into the form APC that led to he said the recklessness of the PDP is what led to what we have today. So what this man is telling you that they hijacked this whole system and it's still playing in our military. He said the whole thing just now. This is why you see these things not working well in our system. Whereby something will come, insecurity will come, you will see our military weak because certain people are in there talking. This one will say no, the other one will say no. The whole thing that led to the migration to APC, and APC now giving us a government, and the same recklessness that happened in PDP that led to the migration is also happening right now in the APC. If you notice now, they've not done their convention. Everybody's fighting each other. The same thing in this party is happening in this party. So you see that if it moves from here, it will go to this one. If it moves from this side, it will go to this. So it's just a tick for tat game. This is exactly what we have been talking about. May God bless you, sir. I don't know you before, but this is the way you are visioning. He said something about we created a G7 from G7 to G13. From G13, they are talking about how these people were being consulted on how to carry Nigerians, not political elite. Listen to his statement. So they wanted a Nigerian that will work for everybody, but they started hijacking it. This is the same thing now. That is why If you notice now, they started trying to make sure that the youth are gaining ground. Anything you see, any rally or anything, they're always saying we want to employ the youth. And this is the same people now who want to become president are saying that the youth, we should give them what does the youth, we are going to carry the youth along. You can put 500 million or 50 million in the military and so that we can give them agbado and gari. If people who don't understand what is called agbado means corn in Yoruba. So we should employ the youth, 50 million. Just imagine 50 million youth into the military. I will give them agbado and cassava so that they can feed. That will solve the youth problem. This is somebody who has the vision, who has talent that will bring something to Nigeria. You see the way they kind of confuse you, and you don't know. This is what this guy is telling you now. So my people, it is high time when you want to build a structure, like I always say, build a solid foundation that can hold your house. Don't put stick and go and say you want to put Dangote's mate so that you can hold it. My brother, it is going to crumble. Even Jesus Christ come to Nigeria today, we are still going to be where we are. That is why you see everybody singing, hallelujah, let us pray for God. But do you forget that inside the Bible say, heaven help those who help themselves? If you don't help yourself and let somebody that is tangible, that you know that you can rely on, you are going to pray for God. You are going to elect another bad person. Then let's not say they are bad, and I'm not saying they are bad. You elect something that is not good, and you are praying for God to give you this thing. God will always be looking at you and laughing because He has given you the sense of reasoning to reason what is good and what is bad. So it is time for you to take what is good and pray for God to give you more guidance so that you can go forward. Why are they coming here? Have you ever seen how many of us, 365 days, some of us went to Passover night. God, please, this 2022 will benefit me more than 2021. We have been using that thing as a national anthem since 1930. We are still where we are. We are running to a place where they don't even believe in Jesus Christ. And they are going forward. So who is now the person that is losing? I give that answer to my fellow panelists to answer. Thank you very much, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, my brother Israel, for your time with us. I'm going to go to the good comrade on this particular one. You know, the good comrade, sir. Are you there with us? Do we still have the good comrade here? I think the good comrade is currently not here. All right. Akim, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, brother. Can you hear me?
Yes, please talk to us on this.
Okay, that man, yeah, I don't want to use some vocal language, but you know, these people, they come up and they just talk, they just say all sort of nonsense here. My brother, these people, they've had opportunity, ample opportunity to do what is right by the people. It is not in their interest to do what is right by the ordinary Nigerians. That is the truth. During the Obasanjo, before Obasanjo became president, when he was released from prison, and his fellow military mates went to brought him to become the president. There were a lot of people who pray on Obasanjo to say, listen, this constitution is not good. It's not properly structured. It will not make our country progress the way we should progress. Please, can we change this constitution before we even go into this democratic regime? Obasanjo said, no. Let's just get the military out of the way. By the time we get into power, we'll start to fix the constitution. That was how Obasanjo did 8 years. He did not change nothing inside that constitution. And he set up a confab. All the recommendation that was made to Obasanjo, not a single thing was implemented. He created EFCC and used it to hunt all his political foes, all his political enemies. All the anti-corruption agencies that Obasanjo created, not a single one investigated Obasanjo, but they investigated everybody but Obasanjo. That came in, the same cry for restructuring. Then it was Goodluck Jonathan set up his own confab. All the recommendation that was made to Goodluck Jonathan did not implement a single one, right? Then it came President Muhammadu Buhari, even though his party promised restructuring in their manifesto during the elections. President Muhammadu Buhari came into office and said, oh, he was not part of that manifesto. Then he set up the El-Rufai committee to look at restructuring. Then the El-Rufai committee came up with a lot of good recommendations. Buhari is going to leave office next year. Not a single one of those recommendations has President Muhammadu Buhari implemented. So this guy came out now and telling us that they were G7, G55, G100. Listen, let all this people. I'm tired of all this talk, man. The reason these people, they know the problem. That is why you see every time when there is a clamoring for restructuring, you see they will set up one kangaroo committee to do one or two things. They never implement any of those policies that whatever committee. How can you set up a committee? Your committee will make a recommendation, then you ignore it. We are not stupid, my brother. We as a people, we need to ask ourselves, what do we want as Nigerians? Until we came up with that question or an answer for that question, we're going to be. It's just like we're just like you know, when you are in a roundabout, right, and you miss your exit, the exit you're supposed to go out, you miss it. So you know how it goes. You have to go round again. That is where we are now, my brother. We are just like in a roundabout. It's just a cycle. We just keep going round, around. Whoever comes in next is going to be the same thing. No electricity, no good road. Education system is no good. Healthcare is no good. Another 8 years will go. Another person will come. It's going to be the same thing. Me will complain. Thank God my children will not go there and complain. Maybe other people's children that were born there, they will go there and they will complain. They will be there, they will complain. Other people's children will complain. My father complained. Maybe my father's fathers also complain as well. You know, so it's my turn to complain. Maybe God has said that my children will not be there to complain. So, my brother, until we as a people say, listen, we've had enough of this. We have to one day have the courage. I keep saying these things. People who want to listen need to listen. We must summon up the courage. If we have to put 1 million men on the street in Abuja, National Assembly, we sit down there until they do all the needful and restructure that thing they call constitution. My brother, nothing will function in that country. The country as it is constituted, it has been constituted to fail. It doesn't matter whether we elect Jesus Christ or whether we elect Prophet Muhammad, or we make one of them president and we make the other one vice president. When it's just like you build a house on a very, very, very bad foundation. That house is coming down. That is what Nigeria is today. Nigeria has been structured on top of a very bad foundation. Nothing stands on top of that foundation. Everything comes down until we take actions as people to say we've had enough. We can't do with this anymore. Let us go to the National Assembly. If we have to hold them hostage, let us hold them hostage. Say, listen, it is not a fight, okay? We just want our country back. You guys stay inside there and do your job. Restructure this part, restructure this part, restructure this part, restructure this part, and then send it to the president to sign it, and we all go home. That's it. Thank you very much.
Sorry, Akim. Naja Watch, can you play the video of National Assembly, please? I still remember that video. This is the same National Assembly. We want to go and look for straw. We want to go. Hakim, you said we should go and hold it. Look at the National Assembly now. Just watch.
Okay, you mean the one with the rainfall?
Yes.
No need. We are past that stage.
All right. What will happen now, my people? According to what Hakim is saying, what my brother as well, Israel, is also saying, and how we all started with this, Tinubu. The reason why you all see that Tinubu's name is ringing one bell is because at the moment is whether we like it or not, Tinubu have a big name, you know. But someone that wants to rule us is currently in the UK for medical treatment. I'm not saying that anyone is above illness and all that, but if you want to become a president in Nigeria, you're supposed to be able to portray to us right now that you are already taking your medical treatment in the same Nigeria. Tinubu have the money to give us the best hospital in Africa, and he has not done it. Okay? So, my people, I don't know. Sometimes I'm confused. I watched the video last time, which many of you have seen as well, but I would like to play this video again because I've not showed that video here for us to deliberate on it. For his spokesperson of Tinubu spokesman was, being interviewed and asked questions on Arise TV, asking him how did Tinubu made his money. This man could not answer that question till tomorrow. And these are the same people Nigerians are still saying, some Nigerians are still saying they want as their president. Are we going to continue like this to be clamoring for these people that doesn't have anything to offer? I would like to put this video on air for us because the last time I wanted to play this video, but we were very busy and distracted. But this time, let's listen to it. God bless you all.
To the issue of corruption, you said those were just allegations.
Yes.
But I would like to know, how did he make his wealth? How did he make this so much very big wealth that he can afford a bullion van prior to an election in his home? That's a staggering, colossal amount of wealth. How did that wealth come about? Because I think if I check his resume, the last thing I saw was a counter with mobile. What business does he do? He's been in government for a while. How did he make that wealth? That's one. Two, there's been discrepancies about his age. I ask you, how old is he?
Before we move on, my people, do you know why I have so much respect now? Not before, but now, for Arise News. Arise News, because they are bigger than us, okay? I don't know if I should use the word they have started emulating what we are doing here. Okay, let's put it like this. Let's say all mainstream media, Arise News, okay, those one that is already there. Arise News is the only channel right now that is already questioning, criticizing, okay, devilish government in our country. Channels cannot do it. Okay, channels cannot do it. AIT have never done it. ITV have never done it. What is it called?
Silverbed.
Okay, many of the. You said what?
Silverbed.
Is Silverbed questioning them, or they have never done it?
Never.
Okay, many of them. Do you know why? Because many of these channels, many of these medias, they have been compromised. But when I started, Arise was not like this before, though. They were not like this. Because if you check it, I've previously criticized all of them. But I'm surprised that Arise is drifting. They are not beginning to ask them questions. Especially this guy talking right now. You have questioned them, you have criticized them so many times constructively. This is what we'll be clamoring for. You guys never know. These guys might be watching us. The same way you learn from them, they are also learning from you. That's why I urge my audience, whenever you are leaving a comment on the comment section, be constructive. You don't know who is reading. You don't even know who is watching right now. Okay? My panelists, I'm proud. I believe I have the best panelists ever. Yes, the best. We all are educated. We criticized constructively, and we talk with facts. Just a common question. Sure that this man started telling us the story of the world. My people, let's listen to him.
Well, let me tell you, you see, these two questions you've just posed, it's part of what I have answered earlier. I think at this point that we've gotten to, our emphasis should be on the pedigree of this candidate, what he has demonstrated that he has done, what he has achieved, how he has changed the revenue of Lagos State, how he has put a long-term plan to implement infrastructure. How he has ensured that he instilled discipline.
Just a question. How did Tinubu made his money and how old he is? Finish. This man could not answer at least one of it. None. Listen, they want to ask him again.
Honorable Jibril.
How much people that he has built.
Honorable Jibril.
These are the focus that we should concentrate on.
Honorable Jibril.
Because most of these political issues that we keep raising front and back will not solve the problem. So the emphasis now, the focus now should be on the capacity and the competence of this candidate.
Honorable Jibril, how did Bola Ahmed Tinubu make his money? That's all I want to know. You can tell me what we can focus on. We'll talk about it in the manifesto. How did Bola Tinubu make so much money that he had a bullion van in his home on election day? And how old is he? Those are the questions that people are asking out there.
My people, before I continue, if not because some of us have chosen to be blind, or we have chosen to dwell on this continuous suffering in Nigeria, only this video is enough. Only this video alone is enough for we to, so for these people clamoring for Tinubu to say you have been ruled out. But sometimes you see people, this man now where they talk now, does he mean well for Nigerians? He's only fighting for his pocket. He was paid to do this. I applaud so much in fact, I have so much respect for this channel now, Arise News. I watch them every day now. Before, I don't even care about any of them, like channels. They ask questions, but they don't go in depth. Only this video is enough for Nigerians to say Tinubu is a no. Watch his answer again.
How old is he?
Well,
how did he make
I'm also putting it. I'm also now, you've asked your question clearly, and I will give you a simple and clear answer. And when you continue to repeat the question, you will get the same answer. These are all trash from the internet that people keep putting it together, and we will not elevate such conversations. But when the campaign commences, we will bring out facts and figures and put before Nigerians. But we will not create a narrative for them. So for now, the emphasis is on the competence of the candidate, what he has achieved, the network he has built, the people he has invested in, and his plan for a better Nigeria.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine in a country where the system works, this man's supposed to be in jail? Can you just imagine? Panelists, I'm coming to you guys because we're supposed to talk about this video 2 weeks ago, but we're so busy. Last week, we were so busy. I believe this is the time to talk about this. Let's continue to listen to this man.
All right. Can I ask you this? How was this trash? Bullion van was found in his home. The pictures were viral, and there's been no denial. So how are you saying that is trash? And how is it trash that we want to know how the person that will lead Nigeria made so much wealth? You know, and also the declaration of being rich and also state. So that's not trash. How did he make his money? That's all I want to know. And tell me how old he is, so I can take you by something, because there's been discrepancies too by the people of his age and his wealth. It's just a question I'm asking. Please.
And the Rufai.
To the extent they are not even begging this man, please. Just answer this question, please. The man refused. Listen.
It's just an answer that I'm giving you as well. You see, unfortunately, you are posing the question as a journalist. What will satisfy you is when I say things the way you want me to say it. So you don't want to respect my own response. And I think it is unfair and probably very unprofessional. Because the response is simple. We've raised issues here about corruptions. I gave instance with even Ruben Abati himself, and I gave several instances of a lot of politicians in Nigeria where you will see stuff like this on the internet. And we said we are not going to elevate such conversation, and we will not.
All right. My panelists, please, this is the only thing we are talking about this evening, then we round up. I don't want us to spend so much time.
Naja Wash.
Yes.
Yeah, it's Brother Nice.
Talk to me.
Yeah, let me remind you something. You remember the last time we debate here when we speak about all those old leaders, when I was talking about all those old leaders that we don't want them anymore. So
Yes.
that day we spoke, I asked a question. I said, where is the Boulevard that went to Tinubu's house? I sure these people watched this broadcast. They watched it. You remember what this man just said to that guy? Like, he said all these are news that you hear from the internet. So that's to tell you that these people are watching us.
They, of course, all of them, they are on the internet. They are watching everybody. All of them.
So that just, I just want to remind you of what we discussed before. That is what they saw.
Thank you very much, my brother. Let's go to Lefty Setoya on this one. Lefty Setoya, my brother, please unmute yourself. On this particular one, a common question could not be answered. I don't know why. This one is about almost 3 weeks ago. But please, Lefties, what's your take on this?
Before I comment on this, I will want to go back to, we started with Nice, and before we go to Akin, and I want to quickly correct some issues, some statement, because Akin said the Boulevard man is a master tactician. I just want to remind Akin that he's a very clever man, that he doesn't think he went outside the country because of his illness, and probably has gone. Probably, I hope Akin has received to what he just said, and he has evidence, because before now we all knew that this man is sick. And from most of the video we'll be seeing when he's talking, you see it's not normal. It's like a dead man already. Pardon me to use that word. Seeing him talking live, he doesn't look strong. How can you, Akin, say he's a master tactician? He's very clever. I don't see him as a clever man. I always see him as a criminal. Sorry, I'm using another word. Pardon me. I always see him as somebody that knows how to collect from people. Anything that has to do with tax, to collect money from people, is just good at. Those 419 things, collect money from people and put it in his own big bullion van. And that is where he has made his money. I'm stylishly answering the present question. I just want to answer our thing. He's not a master tactician. Body George came online to ask you so many questions. What school did you go? Who were your classmates? We have so many of issues surrounding him. Don't forget, this is that we also are history students. Till today, no response to Body George.
Till tomorrow.
He's not. Yes, till today. I have the video. Till today, he's not from Lagos. He's from something Ogun State. How did he become a Lagosian? Why we say he's a Lagosian? Why is he hiding himself? Why is he not telling people where he came from, how he came to Lagos? So if we are talking, please, let's not talk because we like somebody or we want to qualify somebody. This man, we said he has invested in people. These people you say he has invested on, he has not invested on anybody. These people he made, did he pay their school fees? Osinbajo, vice president, is he the one that trained him in school? You only saw him as a clever person and he took him. Most of the people he has drawn, just the way, if you see somebody that you think you can use, you draw him and say, come and eat. Is that investment? You are invested in the people. So I just want to correct that master tactician, because I was listening for how many times we've talked. I'm taking records because this is internet. So I just want to quickly go back to that. Akin, you had the right to respond later. Then Engineer Ken mentioned that if that man, the man is very corrupt. Yes, we all know that he's very corrupt. But that if he becomes the president, Nigeria will be wiped out. Nigeria will never be wiped out. That's why if we are not wiped out now, we can never wipe that again, because nothing to wipe. Nothing to wipe. We will still survive. Just that we should guide ourselves. We should not make the mistake. We should just guide ourselves. Nigeria is a country where Fela don't talk him now. Fela has, just go listen to Fela. You respect him. So for that, Engineer Kes, that's for that. And for this, Engineer Kes said what again? Okay, let me leave that because I tried to. Now coming back to this video that you played. Of course, it's the same thing we are saying. Who is Bola Tinubu? Where did he come from? What school did he attend? Let's know. Some time ago, we saw some news on the internet that his real name is this dash. He was Baba Dada of Chicago. He was a former 419. Of course, most of the people we have in government today, most of them were dubious people that came to dubiously use their dubious influence and money to come into government, and they are now doing what they know best, collecting our common patrimony. And that's what they are doing. And everybody associating with them is what they are. That is their idea. So how do we break this chain? We should be talking about how to break this chain, because you can see the politicians we are seeing today, the present politicians and the upcoming politicians, they just have one thing: go there and eat. So you saw the video, somebody just asked, how did he make this money? Really, how did he make his money? He made himself Pharaoh of Lagos, the landlord of Lagos. I think who said that before? Was it Hakim? He said he can fix. No, he never fixed the Uromi man, the late Uromi man, Anene. No. But Anene does not, I don't think Admini had lot of this property. I don't think so. Yes, he came to Edo to fix. That is where Edo Nobi Lagos came. Where was he able to fix? No, he doesn't just know how to fix. When the people say no, it's no. That influence you think he has, he's just working on the people, having the same mindset around him, most of the leaders in those states. Go to record, you discover those results are not real. They are manipulated. Imagine now, INEC, after who? They are still letting one APC woman again. So tell me, if Bola Tinubu want to fix through that woman with billions van, why won't he fix? Go to real record. You see the manipulation. It's not fixed nothing. They are just corrupt.
Thank you.
They are corrupt.
Let's move on to someone else. Thank you very much, Lefties. I appreciate you. I will have Alex here before I come back to the panelists. Alex, good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening. Can you send me the link first and foremost?
The link is on the comment section.
I can't access the comment section for some reasons. Anyways,
okay. All right. Let me send it for you.
Okay. Yes. You please send it to. I'm still talking, sir.
Okay.
You give me the floor already now.
Okay. Talk to us.
Let me use it. I greet everybody. I greet the house. I greet our viewers all over the world. I want to say I'm always happy to be in your midst. I've been listening. I've been watching. You know. If you want to be, you have to check people by what they've already produced. By their fruits, you shall know them. Who brought this administration right now into power? Who was the chief campaigner of this present government? Look at what he has produced. Check from the currency, from the job rates, from the security, from the from everything. There's no major projects they've done. So this same man that brought Buhari with all sort of lies, for me, by now he ought to be in chains right now for joining hands with his team to produce this kind of administration that has destroyed our foreign currency. Naira now is almost close to Zimbabwe currency, second to the last in the whole world. So this kind of, if not the type of country we live in, Tinubu, for me, is supposed to be investigated. Look at video upon videos coming out about him in his 70s, those days, in the 80s and 70s and 60s. Allegedly, he was a fraudster. Allegedly, he was a drug peddler. There are a lot of things coming up against him, and this kind of person is still going around. But if this was a Western country, he ought to have been invited and been questioned at least. So for me, it's a failure of system. we just have to sit down now and start thinking about our future. If we miss it next year, it's going to be a very big problem.
Exactly.
Yes, Mr. Najawa, I want to thank you and other sister platforms that mounted pressure for the past 2-3 months on Nigerian government. Just yesterday, I heard the Minister of State for Petroleum came out to say that the president is touched by the suffering of Nigerians. They are suspending the removal of fuel subsidy. The same government, here and Tinubu, this president Buhari and Tinubu, in 2015, when they were coming to power, they said nothing like subsidy. Subsidy is a scam. Subsidy is an imaginary thing. It's metaphysical, nothing like that. Now, the same subsidy they say is a scam. They want to remove it. What are they removing? And suddenly, right now, we are hearing they want to use 3 trillion naira for the same so-called imaginary subsidy. NNPC presented 3 trillion naira application to FAC that they need they need the money for subsidy. And we have been hearing since 2016 to 2020 that they've only used 800 billion naira for this same subsidy. Now in the next 1 year, they said they need 3 trillion naira. I don't know where we are heading to. They just want to take all they can take before they leave power next year. Our president just now is confused. He's just waiting out of shame. He cannot resign. Being a military general with their pride, he's waiting for next year, May 29th, so he can go. So they are looking for ways. They cannot help the country anymore. Economy is bastardized. Investors are running away. Currency is dead. No electricity, no security. This same man was among those. I'm telling you around this same man that is coming now. Among those that produce this same administration. So Nigerians should try and sit down and think. Let's not rethink that these people don't mean well. If Tinubu mistakenly become a president by who come by crook, I heard someone said Nigeria will be wiped out. Maybe the world will have been Nigeria will be in more problems because he has nothing else to test. Age-wise, he's not strong. How can a man say he's 70 years old and the daughter is 60 years old? Me, I don't know when he started giving birth. That's if the daughter did not even if the daughter did not even reduce her own. So for me, this whole thing it boils down to electionary process. We must get our PDPC, or I hope there will be elections because from postulations, I'm not a warmonger, but if these are not done, if these guys insist on corruption and manipulations, there will be a violence protest that may lead to a revolution. They knew that. Lastly, sir, they knew that with this fuel subsidy stuff that they wanted to do, the whole country was ready to stand up against them. Everybody was running up from different angles, platforms, NSC, everybody was, because the whole country is bleeding. Financially, they are bleeding. Even diasporas are bleeding. Where you, some of you send like 200 euro back home before. Now you have to send 500 euro. It's affecting you. You pay your rent, you pay your car park bill, you pay your internet bill, you pay your water bill, light bill, all sorts of bills before you now bring money back home. So we have to sit down and start talking. We can't get it wrong this time. We need a vibrant, neutral person, no APC, no PDP. We need a neutral person with ideas. Thank you.
Thank
Please
you.
send me the link, sir.
Yes, I've sent it to you.
Send me the link.
It's on your. I already sent it to you. Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right. We have Mr. Mori in the building. Mr. Mori, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us.
Good evening, my beloved brother, the co-panelists, and our viewers all over the world. My pleasure to be here once again.
Thank you. Thank you. All right. Before we move on, let's go to. I'm not sure if the good comrade actually watched that video, but let me ask. The good comrade, are you there with us?
Yeah, I watched the video. I have about almost 5 systems in front of me. Just that network is fluctuating on these debates.
All right, talk to us.
I would rather talk on this Tinubu issue than talk on that video. That video, we know the truth before now. Now, the question I have to ask all Nigerians, about 200 million Nigerians, according to their fraudulent census figure, where are the other aspirants? Why are we discussing Tinubu? I hope we are getting my message. Where are the other aspirants? They should come out. They should start talking so we can see alternative. Tinubu is dominating because no, the other people are silent.
Yes, because Tinubu is dominating, that's why Nigerians are also deliberating on him.
But we should encourage the other ones to throw up themselves. The fight for 2023 to start now. We are fighting a monster. They've amassed wealth over the years. Let me give you a shocker. In 1998, before we started democracy in 1999, all Jews or Kalu single-handedly gave PDP over 20 billion naira as at 1998. He has busted severally with it. Why am I saying this? I want to see the other aspirants. We should not be seeing them every 4 years when it's 3 months or 4 months to election. They should come out and be debating and be checking, serve as a check on the present administration. But they are always silent. But when it comes to election, they throw themselves. So we Nigerians, we are not ready for change because we have the numbers. What is stopping us? We are not ready for change. We will just talk. At the end of the day, Tinubu will still become president. You understand what I'm saying? That is my pain. Because I know the way Nigerian democracy is structured. People are playing chess with us. Imagine now, IBB that destroyed this country. Tinubu have gone to make his own Mecca to pay homage. We saw the other small guy, what's his name? Shino Pella, who is a known 419 anyway. Let's not go into that. Who became a House of Rep member, trying to legitimize his money and source of income and all that. He also went to IBB. Many of them will still go there. Why are they going there? That is one. The time will come that you start seeing them visiting Obasanjo. It's the same circle. The level of poverty in the nation is so high. The level of illiteracy, especially political illiteracy, is so high. That is why these people are still dominating. In 1999, when we started this fourth democratic system, EFCC then said, amongst the 36 state governors, 27 of them are under thorough and serious investigation. What happened? How many of them are in jail today? So when we talk here, but what you know, as we are talking, there is only 1% that is even listening to us. How many people down there in Nigeria have money to buy data and listening for 4 hours? They don't even have it in the first place. So let's just be trying our best.
The good comrade.
I'm in pain. I'm in pain for this country.
The good comrade. Some aspirants that you are asking of, some of them are in house arrest.
I don't understand. Give us names.
I'm
not that your information, though. I'm not that. Well, just give us names now, please. So I can learn.
Showore is in house arrest.
Showore is not a serious aspirant. He ain't body too. Don't forget Showore. We have vibrant Nigerians, sound Nigerians. How can you make sure in this debate? You are offending me now. Brother, let's be serious here now, please.
Brother Nice. Good comrade. I called you today, but I will not use the name again. You know why? So the reason my co-panel, I just said it. It's my right. I don't want to use the name again. I just want to focus on what you were saying. Brother Nice, he's right on one occasion. What he's saying, what he's trying to tell us is we should not concentrate on one.
On Tinubu, we're making him popular. The other people should come out.
I understand, sir. You just wait for me. The reason why I said that, the reason I called that name was just to show that I am talking to you, but I will not use the name anymore. I will rather use the name Sir. Now, what he's trying to tell you is that we should not focus more on that side. Because these people, what they do is, if we are giving this platform to this person, it's actually making him popular.
Yes.
So, sir, you also understand, those people, we also have their own elements of the way. So let it come to their time. We still have them. You said something, they gave billions. When Uzo Kalu was heading Eyimba Football Club of Aba, do you guys still remember when they were leading in CAF Champions League? He was the one sponsoring them. Now, where the people were lavishing in poverty, you were using it to play political games. we know all these things are coming. Sir, don't worry about that. Let's focus on this person first. We know so that Osegbo, turn by turn, as Edo people say. When it comes to this person, we will tell. The other day when I was speaking about somebody doing business, you guys said, and I said, I'm not. I'm just telling you what they're doing. Because ovation is still there. So everybody want to do business and make everybody everywhere. Boom. Abi? So when it comes to this person,
I thought it was my time. Yeah. I don't know what's happening in the debate no more, because this is supposed to be my time, but you are eating up my time. I hope they will give me an extension.
But you were saying you want to finish when Brother Nice came in. So I'm just trying to tell Brother Nice that what you said, you are right, but we are trying to make it one by one, because all these people are still aspirant. They have not actually said, now, this is what I want. They've not even come out now to say this is the fact, and they are campaigning. They are still
and it's giving me pain. Nigerians need to know them. They need to start speaking up. They are the ones supposed to be doing this debate, accusing Tinubu. Why are you taking capital flights, medical tourism abroad, and you want to rule over a country? Are you leading by example? Nobody is challenging him.
But we will still ask them. Those people will still ask them. And that is when, why don't they, it is time that we Nigerians should be calling them to say, let us be doing the debate like what is happening in the United States. Let us all sit down. Now let us ask them questions. Let us then come to debate. Why did last when the election came, when some people were saying that, why is the president not coming for a debate? What did they say? That he's exempted.
Okay, you see my other pain again now. A time will come, some individuals will not even show up for debate, and they will still win at the end of the day. It gives me pain. Nigerians are so docile.
No, they are not. They are not. This is why we must open the chapter. You sounded the same thing, and I'm not backing you now. Another person.
Yes, we need more of that spirit.
That is what we are talking about. They have just come out as an aspirant. So we cannot say until we see the number of people who are actually present, then we'll start telling them, you go and sit on the debate. Let us hear what you want to say. When you asked me about that guy, the other girl, the other time, Niger Watch, what did I tell you? We are still watching because we don't know the platform she's running on. So we cannot just be asking her question when we don't know the platform she's running on.
Exactly. We don't even need platform to ask questions. You know, my pain is this, My pain for the other aspirant. You know, you used up my time. Let me conclude by this.
No, you go on now. You go on. I'm not.
Okay. My pain is this. The other aspirant knows that presidential election is not local government election. It's not governorship election. You will have to travel around the 36 states of the federation. And the election is February next year. By next week, we're in February. So we have less than 10 months to go. Do you know what it costs to travel with your entourage across the country? They have not started. And they are folding their hands. The think power will be given to them.
We didn't send them. If they cannot do it, they should give way for others to do it. This is why when for example, now, I'm just trying to tell you that some of the things we say, sometimes we are using it to put fear on the people who are trying to do.
No, the people need to wake up. They are sleeping. They are so docile.
I know what you are saying.
See, this debate we are having now, we've been lamenting since 1999.
Yeah.
Same old at the end of the day.
But were we having the same platform?
For we to make progressive and effective change, the people must on the process. They must stand up. The time is now.
Yes.
In Senna Klein, Tinubu traveling out of the country after just coming back less than 2 months.
I agree
back to Europe again for treatment. It's enough to kick him out.
But sir,
you'll be surprised. Let this campaign start and you see Tinubu with crowd. It gives me pain. What is wrong with Nigeria? Are we not tired of suffering?
Exactly. Now you are singing the national anthem.
Are we not tired of suffering?
Now you are singing the same national anthem we are singing here. If you are singing it like that, but sir, you must remember, you must sing the same national anthem when it comes to also in the governorship. You should also sing the same national anthem because because you said now you are going to be on the course of singing that national anthem. So you must speak what you practice.
I'm an advocate of good. See. I'm the executive director, advocate of good governance and true progressive development.
That is what
I'm not a politician. I'm a thorough. See. Anyway, in due course, we'll know ourselves. Now, hold on, please, I have not spoken.
Let him finish his spoken.
I have not spoken. I have not even talked for 1 minute. But I don't know.
No. Both of you have been talking since
No, he used up my time. I wanted to start. He now came up again. And because it was making sense, I have to yield the floor for him.
Hold on, sir. We need to pick a call. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling us from. Hello. Turn down your system. Hello, I can hear you, sir. Your name and where you are calling us from.
Yeah, my name is Saze. I come from Germany.
Okay, brother Saze, I beg. You they watch us right now?
Yeah, I just click now the enter. I just close for work.
Okay, talk to us. 2 minutes, I beg. Talk to us.
Okay. Waiting to get some question when I want to ask the comments because I hear just now where they measure some people will be saying they don't qualify to be the president. I hear where one of my brothers say Oshowore in the Cataract to say Oshowore not what. I want me to go come and explain to us why they say Oshowore not what to become president.
Okay.
God bless you. Direct question, direct answer. Can I answer him?
Please, hold on, sir. Hold on. Go ahead, caller.
Make it try explain to us whether not the person we like in the fight for them or not person will be give us changes because show that person will be say we don't know right from the youth age, you don't the fight for that country to better.
Okay.
You know what?
Thank you.
I beg me answer.
Thank you. He go answer her now. Thank you.
God bless you, my brother from Germany. You see, that's a perfect question. Showore is very qualified, age-wise, education-wise, to be the president of Nigeria. But my fear, I'm a realist. You might not like my view most times. I'm a realist. Okay, let me shock the world now. Did Showore get 10,000 votes in last election? Across the whole country. Everybody open your Google and check. The Delema Mondi you are singing with, he got 1,200 something votes.
Mr. Najawash, can I come in, sir?
So what am I trying to say is that we Nigerians, the voters are the problem. We know the good ones, but we keep moving towards the popular ones because they're in a bigger party.
So, sir,
we want change.
Are you saying Showore cannot become a president because
Showore can become president, but the people are not ready for that kind of change yet? There's nothing wrong with us. We the voters. We have a problem.
Reply him, sir?
Okay,
can I reply him?
Yes, go on with the superior argument. Yeah, go on, my brother.
It's enough now. It's enough, good comrade. You know, I'm the moderator here, please. Who is speaking?
Me, Mr. Alex.
Alex, go ahead, talk to us.
Mr. Good Comrade, on this one, I will counter you flat because if you check history, Abraham Lincoln contested election about 6 or 7 times. At some point,
you can't give a sample with America and Africa.
Listen. I'm going somewhere. Listen, sir. Listen. Life is in stages. People are in phases. Things happen. Abraham Lincoln in his first election did not have up to 1,000 votes. For good 6 times he lost. He broke his backbone. He lost his daughter. So for me, if Showore can go back to the drawing board, you can never find a perfect leader. There are always here and there problems. But at least the man has been in this struggle for a very long time. It's sound.
Very long time. You are correct. Yes.
I mean, so for me, you cannot just say because he did this, because he made mistakes financially during the GoFundMe, whatever. No, listen, sir. Anybody can be a president. So long he has the interest of the country at heart. So long he has ideas and he has antecedents that we can trace.
Yes.
Not a drug baron who has been convicted in America. Not somebody who is among those recycling themselves. So Showore can win. He can be he's very vibrant. He's very qualified. He has been in the struggle. He just needs to press the right buttons. Educate more youths. Come back to the drawing board. The guy is even more qualified than all of them. So Showore is for me, he's a very good one. I mean, he can do it. He can do the job.
Are the voters ready for candidates like Showore?
Can I just put this thing?
I'm not continuing to be doing this. I don't want to mute you permanently, sir. Please. All right, hold on, everyone. I have a caller here. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello, turn down your system, please. Hello. Yes, good evening, sir. Where are you calling us from? What's your name?
Calling from Germany. My name is Mr. Christopher.
Mr. Christopher, go ahead, sir. We are live.
Okay. Niger Wash.
Yes, sir.
Hello.
I can hear you. Are you watching us, sir? Are you watching us?
I'm watching.
Okay, go ahead.
I just want to make contribution to the political, the aspirants. Hello.
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead, sir.
Yes, I'm watching. Yeah. Because you people, the argument we're talking about Tinubu and somebody said that we should not be talking about Tinubu on this your platform. I think this platform is a useful platform to discredit any politician like Tinubu that we know that we can say negative things about all his negative performances. We can highlight them here so that Nigerians who are watching will know. To say that we should not discuss about Tinubu, for example, because maybe some people said, okay, we are hiding him. It will not serve us well. Let the people know everything about him. Because now he's still an aspirant, he's not a candidate of any party. All of them, they are all aspirants. We don't know who is going to emerge from any of the party as candidates, you understand?
Yeah.
The issue about Showore is of the younger generation. It will be wrong for us on this Niger Wash to be condemning somebody like that, maybe because he doesn't have the million or whatever. We should try to promote somebody like that because we cannot tie any issue of corruption to Showore or anything like that. You understand? As far as I'm concerned, Showore is cleaner than any politician that have declared interest.
Exactly.
Yeah, so that is why we should not, somebody like that, we should not say negative things about him. No. Rather, we should use this platform to promote somebody like that to the Nigerian people. Not the other way around.
Thank you.
About people like Tinubu, we can say all the negative things about Tinubu on this platform. So that Nigerians who are watching, who don't know much about him, then we know.
Exactly.
So that even if eventually he comes out as the candidate of the APC, the people who don't know about him through this platform, they now know, they will now make the right judgment about him and don't vote for him.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir.
That is my contribution.
Thank you. That's a very important contribution. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. I support the caller. We should make sure, even though anybody want to contribute in anything to do with Sowore, please let it be positive because he's the only young person we really have now that will be struggling, being on the street for a while. You know, it's so fortunate to see that Nigerians are not believing on this man. I don't know who you guys want to continue to believe on. Maybe someone like Tinubu, who have just talked for less than 3 weeks now, is already tired. He's already sick. They flew him out of Nigeria already. So I don't know how long we are going to continue like this. Before I come back to my panelists again, I have another caller here. I want to take 5 calls, then we'll move on. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello. Hello. Good evening to you, sir.
Can you hear me?
Yes, very clear. Your name and where you are calling from.
Yeah, my name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin.
Okay, go ahead, brother Chris. You have 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Okay. Good evening, everybody. I just want to thank you for your contributions. Yeah, and I want to talk about the Tinubu candidacy.
Okay.
For me, I just believe that Tinubu is completely unqualified to run for the position of the president of this country.
Yeah.
The reasons are obvious for me. If we even look beyond his age and his state of health, you know, Tinubu, all through Buhari's government, what has he really done to show that Tinubu is for the masses? Completely nothing. During the NSAS, we saw what his contributions were. And also, you see, the President Buhari that they brought to power came to power and he completely threw away all their campaign promises, everything from restructuring to Just name them. And it was at the back of those promises that Buhari and APC was elected. What did Tinubu do? He didn't say anything. He has tolerated Buhari's nepotism. He has tolerated all Buhari's SSs. Why? Just because he's hungry for power.
Yeah.
He's waiting for this time so that he will get support from Buhari. Now, the part we are all missing as Nigeria is that if we don't restructure our country, nothing is going to happen. The way the country is currently structured, nothing. It's not programmed to work at all. And as long as the likes of Tinubu, they are not interested in restructuring,
no,
I don't think he is the right person to lead the country as a
he's
man.
not.
We should be shopping for people that are willing to restructure, people that have spoken about restructure every time and at all times. That is still why I don't still care about Osibajo, because he is also not interested in restructuring of the country. I've heard him spoken in different fora, and he's always saying it is better everybody remain as one. Remain as one at what terms? At whose terms? So that is why you see the way Nigeria is currently restructured now. The number of representatives from Kano State, only Kano State, is more than a number of representatives from Edo, Ondo put together. So how are we ever going to match these people whenever a bill comes up in the National House of Assembly? So the truth is that any president that's not ready for restructuring, we should just look beyond that president and begin to look at people that have the mind to restructure. And I think that's where the likes of Showore comes in, because that's what he has been saying also. So that's just my contribution.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you so much for this contribution. I appreciate you. Thank you, sir. All right. Let me move back to my panelists before I pick another call. As you all know, somebody wanted to say something earlier on. I think that was Akim, right? Because we are coming to Omori before now. Okay. Somebody.
Hello.
Who is that?
Hello,
hold on, sir. Hold on. Somebody, everybody, please mute yourself.
It's Akim. It's Akim.
Okay, Akim, go ahead, talk to us. There's noise from your side, I guess, Abi. Okay.
From my side?
No, not from your side. Go ahead. That was from John.
All right. Okay. Thank you very much. Before I go into this topic, I need to quickly go back again. Back in 1999, when Obasanjo became president, Obasanjo, as a Yoruba man, lost all the southwestern states, every single one. Even in his own local government, he lost. So the Yorubas did not even support Obasanjo at the time. So when Obasanjo wanted to come for the second time, he knew that he needed the support from his own people. The onslaught that Obasanjo implemented against leaders in the Southwest. If you remember at the time, the Chief Justice of the Federation, Attorney General of the Federation, Chief Bola Ige, was assassinated during that period. And the guy who was arrested and investigated for murdering Bola Ige at the time, Omishore, was put under police custody. While the guy was in police custody, don't forget, this man was a member of the Alliance for Democracy. He was the deputy governor at the time. This guy defected to PDP, the Obasanjo government. And then while he was in police custody, he contested the election for the House of Assembly, National House of Assembly. Somebody inside police custody, detention, and won election. Obasanjo impeached Fayose with fewer numbers of members of House of Assembly in Ekiti State. When I said Tinubu was a master tactician and a master politician, it was the way Tinubu was able to fend off the onslaught of then President Obasanjo. He was the only standing governor among all the 6 Western states that never fell for Obasanjo. Every other state went down. So, leftists, when I call the man a master tactician, I'm not supporting his political ambition. But we have to say it the way it is when we are making analysis on this platform. You have to, even in the Bible, Jesus Christ acknowledged the strength of Satan. So you have to acknowledge what people did and what the capacity of the man that we are talking about. So when I call him a master tactician, for me, making an analysis. So having said that, is my time done now, or can I continue?
Yeah, round up in 10.
Okay, so having said that, you see, my brother from Dublin that called just now, I've just said everything. Regardless of the situation that we are going to get into, my brother, if at least the minimum we can do is to say we hold anybody accountable, anybody that wants to contest for the position of presidency, that they must have it cast iron, that whatever it costs them, they have to fight for restructuring of Nigeria. Until with that, if that is the only thing we have to do, let us even do that. Say, listen, the only way we will support you is that you promise it that you will restructure our constitution. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I saw that Lefties wanted to say something earlier on. Lefties, please go ahead.
Yes, when I wanted to respond to somebody, but then anyway, okay, it's okay. Yes, somebody we're talking about Showeri being we should support Showeri as youth. Now, why we are not supporting much of that, because the person you are asking us to support, he does not have international passport as we speak. He does not have a national ID card as we speak. He cannot travel out of Nigeria as we speak. Just like somebody said, he's on house arrest. Do you say we should support, and presidency election is just next year here, and you say we should start supporting somebody that's not even flying yet? I don't think that makes sense. We cannot be supporting somebody that is not flying yet. We should support somebody that has already indicated interest, and somebody we think can restructure Nigeria, that is already on now. Just like the good comrade said, a lot of these people are not talking, and it's unfortunate. It's very, very unfortunate. It's very, very unfortunate. It goes to say you don't need money nowadays. Are we not talking now? Are we not talking online? Almost all of them have Facebook. Almost all of them maybe are on Twitter. Most of them are on Instagram. See, social media has come to give us a voice. If you start to talk on your page or on your Facebook, try to gain attention and tell Nigerians, this media, I know this our print media, our regular print media, they are so biased. They like people that can bribe them before they can showcase you. But you start to make sense. They will have no option than to start picking you up because they want to sell. Here we go. The people we are saying we want to support, who are those ones? They are not talking. This one is saying, yes, I want to be the next president of Nigeria. After that, he's sitting down. The person we are talking about now is because the person is making noise everywhere. That's why we are talking about the person. He is pushing his interest. Do you really need this much money before you can be president, just like the government will listen? Don't be surprised. By the time you start to make the noise, you don't really need this big money. Why you just need to go to 1 or 2, 3 places? You don't even need to travel all Nigerians, because you've already showcased yourself online. A lot of people, social media today. Some people don't even know Showeri that voted for him that time. Maybe, yes, or one man, youth, So I think one old man that does not come to social media must have voted him, must have had. So this idea of we should support somebody that is already a big problem, that is not even on the race, it's a waste of time. We can be talking about him, yes, but supporting him how? To be the next president of Nigeria when he has no voters card now deactivated, international passport deactivated, he cannot move out of Abuja. I'm sorry. That's what I wanted to respond to before.
Mr. Lefties.
Thank you very
Mr.
much.
Lefties.
Hold on, please. Just hold on. Mr. Mori needs to talk to us. Mr. Mori, are you there with us? Mr. Mori.
I'm here, sir. I'm here. You muted my mic before.
All right, okay, good. Please, we are hearing, I'm hearing myself back, Mr. Morui. I don't know why.
You hearing what?
I'm hearing myself back. Wherever you are watching me from, turn that off.
I only have my phone. I only have my phone with me. I don't have any other gadgets around here.
You need to come back again.
Mr. Morris, the issue is this. Okay, I wanted to speak to Mr. Morris. Mr. Morris, that's your phone. Were you listening to Niger Watch on the YouTube platform?
No, I've never been there today. I just came in straight to this platform.
Because if you are listening, the whole back, I can see here myself.
Let's manage him like that. Go ahead, Mr. Morris.
All right. Thank you very much, my beloved brother Elvis. I thank you for the good job, and thank my fellow panelists and our viewers once again. We have all spoken well, but I want to quickly, before I come to the issue of the person of Mr. Tinubu, I want to quickly correct some impressions based on my observation so far. The good comrade brought in an issue. He made some valid points, but it was becoming controversial, when he was like, oh, this Nigerians are not waking up. This has been the issue. If you look at the people we have had so far since independence, they didn't come from the moon. They didn't come from Pluto. They are the people that have been with us. We know they are antecedents. But we keep repeating the same mistake every year. And he spoke very well. For the fact that on the person of Showere, he said, how many votes did he get in the past? It doesn't matter. He didn't get the vote because we did it, Nigerians, because we refused to work with him, campaign for him, because we refused to vote for him. So that was why he got what he got. And again, we must understand one thing, that politics is not a love affair. We must always remove emotions and sentiment. Like I said the other day, politics is not like our support for Man U and Liverpool. So you might not like the person of Showore, but look at his views. Look at what he stands for. You cannot remove that one for him. Showore stands for everything that is. He stands against everything that is anti-people in Nigeria. Look at his view. Look at the fight he has been fighting, even right from his days as a student union leader from Unilag. So these are the same things we have been talking about from 1993 during the Biolati date. Those issues are still there. If you don't like the person of Showore, what about his views? Nobody can dispute that he stands for the way forward for Nigeria. So we cannot. It's not enough for us to sit down and castigating the person of Showore where we cannot even have the courage to do what he's doing. The least we can do, at least, if you don't like him, it's not a romance affair, it's not a love affair. Support his views. We can have this Showore in our own little way. That is not for about that. And Mr. Hakim spoke very well about the structure. We are all aware that the Amaga Nigeria is structurally defective. Nobody dispute that anymore. We're all aware. Most times I discover that we are all aware of the problem. When we try to provide solution, that is where our differences comes in. Yeah, it is defective, but the structure itself the system cannot change itself. We also need good leaders before we can. Good leaders that mean well for the country with courage, good leaders with the sincerity of purpose before we can restructure, because we cannot sit down and expect the system to change on its own. So that is why the need for election of good leaders, comes in. And again, I want to also quickly talk on Mr. Lefty's view of the person of Showore that he might not be able to contest. See, this is the same game. The power that be, the mafias have been playing with us. They will always come up with one or two things, to disorganize us, because they know when we are united, they are in trouble. There is something that is very clear in the Nigerian society. I don't want to use some, crazy words on our people. If I say we are terrible people, that would be too harsh. I think we are wonderful people, quote and unquote. Terrible people in the sense that we don't want. It's like our brother would say, we hate the Chichi Dodo. We say we hate we hate shit, but we like the maggot from the shit. We cannot continue to complain every year. Every year we complain from even before 1960. From 1960 till now, we have been complaining. Every election, we wail a lot. We like to complain, but what are we doing to change the narrative? That should be our.
So the only way, Mr. Moriyi, we can help in changing the narrative. Somebody left it on the. This is it. I just put it on the screen. That's it. When Nigerians are ready, we should do
it. My brother Elvis, I like the work you are doing now. I think we are moving in the right direction now. Before we just come here, you give us a blank check, everybody will talk and talk, will go. No, the way we are going right now, I think is the right way to go. So the Nigerians we talk about are not serious. Who are the Nigerians? We are the Nigerians. So the education we have is not for our own good alone. So we say people are not educated. The people holding us in bondage, they are educated. They are not illiterate. So it is time for us to start doing what we are doing. I always give examples. Some people will tell you, don't compare Nigeria to America. These are changing gradually. See, in 1999, somebody spoke about Obasanjo between 1999 and 2007. See, people said we're learning then. These are no longer the way they used to be. We might not be where we want to be, but we are no longer where we used to be. Things are changing. Look at the example. Look at another example. Anybody that thinks the people's voice do not matter, the person is a joker. The little we are doing right now, we should continue. Another person will say the time is too short. The time is not too short. Between the election of Baseke and is a pastor, Yamu in Edo State, did not take 1 year. Things actually changed. The thing really actually changed when he was eliminated out of APC. The phone calls we made were not even made 1 year earlier. The calls we made few days to election, switch the minds of our people. So another thing I want to quickly please talk on the person of Tinubu, my brother. These are people that have been with us. Some people spoke on the issue of Bulovan and whatever. See, do you know that man is sitting on the wealth of the common people in Lagos? When Abode came, when he left, what they have even done now, when they are leaving, they will plant the seed behind that will continue to bear the fruit of corruption even when they are out of office. When he left, Abode, I think Fashola, they were, remember Alpha Beta, the company that is holding Lagos in the Jogula. I think they were paying him 750 billion every month. Do you know? Fashola came, he refused to increase that thing because he knew that was already too big. Abode came, he refused to increase it because that was why they booted him out of office. That's why his good work. Do you know that thing has just been increased down to about 250 billion every month by this stooge he planted behind, just to finance his campaign. And then look at the utterances he's even making. The guy is not coherent. The other day he was talking about putting the 50 million Nigerian youth in the military and feeding them with cassava. Does that make sense to anybody? If you put 59 million Nigerian youth in the military, what is the percentage population youth in Nigeria? Recently, he was telling somebody that PPC has expired. How can PPC be expired? And it's called a permanent voter's card. Before he came out and started correcting himself, is that the kind of person we are clamoring for? I will start there for now. We should use this platform as we are going right now to clamor for those that we think they are not popular. We can make them popular. They need the vote from us. And our vote can't enough. Thank you very much.
Everybody mute yourself. Everybody mute yourself, please. All right.
Mr. Najab Watch.
Please hold on, sir. Please. Mr. Pius.
They always forget me. You hold on. You they forget me.
Yes, please hold on. I'll come to you. Hold on. Who is that? Is that Brother Nice?
Yeah, it's Brother Nice.
Then hold on, I'll come back to you. Hold on. Mr. Pius, go ahead, talk to us, sir.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Good evening, sir.
Nigeria Watch. Good evening, brothers.
Thank you, sir.
God bless you all. I'm enjoying the program. And this time, I love everyone that is here, but my brother Leaflet, is a very nice man, gentleman. Understand? It's a man that...
Who is that? Israel?
To talk. No, Leaflet.
With who's that?
Leftist, I think.
Leftist. Okay, leftist.
Brother Leaflet, yeah,
Yeah, he's a very gentleman.
Okay.
Before this time, the third edition you do last time, after the guy have waited with the thing called him, he left, he come back again before you say you should pray. No, so that is really a gentleman should behave.
We always cheat on him. That's why we are treating him here.
You always cheat on him. That is right. I want to say commend him.
He's a Fulani man.
Everybody should learn from him. Thank you very much, sir.
I'm telling you, big full animal, he get 300 million cow.
Yes, go ahead, Mr. Pius.
Okay, my brother Alex, brother Israel, brother Johnson, the whole of you, nice man, good
comrade.
Coverage, good comrade. That is the Oga Pata Pata.
Thank you, sir.
To jump in, even though you don't he jump in, he challenged everybody.
All right.
Everybody do.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you all. Naija, what do you know what I want you to know?
Yeah.
Don't say about those our politician, Tinubu, I say about it, Tinubu, all those kinds of things, sir. I said before Nigeria would be fist up, it will be hard. I just want to come in because of people are talking about Shore. The same eye I'm looking at you, Nigeria, was you are just like a Shore. It's only the difference between you with a Shore and a Shore. You doesn't insult people anyhow. A Shore is a person who doesn't fear anybody. He stands with you face to face and tell you who you are. That is the man. People in Nigeria, they need people like Shore for president. But it's a way that we stand for Shore for him to be president of Nigeria. Do you know why they are keeping Shore than Nigerian government? They know Shore, when you do Shore, if you can be a Nigerian president, it is going to deal with all those our 419 Nigeria.
Exactly.
It's because he doesn't hide it.
Yeah.
That's why they are keeping that guy. That's why my brother, before we see a person like Shore again, okay, see during election, all those our youth that come out as a politician and they say they want to go for presidency. That time, do you hear any of the voice fighting for the people? Since that time, since after the election, all those our youth that come out, peacefully and all. Do you ever see them fighting for Nigeria? But Shore be there since that day. He's still fighting for everybody in Nigeria. He's standing for the truth.
Protest upon protest.
People we like. Yes, it's this kind of people we want. That's why sometimes when I look, I use the eye of Shore to look because you don't want to compromise anything. You say the way it is. Sir, this is what we want in Nigeria. For we to be, maybe sometimes we condemn Shore, nobody can do it. Shore is a big guy. Shore, his family is living in Europe. He's living fine. He can never suffer till when he will die. No. But he said, but from his youth, you know the way he suffered from his mother's womb. You know the way he suffered when he was primary school. You know the way he suffered when he was secondary school. You know the way he suffered when he was in university. After university, I'd be fighting for the youth. Till now, the guy is still standing. Do you know what it is for them to beat a person? Army will deal with you. Do you know what the DSS will deal with you? Do you know they have called Shore several times to take bribe? This guy will refuse. Do you think? I want to ask Nigeria a question. Do you think if Shore they want to jump PDP today? Sir, he said he want to be a president of Nigeria. If maybe like a Buhari bring Shore come out now, the whole Nigeria will vote for Shore. But Shore don't want anybody to compromise him. That is what he doesn't want. Or APC will say they want to press Shore to the PDP. Sir, he will win. Shore will win. You don't want to join the evil people. That's why people doesn't look at Shore the right way.
Yeah.
Shore is a straightforward person. Please,
thank you, sir.
Want to talk about Shore. They should not be condemning Shore.
No, not allowed here.
He's a man that stands.
Not allowed.
Yeah, I know. It's not a man that want to compromise. No, he doesn't want. If you show that power today, Nigeria will change.
Of course.
He will tell you whether you're in his cabinet. He will tell you the way you want it to be. Because he has traveled. They want to fix Nigeria, but the evil one don't want those youth to come out. The youth I'm seeing in Nigeria, and it's only Shore that will stand as a youth fighting for the people. It's not Shore.
Thank you, Mr. Pius.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Yeah. Brother Nice, go ahead, talk to us.
Okay, yeah, I want to speak to the good comrades and the brother lefties. I want to start with the good comrades first. I will try to advise the good comrade, when you are trying to pass your message, don't get into your feelings, because sometimes you would like to, you are trying to pass a good message, but because you always get to your feelings, we will not get that message anymore. So we will try to have, I will try to let you understand that whenever you are passing your message, always try to calm down your temper and explain what you are explaining so that everybody will receive what you are trying to say. So that is just what I want to
That's
say.
just his way, but it doesn't mean no harm. That's his way.
No, I don't. I did not say he made any harm. I just want him to always try to calm down when he's trying to explain to people, so that we will always get the message. Because when he always get to his feelings, we don't understand what he's saying anymore.
All right.
Can I contribute? Can I say something?
No,
I've not finished. I've not finished. So, Mr. Leftist.
Hold on, Engineer Ken. Hold on. Round up.
Mr. Leftist. Yeah, Mr. Leftist. You said, yeah, you know, before I spoke about Showore, I said Showore, what did the good comrade think of Showore? So that's what brings Showore message issue into this into the discussion. So and you said so we cannot vote for Showore because he does not have any passport, he cannot fly and all that. It's this same cabal that put him in this condition. So we need to rise against those cabal. They should lift those sanctions. That condition they placed him, they should lift it so that man can come out and present himself as a candidate. Because this thing that they did, that is a very strategic move they make. Why did they do it this period when they know that it's close to elections time? They did not place him in this condition since then. But when it was close to this election time, now they now place him in this condition. You see that this cabal, they think very fast. You see? So we ourselves, huh? Hello, Mr. Najawash.
Yes, I said
they know what they are doing. Why can't they do these things since then? So when it was close to election, now they now place him in this condition. They freeze his passport, they freeze all his identity, so that he cannot make any move. You see that they know what they are because
can I respond to you?
Showore is a threat to them. Respond to me. Respond.
Just like I said, yes, we can talk about him. Showore is not different from me. He's a human rights activist, just like myself. We know ourselves very well. I wouldn't want to go into details. Let's leave that. You see, as a human activist, we have two parts of human activists in Nigeria. Those that are being used by the same governments. There are many. I've said this thing some time ago.
Leftists, may you live long, my brother. May you live long. If they know the information we have.
From the government.
How many information? Let us know, my brother. If you have information,
they don't take money from this to fight this. They don't take money from this to fight this. They cannot use you. You stand on the truth of the people. Let me just finish. So when I said we can be talking about it because his concern is actually our concern because what they are doing to him, they can do it to any of us. They've abused his rights. I said we can talk about him, but talking about this election that is closed because he's not one of the candidates. It's not.
Mr. George, can I come in, sir?
What they have done to him. That's what I mean. I said for what they have done to him, we cannot be saying we can vote for him now because it's not even among the candidates. But we can stand in for him because what they are doing to him is not right. That's what I mean by we cannot vote for him now because it's not flying at all. That's what I mean. I'm not saying we cannot talk about it.
Okay, Mr. Lefty, I understand what you are saying.
No, don't.
Mr. Johnson has not spoken since you. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel.
Brother Nice, round up in 20 seconds, please.
I feel that we are not following the order. That's why I just keep quiet here. So,
Brother Nice, round up in 20 seconds.
Okay, no, what I want to let I want to let him understand that I understand what he's trying to say. So that just I have no others. You can pass it to another panelist. Yeah.
Thank you. God bless
Thank you.
Brother Johnson, talk to us.
Oh, okay, thank you very much. Somebody was saying that why are we giving Tinubu the publicity he doesn't deserve? Well, I think it's natural because that man has been very important since even in the early 90s. Don't forget that man was part of the Nadeco, those people who were fighting for the return of the civilian rule in Nigeria. And don't also forget that that man was also he was looking for a ministerial position from Abacha then. That's why that man is still having problem with this Abiola son. I've forgotten his name now. But we should not be surprised.
Abiola.
Excuse me, let me continue. Let me finish. We should not be surprised about because it's natural that Tinubu is popular. Because this man has been there since time memorial in the Nigerian system. And the issue of his age and the origin of his wealth, this issue, they came out in 1999. But it didn't reach anywhere. People were just talking about it, just a mere rumor. There was no a cogent proof to back it up. So it will have led to anywhere. You understand? So the man is popular simply because he's popular. He has been there since time memorial. And they're talking about the ones that are not so popular. I listened to the other guy the other day, Kingsley Moghalu. He's trying on his best, but he cannot be compared to Mr. Tinubu. And the other one, they call it Piazzu from whether it's from Ebonyi State. And a few other ones.
Umei.
They are not really that. Let me finish, Mr. Comrade. Let me finish. So
helping you with names, something to be appreciative. Come on.
Yeah, he was helping you with names. Yeah,
comrade. We're seeing any one comrade.
So let me finish. It's just that the man's popularity is natural. He has been there right from day one. And the rest people, they are not making noise. Their noise is not powerful enough. And their message is not that even powerful enough.
Because they have not stolen money, Oga. They have not stolen money.
No, it's not because they have not stolen money. Nigeria, they vote name. In Nigeria, they don't vote. They don't vote in what you believe. They don't vote what your programs or your manifesto. They vote your name. Even last year, they were asking people. They were doing polls in Benin. They were doing polls in Kaduna, asking of Showore. Nobody knew Showore. Showore was popular on social media. Let us be frank and sincere about this. The majority of people who vote in Nigeria, they are street hustlers. They are not well educated. The educated ones, the ones who are doing well, they are in their houses. They don't come out to vote. Imagine a country of 200 million population. Only 30 million people came out to vote. How can you explain that? How can you? They don't even know about Kingsley Moghalu. How many people know? If you mention Kingsley Moghalu, nobody know him. Nobody know him. But if you say Tinubu, everybody know him. So it's very natural that Mr. Naja was his name that we should talk about the man's popularity. The man is going to outside. So it's natural we talk about him because he's the only person that is popular. So we should not vote for him. That is another case. The man is not going to perform. It's another case. The man is corrupt. It's another case. But popularity is there. There's nothing we can do about that. Okay. And Nigeria, they vote names. They don't vote your.
Please, can I come in, sir? Please, can I come in, sir? Can I come in, sir?
No, not yet, Alex. Hold on.
So that's my submission. So that is we have to be sincere to ourselves.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Johnson. Thank you. Ajinake, can you hear me?
Thank you.
Hey, Ajinake, Baba.
Ajinake, can you hear me, sir?
I can hear you.
Okay, go ahead.
I can hear you, my brother.
Go ahead.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. I want to talk about Showore. Showore is the perfect. Yeah, Showore is a perfect candidate. Even though he's not traveling out of Nigeria. I believe the reason why the freeze is traveling because they should not leave the country to sanitize other Nigerians that live outside Nigeria. But Nigeria politics need money to campaign. That will be the only problem that Showore will have. Because the only people that knows about Showore is those of us that live in the diaspora and some of us
Your network is not pleasing this
to check online. But locally, people that are local, that doesn't have Facebook, YouTube, and other social media platform. Hello?
Yeah, we are.
Hello, can you hear me?
We can hear you now. Go ahead.
Hello. Okay. So for those of us that are back home, that doesn't have any social media platform to hear from people like Showore, it's those ones that doesn't know Showore. So if we want to help Showore, it's for everybody it's for all the youth to come together. If we can give Showore $1, I think it will go a long way for Showore to campaign. That's the only problem I think Showore is having to campaign. So and that is where these godfathers and these bad politicians and these evil leaders, that is the only thing that they are doing, so that they will not have any youth to come in on board. Mostly a decent youth like Showore, a youth that are not like them, like Desmond Elliott.
Thank you.
That's just the thing. Thank you.
God bless you, Engineer Ken. All right, we have a caller. I'm going to take 2 calls before I come back to my panelists again. Hello, good evening to you. Where are you calling us from? Thank you.
Hello, this is Alex from UK.
Thank you, Alex. Go ahead, talk to us.
I really appreciate everyone here. We all have equal rights. Let me start from there. The fact that we need to understand our community very well, what we lack, before we start fighting people who are with the money, who are with the power, and those who are the machinery. First, we need to understand our citizenship, our human rights. If we don't have a common ground for us to observe what we lack, whatever you say here, I've been listening to everybody, you have never said anything wrong. Are we talking about Showore? Are we talking about Tinubu? Are we talking about the past government or the new ones coming? I don't see anything wrong with any one of you here presenting yourself to be Nigerian president, because we already know what we want. We already know what we are crying for. So it's about us giving the chance for orientation, conversation, so that those listening to us, let's look at Ideologies, for example. Ideologies came from somewhere. So now, many people want to stand here and listen to you because you guys are qualified for us to listen to. We might be busy at work, we might be busy whatever we are doing. What we want right now is orientation community, so that 2023 is just behind closed door. What do we have to do to stop Tinubu if it's our problem? What do we have to do to stop Showore if it's our problem? What do we have to do to remove Buhari if it's our problem? I remember the last NSAS, it was a good one, but the problem started during we were holding a caucus meeting to create NSAS, because lots of people were selfish. They want money, they want to be a slave to those who are publishing them. Are we still going to be in the same future, or the bad things that we have faced, or the challenges that we have lost? Look at those that died during the NSAS. So if we have the chance to be on Nigeria Watch, to present ourselves, to talk to Nigerians, the Edo community, I tell you guys, you have the mantle to make change in Nigerian community. You have the power. Is it voice? Is it the media? Whatever you say here is about what you want for Nigeria in 2023. I love you all, and I really appreciate Nigeria Watch for your contribution to the Nigerian community.
Thank you.
I know the role you play to bring the state government back, because we need to understand that Ambassador was a political government, and although we still have more to do to present ourselves as an Edo, and what we did in Edo State, let's support the Nigerians to make all the country the same when it comes to winning the good governance.
Thank you.
For Nigerian community.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, and God bless you. Thank you. Thank you. Hold on, my panelists, please. Just hold on. I know soon about it or the small. We have another caller here. Hello, good evening to you, Brother Jolly. Thanks for calling us. Talk to us.
Thank you. just want a quick response from left to space. He do make mention of the hands of information that show, but I just want to elaborate also on that. We've always heard a whole lot of stories, how Chua is corrupt, how that is not genuine. We've always heard that. If you can please enlighten us on that, because we just want to get on the ground.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, that was brief. Let me talk to somebody else. Although the line was noisy, let me take one more call. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling us from. Hello, I can hear you. What's your name? Where are you calling us from? Okay, brother Nusa, please be audible. Speak louder so we can hear you. Go ahead, talk to us.
I'm calling for Italy.
Yes, talk to us. We can hear you.
Okay. What you have matter now, more ratio whatever matter. Because now that man now you will do everything we want to for president. Because we don't say another person. What you make that man be president? Nigeria will do.
Okay.
Anyone when I see, so I not believe they will give us our dream.
Okay.
Because the moment you talk about good month, the moment people for Nigeria they give people when they for abroad pressure is too much. That's why we need good president. We will make everything less for us, for Europe.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
I'm sure with the work 1,000, the big family, they carry 700, they come out for no reason. And we get every resources for that Nigeria. That's why we need to vote for that guy.
Thank you. God bless you.
To donate to problem nothing.
No wahala.
To donate, give a message with the election. I want to nothing for the matter.
Thank you, my brother. God bless you. Thank you so much. All right.
Sir. Thank you, sir.
All right.
You
thank
do
you.
well.
Thank you. God bless you.
Sir.
Yeah. All right. The last caller is this. Good evening to you, Mr. Andrew. Talk to us, sir.
Yeah, my brother. Good evening, panel of the debaters. Thank you very much. I want to quickly respond to a caller that said because of his popularity, that also Mr. Tinubu. I always say something. Popularity, anything one does or anything one is in life today is of two types. Is it for good or for bad? What type of popularity does it have? Is it the popularity for bad or for popularity for good? I want that man to help me to answer that question. Because somebody can be popular when he's doing evil.
Can I answer him?
Hold on, he's still talking now. Go ahead.
What in the good movement, what is the popularity? Which of the people does it help? We just forgot suddenly what happened in Lekki. Oh my God. So please, we should know the only thing we have to do, we got to sensitize our youth to come out. We have done it before for Obaseki. Without Obaseki talking to people in diaspora, and we do it for Obaseki. So let us do it for Nigeria. Let's look for somebody. They are coming. They are coming. So we should open our eyes. We should tell our people what to do.
Thank you.
We cannot even tell any person that to say, vote for this, vote for that. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Now I come back to my panelists, but before that, let's go to Mr. Johnson to quickly answer that in 1 minute. Mr. Johnson?
Please, can I come in?
Yeah, let me finish. Let me finish. I just want to answer the Ahmad that just called.
1 minute, sir. 1 minute.
Okay. If I say the man is popular, that doesn't mean I'm trying to support the man. I'm not supporting the man. But there's a fact that we cannot remove, that we cannot forget, that this man has been there since time memorial. This man is controlling APC in the whole of Southwest. So let us not forget that. I'm not supporting him. I don't even want him to be Nigerian president because he's not fit. He's part of the corruption.
Please, sir, can I come in, sir?
So we don't want him. But the man is popular. There's nothing we can do about that. He's popular.
Please, can I come in, sir?
So there is that. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Johnson. Okay, Alex,
please,
talk
can I
to
come
us.
in? Yeah, number one, we can do something about that popularity. We can expose it. We can expose the bad side, all the evil, the negativity of this guy. the drug peddling, the 419, all the proof we have on video. We can bring them to the whole world to see the kind of man. And we can play back all his campaign manifestos when he brought Buhari. How he said Naira will be equal to dollar. How he said Nigeria will be swimming in petrol. Petrol will become 15 Naira per liter. How he said Nigerians don't need to suffer. Everything is still online. We can play all those things back. The same thing our governor here in Edo State did against those who were also campaigning against him. So it's not popular. It's popular for his own pocket and for those he has been feeding. I beg your pardon. Don't bring it to, don't shove it to everybody's throat. It's popular for his own business, his own village. It's just to expose him, that's all. And number two, what they are doing to Sowore, they are doing it indirectly to us because it's a threat to them. In as I blame him in the role he played, joining these guys, he joined forces with them with his Sahara reporters to bring down good luck government, thinking they'll make him a minister or something. He made a mistake. They just fooled him as a young man.
You are coming to my point now gradually.
So for me, no, I'm not blind. I've done my part, but the guy.
Alex, when you are talking, you have to listen to me as well. You cannot just be talking like that. Omoyele Sowore denied it, that he never used his platform to bring down Jonathan. I have that video. So
okay. Can I tell you something, Ajawash?
Yeah.
Give me like a week or two. I can forward some videos to you. I love internet. When Sowore, let me finish with this. When he was riding on the wings of these guys, carrying them along, Buhari, Tinubu, all of them, he was one of them. That one is in public view. He's kind of denying because he made a mistake. He just realized they don't mean well for Nigeria. For me, so them seizing his passports, them keeping him incapacitated.
What for you, Alex, is that don't you think if Sowore given the chance to rule Nigeria, don't you think he can change Nigeria for?
That's where I'm going to, but you're not allowing me to go to my destination.
I'm
going to my destination. I'm not done.
Okay, go ahead. Round up in 1 minute, Alex.
Okay, nobody is perfect. Since Governor Wike, that I love so much, is not giving the ticket. If Sowore in his party is giving the ticket, Sowore can deliver in spite of his mistakes. He made mistakes. We are humans. Nobody is perfect. He collaborated with these powers to bring down Jonathan government. That is very sure. We know that one. But he said he did not do it. That means he's sorry for everything. So we should find how we can support this guy. He is the one that means well for Nigeria. I've listened to him. I've read his books. I've followed his history. The guy is a human rights activist to the core. For me, I'm not a human rights activist. I support people who are doing what I cannot do. So Sowore is the man, for me, at least a young man, a vibrant man who knows what Nigeria really wants. If you check his campaign speech last time, he was directly talking about how to transform Nigeria, restructuring, how to put food on the table of every Nigerian, and how to create jobs, security, and everything. How to make our country a great country again. So this guy means well. We need to think about how we can rally around him and support him as a young person instead of one old man that is collapsing.
Thank you, Alex. Mr. Mori, please talk to us.
No, the honorable sir have not spoken.
I'll be here. You don't come.
Thank you once again. Please, I want to just quickly correct certain issues around the person of Sowore. I started by saying politics is not a love affair. We should remove emotion and sentiment. You might not like the person of Sowore, but we cannot take anything away from what he stands for. That is exactly where we are here. And again,
thank you.
Please, I'm coming. Just a minute, I will be done. We cannot take anything from what he stands for. And that is what we need. So, as for people, we have to be very careful. Our gullibility, our people are very, I put myself inclusive. We are very gullible. We are easy to deceive. And this is the greatest weapon in the hands of our oppressors. The greatest weapon in the hands of our politicians, the greatest weapon in the hands of our oppressor is the mindset of the oppressed. So we always want, if they don't come through religion, Muslim and Christianity, they will come through tribe, Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa. When they are busy sharing our commonwealth, they don't argue. So now, let us not fall for this narrative. Sowore was this, Sowore was that. My brother, all these allegations, they are they are calculated attempt to date the image of this gentleman because they know he has what they don't have. You know, he has this. Nobody is perfect. Talking, all of us talking here, no one is perfect. We have our own weak points. But let me correct issues that he has taken money. Mr. Lefty Sitoya alluded to that, and the coup company was trying to corroborate by saying thank you, my brother. These are negative narratives to bring down the person of Sowore. Sowore has been consistent. He has been there. So he didn't take money from nobody. If Sowore wanted to take appointment, the only person that was even serious enough, then I was in New York. They invited you Sowore for appointment was even good Lord Jonathan. He said he came to New York. He didn't show up. They even sent Dasuki to him in New York. Somebody was like, Dasuki is calling you. You refuse to go. Do you know? Because he didn't want to be identified with these people. Okay, if you say if he campaign against Jonathan, all the corruption package we had under Jonathan, we were not comfortable. If Jonathan was good, we would not have a Buhari. Let's stop this attempt to date the image of Sowore. If you cannot do what Sowore, I mean, if you cannot do what Sowore, let's vote for what he stands for. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Brother Sam. Brother Sam, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, everybody.
Thank you.
My concern is that it seems we are debating here. I've been listening from over 1 hour. Try to get the sense of what we are debating on. You know, last time I said one solution to Nigerian problem, we solve corruption, we solve this corruption of voting, we solve everything. I use Edo State as a case study. APC decided to bully Obaseki. PDP received him. As of today, I can vividly tell you that PDP, the people that are parasite in PDP, they are not happy with Obaseki, but Obaseki said, this is how I want to live my life, this is how I want to work on my government. But they have to abide to because as if it deceived them to enter power. In Nigeria, we need somebody who will deceive the elite and enter that power and just do the damage. It will be like a joker. But Sowore don't have that capacity because Sowore have one way or the other dine with the devil. But in secret, but shouldn't forget. It was once. Please. It was once, you know, SUG president in Lagos during Abiola. We all know he's an antecedent. For me, which I still believe that is the only way we can tell the Hausas. Let me tell you, when we are fighting EndSARS, mention one Hausa state that EndSARS was there was a protest for EndSARS. None. We are Nigerians, but if you want me as of today, I can tell you that go to the north, go and check our YouTube, internet. How many of them are now using the internet to converse with what we are doing in those states? Because Niger Watch, all those people that were on internet, they are letting their dolite in last election. We now find out that there is power in this system. As of today, how many, if you can tell me, I don't know, I have not seen. If you can give me a directive where I can go on the YouTube or chatting site, where I can see that the Hausa people are still sending their people the way we are doing in those states, I will give you a plus. If you have any, send it to me. I will be obliged to listen to them in both languages. The Igbos, they have few. What are they doing? They are literally fighting for themselves. Let us have our own Biafra. The Yorubas, they are saying, it's time for us to see chop our own. What we are doing in those states is because of our education. We know if you say mechanic in Nigeria today in those states, he must attend secondary school. Few that couldn't. But In the Hausa land, the population is not as much as we in the south, but they have discovered the only thing that we are fighting ourselves in the south and west, in the east. Then they started registering people that are not even Nigerians to say that we have the power of vote. Please, if we have to do anything, my prayer now is that somebody should pretend to enter into them and go as a presidency. When that person go into power, he will say, well, I know that this is my first tenure, if you don't do second tenure, so be. It will rectify things. Then it will open up. I told people that day that just database corruption will go, corruption will go, overpayment of staff and backlog, everything will go.
Before we can get to database, we need to choose the right candidate now that will rule us.
The right candidate that can rule us now, with the people that are coming out now, I bet you, Mr. Edigin or Evans, Najawad, please, none of them will not want to benefit from the national cake. They will not do what is right. The only person that I'm seeing that he will deceive them and go there, he will use his boldness and his knowledge, is Wike. But will Wike like to go? That should be our pressure. Will Wike like to go? If Wike should go, he will go there and tell them,
should we start calling on Wike then on this platform?
Yeah, we should.
Everybody speak for yourself.
Hashtag Wike for president.
Everybody speak for yourself.
Niger Watch, can I come in, please?
No,
hold on, everybody hold on.
I've not finished. I've been here for over 2 hours. I do not talk. I've not finished. Over 2 hours.
Hashtag Wike for president. Supported.
I've not finished. Please.
Brother Sam, round up in 1 minute.
Yeah, don't misinterpret my own ideology. Tell me, among those that are coming for presidency now, tell me anyone that have any ideology that we all studied in school that this person must have ideology. It's only that man I see that he knew the Nigerian politicians that they are parasites, but he's playing with them he's playing with them like a game. For me, I will round up and still listen to what that people contribute. Show whatever or not show whatever, but I don't hate anybody. I'm very content. It's a free world, but we need somebody who will deceive Nigerians, the elite, enter and do the damage.
Thank you.
Please, can you tell us what Chowore did?
No. Everybody hold on. I'm going to Akim. Akim, talk to us.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Niger Watch. I just want to quickly back up my brother here, Mr. Mori. To be honest with you, I'm not a fan of Chowore, but sometimes in life we have to be consistent. You know, the guy, just because he was against the corrupt administration of Goodluck Jonathan, doesn't mean that he was seeking for ministerial appointment. The same person who came hard against Jonathan also came hard against the Muhammadu Buhari government. So the guy, he has shown a very high level of consistency when it comes to what he is doing. So having said that, those people who are clamoring for Iyesu Wike, please, can you guys still tell us where Iyesu Wike got his own money from? Please, I would like to know where Iyesu Wike got his wealth from. Okay, because I like to be consistent. When we ask the same question from Tinubu, which is a valid question, we have to ask the same question as well of Iyesu Wike, because Iyesu Wike personally has been bankrolling PDP as a national party. Iyesu Wike, we were all aware, donated 500 million to people who had their goods born in the market in Sokoto. Iyesu Wike has done a lot of things financially. Where did he get his own wealth from? Those of us who say hashtag Iyesu Wike for president, please, I would like to know if you guys can tell us where Iyesu Wike got his own wealth from. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you.
Iyesu Wike reaching out traditional rulers.
Everybody hold on. Everybody hold on, please. Hold on. If you want to contribute, just indicate. I can't see anybody's faces here. It's only
Naija Watch. Hold on. Let me advise. You should have a list. All our names should be there. You follow name by name. You think it's good.
Excuse me, sir.
Because some people are speaking twice, some people are speaking 3 times.
The good comrade, please. I know my job. All your names are here on the screen. But that is not enough for me to know who is indicating interest to say something. The only person that is indicating interest here to talk genuinely is leftists and Mr. Omori. The rest people, you are on the dark. I don't know. Everybody just say, Naija Watch. If you want to talk, raise up your hands. I will see your hand. If I cannot see your hand, how do I know if you want to say something? You know, the interruption is too much. Whenever people raising their voice, Naija Watch, I want to say something. The interruption is too much. Everybody should learn from Mr. Omori. Whenever you want to say something, he raised up his hand. You know, so thank you very much, everyone. I appreciate you all. Let's move on. Israel, go ahead, talk to us. 2 minutes.
Okay, thank you very much. I've been listening to everyone speaking. Showore, this one, Wiki, that one. Thank you very much. Now, let us remember what is happening in Nigeria. Injustice, first of all. Now, when this person you are talking about, speaking of Showore now, he was living in the United States. He has been campaigning against injustice. And this is what he has been on to take. He wanted this thing to return to we, the youth who are trying to make sure that the country moves forward because of what these people have put us into. Now, you know the system in Nigeria. Do we have a justice system? We don't have a justice system. Imagine somebody that has been in Nigeria, that has been taken. On what ground were his passport stripped off? I cannot understand. Has he committed? There hasn't been convicted of any offense. That is number one. And number two, we are all just crying. This one wicked, the other one that one. This is the same politicians that have been ruling you, and you are still clamoring for them. And you are saying you are looking for database. Mr. Sam talks about database. I support you on that. But Mr. Sam, is it the same people that is going to give you database, or the same people who want you to find a democracy that was brought by the West to you, that they learn from and they want to tell you now, let's work with it and let us use it and bring the same database? Do you think the same person that has been there as a governor, what motivation has he done? Has he motivated people in his constituency to make sure that this database was done in the National Assembly? Give me one reason. So I don't know why we must weaponize these people and tell them, you are good, you are this one. Listen, I stand today because of this credibility of what these people stand for. And when I know, like you said, someone said, they are not human beings. So as they are listening to us, they should be able to take note and hear and say, when we get there, we must actually work with what these people are saying. You must get the right people to support you, to work with you. That is the foundation. Even if you go and bring Wike, and the cabinet of Wike is still based on the foundation where we find ourselves, you think it's going to move forward? We are still going to be in the same jeopardy we are in today. So we must find the right people who have the resources, who have the equipment that will channel good government for us what we want. And that is the same people we are seeing now. That is why they are trying to make sure that they press them, they suppress them. And this billion we are talking about now, was he having a billion before he ran for president? They are using a kind of a system for you, a psychological way of capturing you to still vote for the same people. You don't know. They will say billion. Is it made for one person? The same Showore now came from the United States and ran for president. Was he a billionaire? This is the same thing you are talking about. And you are saying this is the right direction. If we must work with this direction, everybody must sit down as a youth. Actually, we should put this person there and make sure that we vote for him, and he has the necessary people to put in the affairs of governance where he is also ruling, so that we'll have a good dividends of democracy that will work for all. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother. All right, let's go to the good comment.
Now, what I've observed in this platform is that some of us we still don't understand what is called politics. We think politics, presidential election, is a child's play. I keep saying it, I'm a realist because I know the workings of governance. The problem with Nigeria is us, we the electors, the voters. We are the problem. We know the truth. We know the honest Nigerians. We know those who have never worked in government before now, who have never stained their hands. We know them. That's why I throw up a question. I say, where are the aspirants? We can see Tinubu is already consulting, moving from state to state. The other ones are sitting there in the comfort of their room. Okay, if they cannot go physically, why can't they use social media? They can do live streaming, live video. Start talking about the ills in the society, what they would do differently if they get there. They are not talking. Power is not given. You fight to get it. Nobody will come and give you presidency in your bedroom. So that is the pain I have. Now, like I said before now, like the day we started with this 2023 debate, I said, I love Tinubu, but if I am to advise him, I will not want to be the president. He can keep on being a kingmaker. It's better off that way. We have more vibrant Nigerians. We have names like Femi Falana. We have great names, but they are not coming up. Now I've not even used 1 minute now, my brother. Now, if you look at the way our democracy is structured, our foundation is defective from day one. Our constitution is a fraud. Bring NJ Michael to be the president of Nigeria. The houses of assembly we have now, the way it is constituted, the House of Rep and Senate, no president can excel. We need massive change. There's something wrong with our structure. There's a trend going on now. A man will be a governor for 8 years. After stealing billions from his state, he will go and retire in the House of Senate. They are dominating there now. Out of 109 members of senators, go and find out 2/3 are former governors. People who have made billions over the years, they go and retire in the House of Senate. And they have made democracy so expensive. It is strategic for them. They did it so that it cannot be to the reach of the good, the intelligent, and the vibrant ones. Naija Watch, please, today's debates, let's save it. After the election, after the results comes out, we have to play what we said today. Then so people will understand where I'm coming from. There was a time in this same debate, I said, a man I love so much, Gani Fawayemi, who fought for the common man on the street. He committed for political blunder. He wanted to go for presidency. No! People of his type should dominate both houses of assembly to be a check to the president. It's because we have the same corrupt people who are in the presidency, see, dominating the House of Rep and Senate, making laws for all of us. That is why the president, because in a Senate climb, Boris should not even be in government again today. Because look at it. Do you know how many schools have been attacked? Students kidnapped. Government will not come out to issue one statement. Parents will have to go and sell their property to pay ransom to their children. When I talk with anger, people don't know where I'm coming from. Those people don't need to relate to me before I feel their pain. A lot of things is wrong with the country. Even in Katsina, where the president comes from, you know how many kidnapping are taking place in that state? I mean, school children being kidnapped. In some occasion, they will even write to the school that they are coming to so dates. A state where we have state government, we have local government chairman. And they will come on that particular date, make away with about 400 children. Something is wrong with Nigeria. We need more than this talking and this debate. Something is wrong. Let me stop for now. I'm not a happy man when it comes to 2023. Because the faces I'm seeing is making me get angry. Showore have been fighting for all of us, protesting on behalf of all Nigerians. Now look at what is being done to him. How come Nigeria cannot organize and go on the streets? That is the betrayal. I say we Nigerians are the problem. We are not ready. People don't understand me when I talk. We are not ready for change. As far back as 1991-92, Showore was a student union leader when MK was running as for presidency. He was there. He was vibrant. He has been in the system. I like him, but I don't like his approach. Don't get me wrong. I love him. For him to set up a media platform, Sarah Reporter, single-handedly, I love him for that. It takes smartness to set up things like that. But his approach is so arrogant. Where he was supposed to dine and romance with those power blocks to get into power, then get there, disappoint them, and do the beating of Nigerians. He started attacking. Take if he attack, Nigerians will kill behind him. Nigerians are betrayers. We are not ready for change. All those parading themselves now, we should take note. On election day, I will come and give you the score. Out of 68 million registered voters, some people will get 1,200 votes. Some people will get 10,000 votes. It's not a prophecy.
Thank you. Thank you very much. The good comrade, I appreciate you. I will have a caller right here. Before I come back to my panelists, let's talk to this caller. Good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling us from.
Good evening, Niger Watch. I've called earlier. My name is Christopher. I'm calling from Germany.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
I've been listening to the debate. It looks as if people have turned the debate into Showore to contest or not to contest. I think the point I made about Showore, they should not forget. I'm not saying that Showore is going to be a presidential candidate, but I'm saying that when a type like Showore comes up, because we know it's antecedent, we can use this platform to support somebody of Showore quality. It may not be Showore. Don't forget, we have people like Mogalu. We have Pat Utobi. There is one thing we have to take note of. At present, how do you contest for election, to a presidential election in Nigeria? It is through political party. There is no individual candidacy. It's not allowed. Our constitution does not allow that. So there are two major platforms in Nigeria now, APC and PDP. We don't know who is going to be the presidential candidate of these two political parties. But Tinubu has come forward. We know Tinubu antecedent. You see, we should trace Tinubu back when Fayami was alive. When he was with AD, Afenifere, and all those Action Congress or whatever they call themselves. One of the things Tinubu promised then was this restructuring. Now he has been in APC for 8 years now. Is there anything like restructuring? And that is the core problem he has with Afenifere. And don't forget that Afenifere is a Yoruba group. So AD is a Yoruba group. So Tinubu is never going to deliver. But if a third platform comes up and they bring out a credible candidate that has nothing to do with all these old politicians, then you can use a platform like Niger Watch to promote such person. It may not be Showore.
All right.
We are just saying that people like Showore, if they come up, we don't have to
Thank you.
down.
Thank you.
We don't have to support people like Tinubu at all. Whether he has the money or not, we don't have to.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. All right. Now, let's move on to leftists.
Yes, like the last caller just said, none of us here so far is even supporting Tinubu. If the last caller has been following us, he would understand that we've been talking about Tinubu misfortune and his on how would I put it? His lifestyle. We don't trust him. None of us here. We just brought him out because we know he's been campaigning before time and nothing has happened to him. And he's moving, he's consulting. That's why we are talking about him, for people to actually know that Tinubu cannot be the right man for Nigeria. His type cannot be the right person for now. As we speak, Tinubu should, if I were him, I don't know why people, anyway, they said dog way one lost, not the year hunter. Somebody like Tinubu supposed not to even say, I want to come to be the president. He's been sponsoring other political parties. He's been sponsoring people. Let him keep sponsoring. And he's not hungry. What does he want? What does he want? Today he's in UK or whatever to treat himself. He's not even fit enough, health-wise. Someone like Tinubu should be out of the way. We're advancing Nigerians. For those that actually want progress, for those that want development, for those that really need change, somebody like Tinubu shouldn't delay. That day Tinubu shouldn't come to play at all. At all.
All right. Before we move on there, before I come back to, let's play this video here from Bode George. I would like us to hear this because Tinubu, we have to continue to let our people know that if they end up voting this man in, what they might likely expect.
Definitely it's not from Lagos State. Is that what they do in Iraq? I have so many friends, you know, from Iraq. That's what I'm telling you.
He may decide to challenge you in court for this.
Let him go to any court, including international court. I have all the documents. He has relations. They are not dead. Governor of Osun, current governor of Osun, doesn't he have mans? You know what is his relation with him? Let him show us here where is his father's home in Lagos. And I will show you the Tinubus that I know here, that we grew up together. Kakawa to Evans is 5 minutes walk. My own family home is in Evans. The Tinubu's home, my friend, they are in Kakawa Street. We know their Baba was an educationist who built the secondary school at the beginning of Olushi Street. I remember that old man. We were kids, always wearing these braces and, you know, tall, heavy man. That was the Tinubu. We Tinubu is his own in Lagos. Look, I'm not just saying it. Call him for an interview. Let it be in the graveyard at 3 a.m. in the morning. I will be there.
You're challenging him to a debate on this subject matter.
On anything. On all the issues I've discussed with you. If I'm lying, let him come. If he wants to go to court, let him take me to court. That's when we will now open up a lot of things.
The surprising part of everything here, my people, is that Chief Bode George have been accusing Tinubu for the past 1 year now, and Tinubu have not responded.
No, it's up to 5 years, though, not 1 year now. Up to 5 years.
Okay, good. You know, and he just stated again now that even though in a graveyard, Tinubu want to have a debate with him, he will be there. And as we speak, Tinubu is pretending that he's not hearing what Bode George is saying.
Mr. Nadia, watch. I have a different approach. What stopped Bode George from approaching the court?
No, he doesn't have to do that. Why?
No, he needs to go to court to prove it that this man is not a Lagosian. How come he's claiming to be?
No, he can't do that. He can't do that, sir.
No,
he can only submit his findings to human rights or civil whatever organizations. Then they can take it up from there.
Exactly. Nobody's taking it up in Nigeria. That means all of them are scared of Tinubu, but the judge is not scared of Tinubu because
looking at what happened at the Lekki toll gate these days, my brother, the powers that be are just so crazy right now. Everybody's calculating. That's just the truth.
Let's continue. Let's finish with this video.
There's still more to be opened up. Are you kidding? You know when we talk, then it take me to court. That's when we will now open up a lot of things. There's still more to be opened up. Yeah.
You're challenging him to a debate on this subject matter.
On anything, on all the issues I've discussed with you. If I'm lying, let him come. If he wants to go to court, let him take me to court. That's when we will now open up a lot of things. There's still more to be opened up. Are you kidding? You know when we talk, he will distribute the money and all. So your system is brilliant.
You know, APC will say you are demarketing their star boy. In 2023.
Star boy.
That is, especially in the southwest.
Star boy. Of who star? They will have the nerves to get up and say that is their star boy. That's the best.
He posted a few days ago that he is still the Jagaban. That means a lot, isn't it?
Jagaban of what? Who made it Jagaban? Is that the Yoruba word? Where did he get the Jagaban from? That was from Bida or from somewhere. Jagaban of what? Achiwaju of where? Those are ephemerals. We're talking about reality. I don't hate him as a person. People have come, it is his attitude, his method of relationship with others. He has appropriated our resources, our future, and all the heritage that our great-grandparents left here in Lagos to himself and his child and his daughter and his wife.
There's this suspicion that the PDP
yes.
Somehow is the brain behind what happened in the last 2 weeks in Nigeria.
That is an absolute nonsense. Absolute nonsense. If people keep talking like that, then they are not serious to find the root causes of this. It is the PDP who is giving them humongous take home.
I'll pause that right there. We're still going to continue. Everyone will contribute to this. I can see a lot of people calling me. Everyone just hold on, But the judge have been accusing this man, according to our elder brother, the good comrade, said for the past 5 years. And many guys, many people, many Nigerians have claimed that Tinubu is so powerful. How come Tinubu have not engaged him till date? Is he scared of Chief Bode George? What is happening? We're supposed to engage him.
Everybody get person will get a password, though. So he knows that guy knows a lot. Tinubu is just being careful. Yorubas are very, very educated. So I feel the guy and his crew, Tinubu's crew or his PA or his spokesperson would have responded. I'm also surprised. That means Bode George coming out to the whole world to tell everybody these things has some level of proof. Maybe he wants to show the whole world something we don't know about this guy, but we already saw some of these things, in videos. Some of them are everywhere. So I think Tinubu now should come out and defend himself, but the man is never fit enough to talk for 20 minutes. So I don't know why there's so much noise about him everywhere around the world.
But they just should approach the courts. That's my position.
I say what? Against who? I say what?
He who alleges, he must go to court. He said Tinubu is buying.
He has to go under an organization. He can't just take an individual out like that.
We are not fighting. Just hear me out. He is alleging that Tinubu is buying their Lagos State heritage, Lagos State property to himself, for his wife and his daughter. He should go to court.
He is not the only one. Have you also heard an old man cry that a pensioner cried out that Tinubu took all their monies for over 20-something months? They don't be paid. It's a lot of allegation everywhere.
Go to court so I can go to jail. That's my position.
Who controls the court? Do we have justice?
Then stop talking. You got talking.
Stop talking about what? You're getting me saying I'm not cry again.
See, but they just is very sound and educated. Don't get me wrong. What I'm saying, you approach the court.
The court has been hijacked. He brought in Buhari has been doing things, and you know it. He will not get justice.
So Tinubu is above the law.
Yes, for now, yes.
No, how can you say that, my brother? No. I will take that.
I said for now, yes. On papers, no. But for now, we know the reality. Yeah. With all the billions, what can you do to him?
The good comrade. I start with Alex. I swear. For now, I start with Alex. It's true. No justice in Nigeria.
Knows for sure.
You can't what do you want to? They will wipe you out.
All right, my people, let's continue with this video. Let's finish with this video.
Benefits. It is the PDP who built the toll gates, extorting almost 160-something billion a year. 160-something billion a year.
Chief, are there facts to back all of this up? 160-something billion.
If you don't believe, let them bring out their books. How much do you think they collect every month? In fact, how much do they collect every day? Ask those people. Apart from Ali Mosho now, the density of people on that belt now, the Lekki belt and all that, if you see the people oozing out there every day, you go out, you pay. You come back, you pay. For what? Is it not an intrastate road? And they say it's their income. So you get the income. What have they done to the children of school age? Go to the schools, see the squalor. Go to Alimosho, see the roads. Go to Mushi, see the roads. Even Lagos, and if it rains heavily in Lagos, whether you are a rich man or a poor man, you are in trouble.
And that is truth. That is truth, because if you check how much 160 something billion naira, please everybody mute yourself, please. No interruption, please. Thank you. Everybody mute yourself. The noise that is coming now is disrupting. You know, thank you. If you check 160 something billion naira, Tinubu is getting from the toll gate, Lagos toll gate. Till now, the traffic in Lagos is killing. It's just too much. Overhead bridge from mainland to Ekpe, they could not give the Lagosians. Overhead bridge, if they can put overhead bridge from mainland straight to Ekpe, this traffic will end. They refuse to do that. What? I don't understand how human beings can be this greedy. 160 something billion naira in a year. What's Tinubu doing with all this money?
From toll gate alone, oh, don't forget, oh, it's not the entire Lagos.
Yes, just toll gate.
Can I come in here?
You know, before that, everybody will come in. Let me play this last video. Thank you.
But they knows for sure, because Chief Akonde is from Ila in Osun State, and he knows for sure that Bola Ahmed Tinubu is from Iragbiji in Osun State. He says he's a Lagosian. Did he mention all that? Did he say all that? I'm not even bothered. You know, what is wrong? Even if you are from the whole, tell Nigerians that this is where is my hometown, where I was born. You see, Lagos has this unique culture in this country. We don't send people away. You know, from time immemorial, Lagos is a business center, it's a commercial center for the whole of West Africa. So anybody who comes, if you want some land, we sell you the land. If you have something to sell, we look at it, we buy it. We don't discriminate here. There's nothing wrong in saying, I am proud of my heritage. This is where I am from. Now, you lied about where you are born. You lied about your name. You lied about all educational qualifications that you claim you have. And you are telling us we should trust you to be the president of this country? Come on. No, sir. Whatever it takes, we will go out and tell the people the truth. Because if we cannot, what I expect, somebody who is 80, even if you are over 70, you should be bold enough to tell the truth to power. These details are not just coming from my head. I was vice chairman Southwest. There are 137 local governments in the Southwest. Minimum time that I visited, 5. Minimum. I went all over the local governments in the Southwest. I knew everybody. I knew, you know, who is where and what is what. So what are you lying for? And then we should now trust you to manage the resources of this country for the benefit of Nigerians. Look at what he left behind in Lagos. Who is the Ideology of Lagos? Who is the only fellow controlling the signage in the whole of Lagos State? Who is the senator representing Central? Now you will be president. Your wife will be Senate president. Your son will be governor. Your daughter will be Ideology of Lagos. Come on. Come on. Then you better change Nigeria's name to Tinubu. That's all I'm saying. If Baba Akonde came in there to tell the truth to power, because, you know, he's now gravitating to a higher level. The whole nation. You know, I thought it was a joke until I listened to what he was saying. No, sir. This nation needs, and God has...
All right, my people, let's talk. Let me go to Israel first. Israel, talk to me. Israel, are you there?
Why should it be Israel? We all wait. Israel has spoken more than 5 times. We are still here.
Hold on, please. Israel, go ahead.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you speak. 2 minutes.
Okay, Mr. Sam, you always get your turn. I've been staying here now. So the thing is, like, I'm very happy that Bode George also came out and is talking to Nigerians. And I can hear some of our panelists saying, why didn't he go to church, to court? Now, Nigerians, is there any better way to tell the whole nation that this thing is not right? How can our justice system solve this problem that we have been crying for? Even our justice system themselves, they don't even know what they are doing. So it's better that he's crying to the outside, everybody, so that we will hear. He's telling you that if you want to challenge me, go to any places, call me and I will answer you. Oh no, that is what the Benin because you need to tell the truth. You are telling lies. Now, our people, open your eyes. You are seeing somebody telling you, don't listen to this thing. Why will he go to court? Who is he going to sue to court? If the person that they are accusing is saying, no, this person is right, then let him sue the same Bode George now to court.
Exactly.
But he did not do it.
Thank you.
This is the thing. So we should always tell people the right truth. Thank you.
Thank you. Leftist Etoya, please talk to us.
I was just laughing. Now, judging from what Machiavelli just said, because I want us to follow each other. Are we in court now? Why don't we go to court?
Exactly.
All what we be saying here, are we talking in court?
Leftist now, where do you get going?
Exactly.
We shouldn't just talk here. Let's go to court. Yes, let's go to court.
Let everybody go to court.
Yes, let's go to court. Let us be talking in court. Just like Alex just said.
All the informations that the good comrade have passed against government.
Let's go to court.
How come they have not been to court?
You guys do not see. That's not my position. What I mean is that if all these allegations are true, I want Tinubu to go down. And the only way he can go down is through the court, not me and you talking here.
No.
Not where the full animal is the attorney general of the nation.
I have seen the full interview. I have seen the full interview. He alleged that Tinubu bought some Lagos State property to himself. That's enough to take him to court for, so he can be in jail.
The good comrade. You have so many information that you have passed here on Obaseki on this platform. Why didn't you take him to court? You have sent figures, how much he's receiving monthly, and so many, all his allegations, right? If you know it's bad, take him to court. You go to court.
So let me continue, because it's good we help ourselves. The truth is this: when you see something, say something, and that's exactly what the judge is doing. So it's not Bode George that will go to court. It is he, the Tinubu, that will say
that's supposed to take him to court.
Bode George, you are destroying my name. All this thing you are saying is true. I have a proof.
We should say
Tinubu joined his name. He didn't go to school, if at all he went. What school did he go to? Where he came from, everything about him is lies. And somebody is telling you that he came out to say, I know you. Everything about you is like, why are you lying? And you are expecting this man to go to court. The man that we are saying is lying should go to court. And
exactly.
Again, mind you, even if Bode George go to court now with the era we are, just like Alex said, and we know, who owns Lagos? Who owns the court? I mean, don't forget when somebody say, I'm waiting for you in the court. And when you go, you lose. He's already there waiting. Because that was a bit talk waiting will happen. They're already in charge. That's what we need is structuring.
Leftist Etoya, thank you very much for your explanation. Before I move to someone else, the good comrade on this particular one, I disagree with him. When he said Bode George should go to court, that's 100%. He cannot go to court. They have revealed so many details. They have let Nigeria know the reason why Tinubu should not be voted in as the Nigerian president. In fact, he has been exposing Tinubu now, according to you, for the past 5 years. So the person, according to what my brother Leftis just said, the person who's supposed to take Chief Bode George to court is Tinubu for deformation of character. Nobody else. Because we all are talking here all the time. How come we don't go to court? So talking with facts. And if you know, it's just like Emmanuel Bogun came out yesterday to allege a police officer for backing land grabbers in Edo State. I sent a message to the police officer on this platform that take Emmanuel Bogun to court. If you know, because Emmanuel Bogun have alleged you now as a land grabber, in fact, backing up all the devilish land grabbers we have in Edo State, you take him to court. That is how it's supposed to work. Now, Alex, please talk to us.
Yeah, can you hear me, guys?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, my bunch of intellectuals. You know, I really learn a lot from you guys, and yeah, it's good. We are all after the betterment of our country, of our state. We argue to learn, not to win. You know, I've learned a lot from all of you. So, on what just happened, it's a shame like that. Somebody that has been alleged even by American government, accused and convicted of drugs in the 70s. You know, somebody that has, you know, that produced the menace, the economic quagmire we are right now nationwide. Look at the double-digit inflation everywhere. Look at the currency. Look at the bag of rice. Look at the cup of gari. It used to be 30 naira before they came in. Now it's over 200 naira cup of gari. So people cannot go to farm. So Tinubu is just like what he also produced. He will be worse than Buhari if he by any way comes to power. And then Nigeria is going to really show him that Nigerians. I hope we are one in this struggle. I hope it doesn't get to that. So we should sensitize our people back home.
Alex,
we should keep. Yeah.
Alex, do you know the surprising part of this? Sorry to interrupt you for a little while. Is that you see our youth clamoring for Tinubu to come to power. Now, if you ask our youth one-on-one now, why do you want Tinubu? They cannot answer your question.
Can I tell you, Mr. Najawash, the real truth? Their brain has been damaged by poverty over the years. They've been incapacitated. Imagine a graduate for 5 years, no job. Somebody comes and says, I'll give it 20K for just 1 week. Let me run this Tinubu matter. He will go. It's the same problem. It's the same system, this elite problem. Poverty is a cause. It's a disease. Poverty can make a father of 3 children beg for 100 naira. You don't pray to be there.
Alex, I'm sorry. Are you saying that Emmanuel Agbebu that said he's supporting Tinubu, his brain has the damage?
No, I didn't call name. I'm just telling you generally. I tried to put my. Iman, listen. Iman, I'm not saying people. Listen. I didn't call name, but majority of our youth clamoring for Tinubu, they don't like him. They don't even know him. They are hungry. That 5,000 naira, that 20K. That little money can also carry them for 1 week, but they don't know the bigger picture. That's where we come in. As we are talking, let me tell you, someone called me today. He said there is a House of Rep member, and 3 of his friends who are at the same place in Abuja. They don't miss this debate in Delta State. House of Rep member. He said, though it's part of the corrupt system. People are listening.
They don't miss our debates.
Yes, there's one inside, and if he's watching, he will call his friend in the north that this program has started. House of Rep member, because I went to BIU and this guy is a cousin to that person. He said that guy, you know, the joke with that debate every Friday. He's always tuning in. At times he comes late. So you may think people are not hearing. People are too poor to buy data. As time goes on, things are going to get better. But from now on, we should try talking to people. The little we can do in my own area, I'm doing my own bits. I'm trying to talk to my workers, my family members, my friends. Many of them have started reasoning like me, like seeing the bigger picture, not voting for 5K, 3K. Some said they will collect money and vote their conscience. Some said they need that money. They need that Tinubu money, that 2K, 3K, but they will not vote him. I don't know how they can do. I cannot monitor them. I can only do my bits. So this guy is, imagine what Bode George said. He wants to be a president. His son will be a governor. His wife is a senator.
Guys, I still want to know where Yes or Wicked got his money from. If you guys haven't forgot, please.
Hold on, Akeem, we are coming to you. Hold on.
Use for me. I know. He said it for me. He said.
Round up, Alex.
Yes, I'm rounding up. I'm not used to a Wicked spokesperson. You can ask the spokesperson how he got his money for me.
Don't be distracted. Just finish. Round up on what you were talking about.
Like Bode George said, if Tinubu is really not guilty, why has he not sued for defamation of character? Let's call a spade a spade. We know how people take defamation of character seriously these days. They can sue you for 1 billion naira, 5 billion naira. So why has he been quiet? So Tinubu is not even in Lagos, and he should try and just go back home and relax. He cannot even survive campaigning unless we want the president after 6 months of winning the election. We go and park our private jet again in London for 2 years and say he's sick.
Thank you, Alex. I'll come back to you. Brother Sam, talk to me.
Yeah, thank you very much for giving me the opportunity again. Thank you. My friend that is asking about Wike, I will answer you. Let me come back to Tinubu for the meantime. I don't know when Tinubu contested under AD, Alliance for something that AD, yeah. I don't know whether most of you were online in politics. As at that time, I was already into politics in Nigeria. Do you know that the first tenure of Tinubu, the PDP in Lagos took Tinubu to court, which lasted for over 4 years. Tinubu won that case concerning his Chicago level, concerning his name. But in Nigeria constitution, Tinubu have right to contest in Lagos to do anything in Nigeria. Forget that he's from Osun State. That aside, but and we know at that time that the Lagosians were saying, "Leave Tinubu," because Obasanjo he feel Obasanjo was pursuing him. It's just the way Obasanjo have sympathy vote and everything to defeat our own POI. Is there Yamu? But people saying but they just should go to court. But we do something that is something like any person that have attended to university, you must do something related to courses, to law. But the judge have said this is what is on board. It's left for Tinubu to go to court. Why did Oshomole say something? Our brother do not go to court. Is there Yamu? That's what we were asking him at that day. Now, is there Yamu Oshomole go to court? They go and challenge him. That is not done. You know what I mean? You said this party is a killer. It will not challenge you. That means he accepts the information. That aside for Tinubu. Tinubu have right to contest. He have right to do anything he want to do in Nigeria. So be it. Ovation man is from Edo State. He's playing his politics in what's it called in Lagos or Osun State. That for a Sahara reporter. Sahara reporter had the Sahara reporter traveled from Nigeria to America after he's finished University of Lagos. This man have benefited from the cabal, which is Abiola. He benefited from the cabal. It was those cabal then that moved this guy to America, because when they released him from prison, he left for America. Where did he get money in America to establish a Sahara reporter? If this man have not dined with them one way or the other, people say they release some video. We always start releasing video. What's it called? A Sahara reporter has already stayed in hand with some bourgeois in APC. That's why they are dealing with him now. If you doubt it, I will bring us some evidence as time goes on. For me, if you are asking of Wike's source of income, Wike have been a local government chairman, been a governor, a minister. Are you telling me he does not have any savings? Forget that no one is pure. We are talking about who can lead us to El Dorado. Who can lead us to El Dorado?
You're very funny, man.
Who can lead us to El Dorado? I'm telling you that the good comrade, why I'm always supporting him at times, not always. He's a sharp man. He said something about a month ago. He said, for you to contest as presidency in Nigeria, you need money. I had to think, yeah, ordinary councillor, you need money. Do you know the policy we are comparing Nigeria to, which is European politician and America? We are never started, we are not there yet for them to say, let us do that. Obama make a speech in America. That speech brought him to limelight. Have people not watched it? Obama make a speech in a convention. That was when the Democrat and Republican said, this guy will go far. Again, Obama went to Senate and said, what's it called? George Bush, don't go to Iraq. Every other person disagree with him. He said, well, I'm not agreeing with you people. Even though you veto it, no problem. But when you go to this war and you succeeded, then no problem. But when you go back, you use Americans, the taxpayers' money to use this nonsense. We'll see what you have. These two things brought Obama to limelight. Obama won the election. The first black man. But when Obama came in, he didn't really behave the way people wanted to behave. Yes, he played the politics. That's why when I started my discussion, I said, we need somebody who will pretend to be with these people, these cabals, come in, do the damage, and say, forget you. Who is this man, Obaseki? Obaseki was able to play the cabal in Edo State, do the damage. They wanted to deal with him. The other people rescue him. Somebody will come like that, like the Obaseki did in Edo State, we will rescue him. That's what we should canvas for. Not how we can make his money. Good comrade, and we only listen to you when you are talking, because even though you bring facts and figures, but I would like you to do more investigation, because you are somebody that will go far. From here, if you pick anything you want to do, ordinary councillor or chairman or anything in your local government, tell me, I will mobilize for you. From here, if you pick anything you want to do, ordinary councillor or chairman or anything.
All right, somebody have to mute themselves. Oh, man.
From here, if you pick anything you want to do, ordinary councillor or chairman.
Who is this person? Mr. Monday, please. Good evening, sir. Tone, your system is, we are hearing ourselves back from your end.
Mr. Monday, please.
Please, sir, we are hearing ourselves back. Unmute yourself if you want to contribute. Here, the good comrade can talk to us. Okay, the good comrade is not here right now. All right, that's fine. Let's move on to Mr. Murray. No. Mr. Monday, we are hearing ourselves back from you. You have to come back again, sir. Mr. Murray, please talk to us.
Yeah, my beloved brother Elvis, thank you once again for the opportunity. Please, I want to make an observation, a passionate appeal, based on my observation once again. We are not here in this debate to have a winner or a loser. We should not come here with the mindset of PDP or APC. Those people, those parties, they don't mean well for us. We are here for the sake of the people, as a people of Nigeria, as a people of Edo State. So we must have this one at the back of our mind. And the essence of this platform, what brings me here is not because it's just a talk show like every other show, but because we are trying to change the narrative. I don't want to speak on the question of Tinubu. I know that a lot of people have already said the good things about Tinubu. There's a saying in law that the onus is on the he who alleges has the onus of proof. Allegations have been made against Tinubu. It's not left for the person making allegation to go to court. It is left for the judge, Tinubu, to take him to court for character defamation. He has to clear his name. That is that for that. Please, I said something before. Instead of people coming here to scandalize, I'm not comfortable with the way people are throwing tantrums at the personality of Showere. Now, ask a question. If you don't like Showere, politics is not a love affair like between girlfriend or the boyfriend or between the husband and the wife. It is all about interest. The interest Showere is fighting for the interest of the Nigerian masses. the downtrodden, the oppressed Nigerians that have been under the tentacles and shackles of our oppressors. If you don't like Shogwere, don't come here and scandalize him without having the fact. Now somebody just came again now to say he has a lot of things. How did he go travel to America? If it's the only thing I'm able to do today, I think I'm forfeit. My brother, I hope you listen to me and listen to me very well. Don't fall for the narrative of trying to standardize this gentleman. We should rally around him. Even if it does not contest him, we should stand for the ideas and what he stands for. So when he was SUG president in Nigeria, in Unilag, he even the school authority, they gang up. They used the gang up to eliminate him because he was a bone in their throat. So he was injected with poison. They made everything possible, every effort to eliminate him. He ran away. He absconded from Nigeria. So to say he was sponsored, I don't know where you getting that one from. He was even in New York. He wasn't quiet. Even while in New York, he was busy fighting the cabal. So if you don't have anything to substantiate the allegation against Shogwere, nobody should raise that issue. None of them, about 2, 3, or 4 persons have spoken against Shogwere. Nobody has been able to come up with anything useful. You are coming. If you are coming with facts, don't say anything until you come with the facts. Let's not fall for this narrative. Like I said before, if they don't divide us based on religion, on ethnicity, on tribe, or whatever, they come under, spurious allegation. He has taken money. He fought against Jonathan. He did this, he did that. Who has power to prove that? If Shogwere wanted appointment from any Nigerian oppressor, the only person that wanted to give Shogwere a job was Jonathan. You can prove that. I was privy to that. I was there when Dasoki came to New York. Shogwere was invited, refused to go. So don't come here and tell us Shogwere was this, was that his sponsor. Who sponsored him? If you don't have facts, don't come here and scandalize Shogwere. Please, I beg everybody. Please, I'm on my knees. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Let us go
Mr.
to
Naja Wash. It's Brother Nice.
Brother, yeah, go ahead, Brother Nice.
Yeah, I want to add to what this brother just said.
We are rounding up in 10 minutes. Everybody have 1 minute. We are rounding up in 10 minutes.
Yeah, Shogwere have been fighting for Nigeria. Even when the Minister of Petroleum, when they came for a meeting in New York, Shogwere mobilized his friends and members, Nigerians. They went to the hall and told them they said that meeting will not hold. So Shogwere did that same thing in New York. What is he doing in Nigeria today? So nobody should try to spread the name of Shogwere. So that is just the reality. And the question I want to ask again is that why can't Nigerians in diaspora? Why can't Nigerians in diaspora vote in election day? And this our leaders, they always treat Nigerians in diaspora as an outcast. Like I remember a video that surfaced in internet when a minister came out and he was talking about a Nigerian union in diaspora. He presented a letter that those Nigerian union brought. So there was the president. The president said that Nigerians in diaspora, their matter does not count. So these people, they don't look Nigerians in diaspora, but they need their money. But when it comes to election, Nigerians in diaspora, they are nobody.
Exactly.
So Naija Wash, can you answer that question?
Yes, of course. It's very simple. I've said it before several times on this platform that our family back home, many of them, they don't regard us. When it comes to election, they count us out. They disregard us. They don't have single respect for us. But when they need our money, fine, no problem. Those people in diaspora, Nigerians in diaspora, will make a lot of sense to them. So it's so fortunate, So my brother, that's it. You said it all. Thank you, Brother Nice. Thank you very much. Let's talk to somebody on the phone before I come back to you guys. Hello, Brother Henry. Talk to us. You'll be calling since. Go ahead. You have 1 minute. Go straight to the point. We are rounding up.
I greet everybody in the house.
Thank you. Thank you. Go ahead. Good evening to you. Thank you.
Yeah. Please, you see, there is another thing that said that a heart divided against himself cannot stand. You see, we that are in Diaspora, we are trying every effort through this channel to see how Nigeria can be better. But the people back home, the youth back home, we are not seeing any effort. They are not showing us any effort that will encourage us. Because if you look at these people, how can the youth, we want to take power from these old people, and the youth, they are not doing anything about it in Nigeria. How are we going to succeed? For instance, if Moralu is your Moralu and Oshowore and others, let them come together. These people, they are not uniting at all. It's like what we are doing here, we are just wasting our time. They are not uniting. There is no unity in them. Then we are just saying it with our mouth that this is what is going to happen, or this is what we will do. How are we going to do it? And there is nobody back home that we are falling upon that is giving us hope. Okay, look at what somebody just came now was criticizing Showore. Throughout when the last election, I followed Showore from the beginning to the end. All his video, all his story that he did in Nigeria. But Showore didn't quickly say this. Showore started Sahara Reporter in a room with laptop. Then people will just come and begin to, scandalize people, saying all kinds of things against people. These are people who never ate from Nigeria resources. Just like the way you are now. You know, somebody like a leftist. Maybe God bless him tomorrow now. They will say he has one connection or the other that government was supporting you or what. If we see somebody like Showore like poor in Nigeria, Nigeria will change.
Thank you.
See my brother.
Thank you.
Before I go, sir, let me just give this assignment to every one of us. How can we be able to contact any of these aspirants like Kislemoralu so that we can bring them here and ask them questions? These people we are talking about, let's forget these old people and see how we can be able to see one of these youth. So that we know where to start and where we are standing. We don't know where we are standing, sir.
This is very perfect, sir. Very, very nice. I support you.
He said he supports what you are saying. Go ahead.
Yes, we should bring in, if we can reach any of these people, like Showore or Christy Molegu, whatever, all of them, as they are coming up, we can try to reach out to them to come here live so that we can brainstorm and discuss their manifestos and their plans for us. Yes, it's very possible. It's doable. Even the Tinubu, we can drag Tinubu yourself. We can do it. It's possible. Bring him on live. Okay, yes.
Tinubu,
he will come, but he will not stay for long. He will come. He will stay for 2 minutes because he cannot sit there.
It's possible, of course.
It's possible. Not be live. He can be in his bedroom now.
All right. Thank you, Brother Henry. Thank you very much for your contribution. God bless you. Thank you very much. We have another caller here. Mr. Pius. Mr. Pius, please talk to us and 1 minute, sir. Go ahead.
Thank you very much, sir. I thank everybody there. Look, before people started condemning people, please, you should have the fight. People should not be condemning those youth. Who will come out and stand for the youth? But Showore is a person that he come out to fight for the youth. Somebody just wants to say, hey, did we run to America? And those are, there is no fact. You understand, sir? There's no fact. But Showore is a person. If that guy want to chop pride, they will not deal with Oshowore, sir. Oshowore has said it during election, that time he was campaigning. He said if you have taken any money from any of the politicians, they should come out and prove it. None of them come out. Later, by the Oshowore went to Dubai to go and meet the politician. He carried money. They fight it in court. After the investigation, everything slide. You understand? They are trying to divide the youth. Nobody will come out and stand for the youth. Nigeria, what I want to beg you. This, the last caller said, sir, if you can invite Showore or Kisle or Moralu, bring them to this program. How the youth they can come together for we to fight against those evil politicians, sir. Try to invite them
I will do that.
to this program, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you,
God
sir.
bless you, sir.
God bless you,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Thank you. Yeah. All right, let's talk up to Pamonde. Pamonde is here with us. Hello, sir. Can you hear me? Mr. Monde, are you there? If Pamonde is not there, if you don't reach your turn now, we don't see you and you are just here. Pamonde, are you there? Okay. Let's remove him. Maybe he might come back. All right, people, we are rounding up now. Let's go back to Akim. Akim was asking a question earlier on, but the reason why we cannot deliberate on that because we don't have time anymore. Maybe next time we might have another broadcast for that particular question. He was asking where
at least, sir. But they just did not accuse Wike of taking the whole rivers.
Exactly. At least. Akim, talk to us.
Yeah, brother, I greet you. I greet everybody on the on the platform tonight. It's not like I'm against Wike or against anybody. I just want a level of consistency when we are on this platform, right? Because don't forget, Wike himself has been in politics for a very long time, just like Tinubu. So when we say Tinubu is corrupt with bullion van and all of those things, and God knows that if you know, I've never advocated for or supported Tinubu since I've been on this show. So I'm just saying the same thing have to go to Yeso Wike. The man has spent a lot of money. He has spent a lot of River State money. So that was why I was asking that same question. For me, it is not a yardstick for me to measure whether I want to support somebody or not. I've always said that the reason, if you remember what we talked about Showore before, and I've always said the guy is fighting a good cause, right? Is an activist. I'll give him that. But I've always asked the same question last time that I'm going to ask the same question again. Those people who support Omoyole Sowore as in political wise, I mean, I'm not talking about his activism because I'm not discrediting what he's doing activism wise. So I'm saying politically, nobody has ever come out and say, look at his political ideas, look at the things that he stood for, look at his policies. You know what I'm saying? So where did he stand in terms of restructuring? Because don't forget, in last election, I listened to a lot of interviews that I did. I even listened to a kind of a mini debate on TVC between Omoyele Sowore and Kingsley Moghalu. He did very well that day. Apart from when he said he's going to pay police officer 100,000 naira a month, right? Apart from that, I didn't really see anything when it comes to say restructuring of the country. So for me, at the end of the day, I have my own ideas that I want to align with. And until I see that politician who is fighting tooth and nail for those set of ideas, I will not align myself with anybody politically until somebody comes and tell me, yes, whatever it takes, when I get there, I will fight tooth and nail to make sure the nation is restructured. I will never align myself to. I don't have anything against it. Even the Tinubu you are saying, you guys are talking about it. I don't have anything against him. You understand? I'm not those. He might have done whatever he wants to do, but if he still comes today now and say, and he said in his life that he's going to restructure Nigeria, brother, me, I will support him. That is the truth. If he hears a wicked come and say, look, I will restructure Nigeria, I will support. Once if you come out and say you want to, because for me, until that country is politically restructured, financially restructured, economically restructured, if you like, just they do election every time, nothing is going to happen. That is true. Thank you very much, guys.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, can I come in, sir?
Alex, please hold on. We have a pie here. Let's see if we can hear him now. Hello,
good evening, everybody. I greet the house.
Talk to us. Sir.
Yeah, I've just been listening to everybody since, but I came halfway. I just want to chip in this. You see, the last time I said most of us here and most Southerners, people from the South or the Southerners are the problem of our part of the problem of Nigeria. See, everybody, the time has come now for us to choose a president from the South. everybody just came out and started battering our one of the Southern president, and that time I'm a presidential candidate, aspiring one, of course, and that is the person of Tinubu. I have said it many times. If we lose this chance, if we start talking like this, that means we are going to by ourselves play into the gallery by giving a northern president to come out again. And
so is the only Tinubu we have in South?
A lot of people have spoken that to become a president, even to become a prime minister in the United Kingdom, it's not a shit. It's not Isan. It's money. The only person who can muscle it out. I heard people saying that I don't mind vote for Tinubu if not for the 3,000. So people are claiming to poverty. That is why they are doing that. But what we don't know, I have a little bit anatomy of experience in politics. You need money to run politics, and Tinubu has been in the system. He has been all the way qualified. Nobody should bring in about criminal charges and all. A lot of them, even Buhari has a lot of cases before he became the president of
Nigeria. So should we continue like that with them?
Yeah.
Because
Peter George, can I talk to him?
Allow him to finish now. Allow him to finish.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Kagelo, Wese Kakabo. They don't let people talk. See, you see, Tinubu, the system he created in Lagos, is Lagos not beautiful today? Is it not the London of Nigeria? And are people not running there? It's been proven and tested. If we play into the gallery of these people, we will just lose the chance again. This is the truth. Nobody will vote wicked. The Northerners will not vote for him. Tinubu appeared to have that religion connection with the North to gather their vote. Besides that, I trust Tinubu will give us that restructure which we have been clamoring for. He's the only one that has the wherewithal there. But
so are you aware that Tinubu has been jetted away from Nigeria as we speak? For medical reasons.
If you keep saying that, but it's not dead, but it's been hijacked.
We should manage him like that, right?
Corruption. Is he having corruption or terminal illness here? I mean, so
the person that is going to become your president, sir, is
already fighting
for medical
Mr. Elvis,
and you cannot question him.
For so many years, I know Tinubu has great connection with United Kingdom. Maybe part of it.
We're not talking about connection now, sir. It was jetted away because of fatigue and some medical reasons.
Is that what they said? I don't know any.
Yes, I read it. That's how we started this whole program today.
It was officially stated.
This day.
Yes.
This day.
Officially stated that his fatigue, he needed the holiday.
Yes, of course.
Yes, sir.
He needed the holiday, not treatment.
Yes,
sir.
Rest.
He needed
a politician will
us. We're talking here now. Did they say that he's coming for medical treatment?
Yeah, they said he needed a rest for fatigue and also do a medical checkup in London. I read it today, sir.
Corona was governor for 8 years, hospital river.
No, it depends. It depends on the paper you read it. These papers, these tabloids, they have different ways of reporting things.
Okay, sir. This day newspaper is a legitimate source than you and I know. Are you saying that they are liars?
No, I'm not saying that. This day newspaper is just like the Mirror and the Sun and the Telegraph in the UK. They all have their particular paper.
Okay, sir. Did Tinubu called you before he went to London?
Tinubu won't call me. I'm too small.
Okay, so why are you not disputing the report from a mainstream media?
I'm not disputing it. Tabloid newspapers can write anything. They will tell you. Look at
that's what I'm saying. Okay, should we dispute this day and believe you?
Be one woman. I love that, George.
I want to ask one question just before you finish me.
Okay, sir.
Did Budget Thomas?
I think Epa is correct. Too. Epa is correct.
Okay, let the part finish.
But they Thomas.
Let the part finish. We cannot talk.
But they Thomas said Tinubu did not go to school. He's a criminal.
My people, I be saying make we round up. If I about you start episode 2 now.
Thank
we
you.
don't go anywhere.
No.
The final control bomb.
No, we do this because a lot of people they raise up now. Epa, hold on first. Let Mr. Mori please talk to us.
Thank you very much, my brother. I love this part too much, but I just want to set certain records straight. I want to put certain things in proper perspective. A lot of us in this program, most of us, a lot of people here are activists. Some people here are actually politicians. That is not the political card we're trying to play here. Epa, I salute your wisdom. I respect your age, and please, I think you are going contrary. You are moving against the tide of this forum. Let me put something straight to you. What we are doing here is to move away from the old narratives that has held us back over the years. So you are still dwelling. You are trying to pull us back to Egypt, where we have left some time ago. When we started this forum, the reason why we come here, we are not paid to come here. We don't come here because we don't have anything to do. I could have been sleeping by now. I will be, I'm not even feeling fine. If I wake up, I'll be more refreshed and physically fit and mentally alert. Your slogan, you are still dwelling in 1999-2007. We have gone beyond that era of Obasanjo. No matter what you do, we will win. He has the money. That is not why we are here. We are here to change the narrative. So this is your slogan. We don't fly here. Please, if you must come here again, you must know what this is a brand. We are making a brand.
Mr. Mori.
Let me lie. When you are talking, I listen to you. I'm talking to you now. I'm responding to you. I'm responding to you, please. Just give me 2 minutes. 2 seconds, I will be done. See, we are creating Naija Watch. Our brother Elvis has come up. It's not because there are things he can do that will make him more money. He will have been showcasing Okposo here, Okposo allegation to make more views. No, we are here. We are creating a brand that is different from the old narrative which you are trying to play here. This is your card, your political card. We are not here as APC or PDP. This one will not fly here. And we don't even need a medical doctor. We don't need a medical doctor to tell us that Tinubu is not physically and mentally fit for presidency because of the blunders he has made over the years. Thank you very much.
Mr. Mori,
hold on, please. Akim, hold on. Let it pass speak. Epa, go ahead.
Thank you. Mr. Mori, you live in America, right? Mr. Biden,
yes, sir.
President Biden is about 82 years. By the way, person like you will not let a cat fly here. Do you have PVC to go and change things in Nigeria? Do you have a vote? Are you going there to compare a vote?
Can I answer you?
Go ahead.
Please answer in 10 seconds, please.
Okay. Epa, I always tell you, I don't come here to play politics. If you want me to open that side for you, you discover that I don't only have the PVC.
Yes or no?
I have PVC and I vote almost all the time. During any political era I'm in Nigeria, I don't want you to tell you, apart from voting, I can refer you. I have the structure of my executive in my palm. And I left some 608. So I'm not here to play politics. I don't bring that side of me here. That is what I come here to do.
Amori, you're mocking. You're mocking.
Alex, go ahead. Talk to us.
Epa, I like you so much. I respect you. You are a very peaceful man and a wise man. But on this one, I'm not agreeing with your wisdom. This one, we are tired. In the absence of Wike, I support Showore for me because I cannot. A man that has this kind of pedigree, his wife is a senator, his son is coming to be governor. He wants to be president. Yeah, walking on.
President Bush, senior President Bush Jr.
Okay. Can I answer you? Can I answer you? Can I answer you on that, sir?
Go on.
You are comparing America. America has stable electricity. They have drinkable water. They have security. They have good transportation. They have agriculture.
And Alex, not forget, say a panel, not a deal, a panel big man.
Yes, I know.
In case I don't go, if I don't want to drag us there and all that, I don't want to talk. A part children, they better position. And the power
we know.
inside darkness. If they tell us,
They compare America with us. America will get everything. They call Bush second.
See all
which year PVC be this?
Oh yes, for ya. Tinubu were here.
Tinubu say all the PVC have expired.
Which year?
We need somebody that will be. We need. Let me round up, sir. Let me round up, sir.
You keep calling.
Let me round up, sir.
You keep calling me. Okay, round up. You keep calling me a pa. But I know that this man,
we are moving forward. Yeah, we're not going backward. We're not going backward.
Let me round up. Considering the consistency of Sowore, his ideology, his stand, his background, his antecedent over the years. For me, there is no better young person who can take us to where we are going.
Obaseki is bad. It's still better than your
You get right to support anybody who wants to.
No, he cannot.
Of course.
This politics here. We don't entertain such politics here. Religious money.
But as for me,
can I come in now?
For me, I think you make sure connection to the north. Now let him go fit connect the north. Do we mean that now let the north go fit rule us?
If you don't have the northern vote, you will never become president of Nigeria. To tell
we'll go do the changes.
We're not teaching north and south. This is very important for north and south. Christian or Muslim. We are here for better Nigeria. We are here for a better Nigeria.
Personally, sir, I'm not the after north or south president. I'm not the wherever you come from.
Let's hear from Akim.
Fight for southern president. I'm not the fight for leftist. I the fight for president who will carry all of us.
Exactly.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you very much. If I agree with you on the issue of those of the news media, because when I read this information, I read it on Punch, and Punch themselves they only stated that the man jetted out of Nigeria, but the purpose why he left the country, they themselves did not know. They were only contacting Tinubu's spokesman to ask him what were the reason that he left the country for. And it was
absent from their guidance.
So it was his aides and his representative that were saying that the guy traveled to London to do some work and then rest. That was what I read from Punch. So having said that, on the issue of qualification, I still support you, because if you want to, if we say, okay, let us judge everybody based on their record. There's some noise from the background there. What's going on?
I don't know. I believe it's Alex. He keep on muting himself. No, it's Alex. Alex, always mute yourself, please.
So, if you was to look at it, say, holistically from a PAP view, I understand where a PAP is coming from. Understand? So he's looking at it, what the man has done before as a governor of Lagos State, and then is looking at it as the man's outreach as well. So all of this we are calling on show. I've told you guys, I'm not supporting somebody because you are a young person. I don't do it. I don't have time for your age. You understand? I want to know what you have to offer. What do you have to offer to me as a Nigerian? So basically, I understand where a pie is coming from. And among all of those people who are contesting, if you ask now, where's your CV? There's nobody who have a better CV when it comes to governance than Tinubu. We all understand that. But for me, I told you guys before, I'm not against Tinubu. I'm not against Wiki. I'm just saying, if I don't get restructuring from anybody, I'm not supporting anybody. That is my own position. I don't care whether it's Tinubu, whether it's Wiki, whether it's Sowore, whether it's Mogalu. If I don't get restructuring from a candidate, forget it. There's no point for me. It's a waste of time. That is my own position. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Akim. You've spoken well. Well spoken. The real truth. Tinubu will give you restructuring, even more than restructuring, because the Yoruba
Mr. Epa, see, let me tell you, the Messiah cannot come within that cycle. They are the same cabal. Don't expect them to.
The cabals are dying.
Okay, therefore, for Mr. Kim, now if you listen to Showore very well, he has been for restructuring right from the beginning. He even said now there is no point to run on this system, on this defective structural nature of Nigeria. That nothing can, you cannot build something or nothing to collapse. So he has been for restructuring. He has always used every opportunity available to him to tell you that we are structured to fail. Nigeria structure is doomed to fail. He has never failed to say that. He might not even contest. But my message is, if he cannot contest, if we cannot support your way, we should support his ideas. Thank you very much, sir.
All right, Alex, talk to us before we come back to Epa.
Thank you.
For me, the reason why they seize Showore's passport, Showore's national ID card, Showore's citizenship in Nigeria, I think it's tied to the future of our country, because that guy knows something that they know is a threat to them. So for me, he may not be perfect. You may not like his face or something, but I've listened to him a lot of times, many fora. From the beginning, I never liked him. Me, I don't even see election coming in Nigeria if care is not taken with the way inflation, insecurity, and everything. I see a war, a revolution coming, a bloodbath. I don't know how, but we have to be careful.
Nothing like that.
Okay, Epa, it's my turn. Let me talk, sir. So the point is this: Showore, for me, activism antecedent. He has not defeated. He has not failed. His antecedent and his consistency puts him very, 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 very good level. Tinubu, for me, I don't know, a president that will come again, will go and park our Nigeria jet in London for 2 years, say he's sick. Me, I don't want that kind of thing. We will not say there's another Tinubu from Niger.
Hold on, Alex.
We will not.
According to what Akim said earlier on, what you read from Punch, and let me also show you what I read from this day newspaper. Okay, although they were not concrete, but at least let's read this. Let me put this one on the screen. You can see this. Everyone can read this right now. I highlighted what they said. They say, however, believed to have been tired from the trips, Tinubu was said to have seen the need to quickly take a break, rest, and also see his doctor outside the country. All right? So what are we talking about here?
So for me, earthwise, no, I'm still, it's my flaw, sir. It's my flaw. I'm still talking, sir. He said, hold on.
Round up now, please.
For me, we should try and look at the bigger picture. We should go and listen to Showore's past speeches in different fora, even outside the country. I don't like him as a person, but I like his ideology. You understand? As a person, I don't know him, so I cannot like someone I don't know. So, but I hear him speak about Nigeria. I see the passion, the fire in his eyes about this country. So that he has won me over, because he's always speaking against corruption. He's always speaking about poverty. He's always speaking about restructuring. He's always speaking about insecurity. He's always speaking about, in the midst of much and we are suffering. So that is what we want, electricity 24 hours. So I don't see Tinubu doing that. Tinubu want more and more money. So thank you.
All
right. Businessman.
Epa, what can you say about this write-up from this day?
If you read the second paragraph, it will balance the next paragraph to it will balance the whole thing. Before I talk.
No. He said, although some sources hinted he traveled to London. That's the next paragraph was the direct location. All right, that he traveled to London. Others were not particularly sure of his destination, but could confirm he had since left the country to rest and also run some medical checkup. Why is he running medical checkup outside Nigeria?
Babana.
Is that a question? That's my slot, please. As you know, you are a well-known presenter in the United Kingdom, in short, in the whole of Europe. You can do a lot of write-up to sell your newspaper. That is what they have done here. Maybe these are pro-Wike.
These are legitimate source.
I know, but it's a newspaper, maybe pro-supporting it, just like we are supporting different candidates.
Okay, who do we support now, sir? That's why I asked you earlier on. Did Tinubu call you before he traveled?
No, he didn't.
And so why do you want us to disregard what this is?
I've never seen anywhere where an aspiring presidential candidate which has got this problem, this stigma within that is half dead, then he will be going for treatment, then he will come up with a speech to tell you that he's going on a treatment. He will never, nobody will do it. Like you coming to UK now, will you tell people, say, I get gonorrhea, I want to go treat him? No.
But everybody,
so you want
again?
Huh?
Sir, Tinubu just came back from a 5 months or 4 months trip in medical treatment in London. You don't need to say
my brother, I'll tell you one.
He's an important, he's a popular man. We will know.
I tell you one thing. I've made it in my video on your platform, on our platform. In 1994, during Abacha time, we were giving money to Tinubu to eat in this country. He's well connected in the United Kingdom. United Kingdom is part of Yoruba's home. Maybe he's coming to speak to the Yorubas here, the diaspora. You don't know.
Okay.
See, this is
this one.
You started again.
You know, they let a bag go.
They let me talk.
Everybody hold on, please. Everybody hold on, please. Just hold on. Epa need to answer this question.
Epa is correct.
Hold on now, Akeem. Hold on, please. Everybody hold on. Epa, please. This question is directly to you. Hold on. Just watch this.
Go back to the issue of corruption. You said those were just allegations. Yes. But I would like to know, how did he make his wealth? How did he make this so much very big wealth that he can afford a bullion van prior to an election in his home? That's a staggering, colossal amount of wealth. How did that wealth come about? Because I think if I check his resume, the last thing I saw was accountant with Mobile. You know, what business does he do? He's been in government for a while. How did he make that wealth? That's one. Two, there's been discrepancies about his age. I ask you, how old is he?
All right, that's it. Epa, now you that they talk to for you. Epa, tell us how Tinubu make money, and by the way, to start from, how old is he?
How old is Biden?
We're saying yeah.
Epa, no, how old is? No, you tell us his age now.
I don't know his age, but what has age got to do with
somebody that you are supporting?
I don't want to. It should be about 70 something, and that's it.
Children watching us, Epa, is our people.
You agree that he lied over his age,
and his daughter is 60.
If you say he's 70 something, that means you are supporting somebody that just obviously lied to Nigerians.
In what way?
He said he's 69 now. You said he's 70 something.
Who said 69?
Tinubu.
If he says 69, that's
Tinubu said 69.
I have a photograph which we took together in year 2000. It should be that age.
I have a question for you, Pa. Can I give you one question?
Okay, everybody hold on, please. Okay, let's assume 69, 79, 89.
Yeah.
Okay, let's move on. I tell make him money, sir.
See,
why
will you get me answer?
Yes, sir.
After Abacha, before Abacha, politicians were not stealing the way they were not stealing after Abacha. No doubt about that. He made money during his tenure, during his stewardship of
he stole.
He
thief money.
I have no evidence.
No, you cannot say he made money. I tell made money.
What is the salary of the
governor? He thief or yes or no?
At the moment,
already talk say politicians were not stealing money before Abacha, but after Abacha they stole. What do you want to hear from him?
No, I beg. Make I ask a question I like.
Okay.
Epa,
ask question.
You just
See, up to this time,
yes,
700 million, like in Lagos, like those State, is your security money. That money is supposed to be to buy torch for police. If a governor didn't spend 700 million in about 5 months, how much is that? And that money, he invest it maybe in a NITE or in a mobile phone or buy shares. That money will obviously double. Use it to buy a vessel, ship, and make money. You will make a lot of money.
That means Epa, you said Tinubu made his money. You are
not sure.
700 million, if you don't touch it, every month is coming. In 3 months, that is 2.1 billion naira.
Okay, sir.
And you are not allowed to, you are not to account for that money.
Okay, to round this up now, Tinubu made his money when he was the governor of Lagos State, right?
No doubt about that.
As a thief, as a criminal.
This is why I like Epa. Epa is very honest.
Money. He made.
Listen, you are just confirmed that.
Epa is very honest.
Mr. Elvis, let me just give my last submission.
Okay, sir.
I am not lying. You know, you yourself know you live in the United Kingdom. You know the problem we are going with our Prime Minister now. He lies. There's corruption. You see people furnish his shop furnish his flat for how many millions of pounds. So all these things happen. They were taking money to answer questions for smaller countries. There are consultancies. As we talk, Tony Blair is gainfully employed by Nigerian government. Tony Blair.
Even the PPP scheme, the PPP during COVID-19, they were awarding contract without any due diligence. Come on, man, these things happen even in the best of the world.
Let me just give my last submission. If you say you are a humanist or you want to touch people's life, you want to be president, why not go to children's home and play an uncle to all these fatherless and motherless children? Why do people go and join political parties? Is it not to make money and make power?
Epa, upon all the suffering that Nigerians are currently passing through, you want Tinubu, are you for real? You want Tinubu to become the president of Nigeria?
One thing you don't know, what I know about Tinubu, if he comes in, this poverty of the thing will be reduced. You see
but
that?
But the Tinubu promised us during the time of when Buhari was coming to power.
No, Tinubu was duped. He was scammed. In with Oshomole, they were all scammed by the Northerners. What? Let me explain that to you. What happened? I know in and out of Buhari coming in. What happened was that these people, Buhari tried the election 3 times. 3 times. He didn't win. So they wanted to oust Goodluck Jonathan. Then they employed a consultant from America. Oyibo people tell them, say, Mokuna tell Buhari made the wear suit. Then maybe did a stay wife. Then make him merge up with 3 political parties to become president of Nigeria. That is how Buhari came in, with the hope that when Buhari comes, then Buhari was supposed to be the vice president. Then the issue of Muslim ticket came about. Then they ceded it to Osinbajo. So people go into political parties. There are many ways you can touch people. Like people go into political parties to go and make wealth and power. Nothing more than
that's what I'm saying.
Join union.
So should we continue like this?
This is a man that will come in that will give us restructuring. Restructuring.
So no, but we don't have the time. You don't have that time.
Is going to ask for conference. Is going to ask for restructuring.
All right,
break away. Go your way.
Okay. Let's hear from Mr. Murray.
I Also, thank you, my brother. Ordinarily, I don't want to do this because this is not what this forum is meant for. See, if this is what we come here to do, I won't find myself here. I won't be here because there's no need. Because this what Epa is trying to drag us from. We have moved from Egypt. We are in the middle of the Red Sea. So the best way is for us to cross the Red Sea and move to our promised land. Going back to Egypt is not what we practice here. So I don't want to play politics. But since you have brought this one up, let me play a bit of politics with you for a few minutes before we go. Epa, we don't need Vanguard. We don't need this day. We don't even need his political ace to tell us that somebody is suffering from dementia. Have you listened to Tinubu in the last 2 years? Have you listened to him talk? He would talk and pause for a while, for like 3, 4, 5 minutes without being able to say something. So he forgets a lot. And did you listen to when he said 50 million Nigerian youth should be employed into the Nigerian army to fight Boko Haram? What you need to give to them is cassava, to feed them with cassava. 50 million Nigerian youth. What is the ratio of Nigerian youth to the total Nigerian population? That is number one question. Number two, did you listen to when he said people's PVC has expired? They should go and register, which is a crime under the Nigerian electoral law. Is that the kind of person? Is that the kind of... He later came back to apologize that was not what he meant. He never knew that permanent voters card can never be expired. So, is that the kind of person you want in Nigerian presidency? And again, you started by saying in 1993, 94, no, before 99, you people were giving Tinubu money to eat. Between 1990 now, you know how many years that one is? How come he has become a billionaire, if not a trillionaire overnight? And about fourth question, my brother, must we continue his thing that grace may abound? Can we remain where we are and expect things to change? Thank you, Epa. We don't do this on this platform. We are talking of the... What we come here is to talk of the way out of our problem. We all know our problem. Don't come here to remind us of our problem. We are here to look for a solution to the way forward. Thank you very much, sir.
All right.
Can I come in, please?
Akim, talk to us.
Yeah, thank you very much. I think we are taking this too far, man. We need to understand that this is a debate platform, and a power is got a right to support whoever he wants to support. And him supporting Bola Ahmed Tinubu does not means that he's taking us backward. Those are his own convictions, those are his own beliefs, and I think we must try to respect respect individuals' decision on this platform. So I don't subscribe to those language of him taking us backward and all those kind of. If you want to support somebody, you support your own candidate. Let other people support their own candidate. So I will say that. For me, what I still I've not heard from people who are clamoring for other candidates is this. Mr. Mori talked about how Showore talked about restructuring, but the same Showore was running under the same system last time. Right, but I would have expected somebody who has a political ideas. For me, so okay, let me use myself as an example now. If I want to come into the system, right, I will not come into the system by contesting an election. No, I will come into the system, form a political party based on an ideas. Then I will start to bring people of the same mindset together. It might take me 10 years, it might take me 15 years, but my main aim will not be to gain power immediately. My main aim would be to create a movement. Yes, brother.
Akim, who do you want in this 2023 presidential election?
Last time you asked me, and I told you that I would have preferred somebody like Rauf Arigbeshola, former governor of Osun State, or the current. At the moment, no, or the current governor.
Talk about the people that's coming up now.
And the people that are coming out, I don't have any support for anybody, because you know why I'm supporting Arigbeshola? Why I say I want to support Arigbeshola? Because when he was a governor, I saw a lot of things that he did as a governor that I know that if he replicate as a president, will lead Nigeria to a brighter future. That was my reason.
So, oh no, who owns this platform that is making this noise? Okay, it's Akim. Is all right. Let's move on to EPA. EPA, I'll talk about it.
What's it?
With the situation that we all are currently passing through in Nigeria.
Sorry, guys, I had a phone call coming from my other phone.
No, okay, but you finished talking now, right?
Yeah. I round up now, it's fine.
Okay, thank you. With the current situation Nigerians are passing through in our country, and you are clamoring for Tinubu, and within you and I, sir, you knew what happened during the NSAS protests.
Yeah.
Lekki Toke, the Lekki massacre.
Yeah.
And you know that Tinubu was alleged of the one that ordered the killings. CNN, they investigated this for a couple of months. So I don't really know why you want Tinubu to rule us out. I don't know why, because it's already obvious that we are going to remain the way we are.
Listen, let me just take the important point here now. The NSAS, up to now, no evidence to suggest that you said allegedly. No evidence, because Tinubu,
it's not allegedly. It's not allegedly, pa. This German station, DW, they were on ground on that day. Some of them had splashes of blood on their body. People have come out who pretended to be dead, and they were thrown among dead bodies. Okay, Tinubu is the one that controls that target.
Mr. Alex, can I ask you this question?
Yes, sir.
Don't we have the commander-in-chief of the armed forces? Is Tinubu, was she the commander-in-chief of the armed forces then?
Okay, can I ask you this question?
Alex, can we just take it easy? Because the truth is this.
Okay, but NSAS.
Hold on.
Alex, hold on. We all know the truth. Let's not play politics with it.
All right, thank you.
Tinubu has to protect his business, the toll gate.
And killed a lot of our friends. Okay.
Tinubu claimed that he does not have the power to control the army. It is the governor. But in actual sense, it was him that did that call. The governor is just covering up for him. We all know this truth.
Allegedly, no. So he's so powerful. Wait a minute. He's so powerful. He's so powerful that he can order the army. Then you want to go and vote.
Of course, he brought in Buhari. He brought in Buhari.
So he's going to be your next president.
He brought in Buhari. He brought in the governor.
Yes. He removed Abode.
He brought in Abode. Yes, he brought in.
And the people they shoot in Edo, he commanded them too.
Who they shoot in Edo? It was escalation from Lagos that trickled everywhere, Oga.
Okay.
It's from.
Why, if it's so powerful, then now, why are we arguing here now? So it's going to be your next president. So do I?
He will not. He will not be. He will not be.
Is it by force?
He will not be.
It's not by force.
Lefty, no, you take part talk. You say whether we like him or not.
No. Leave EPA. That NSAS. That answer na game changer.
No, we will see truth. We not the talker. If person get power to say make them go kill people anyhow, then that person not say want become president. Who go stand?
I'm really controlling myself because no know why but there are some things I would have said to you.
Debate, go on.
On a year debate. On a year debate.
Okay.
Now vote, Abi. Just campaign.
God bless you all. We have. Let's hear from Mr.
campaign. For no campaign. If you get that power, if you're not
EPA, they agree with you with so many things, but this one I not going to agree with you.
No, if they agree, they say other people. No need for them to campaign and then be president.
I said because of you, EPA, we not sleep tonight. Oh. Anybody will tired.
That is why we are here, EPA. That was what I said. Akim misconstrued what I mean. I'm not saying I would deny you of opportunity to air your view or your opinion. No, you are entitled to your opinion as a human being. But that is not why this forum is here. We are not here for this kind of politics.
Thank you, sir. Let me talk to Mr. Jimo. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. It's quite late. But why?
A mother killed my fellow youths. Now, wow.
Alex.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, viewers. Sorry, I was very busy today, but I tried to listen in, a couple of times. You see, let me just chip in this. I will align myself with my brother. I think it was Akim that said that the forum is for everybody. You can air your view, support whoever you want to support.
Of course.
Many people have supported Mogalu. Some have supported Sowore. No one has been accused or told that they are taking us back. That word was very, very strong for me. You see, I have said last week Friday that we can talk that we can talk from today till thy kingdom come. The way we are structuring ourselves in this very platform, sometimes we are 12. We cannot even unite to bring one person. So you can see that we are just beating around the bush. At the time we are doing this Tinubu you are talking about is busy organizing his structure. So if the youths, the Mogalus, the Sowore, Ezekwesili, and every other one that we know cannot unite themselves, we will be here in 2023. Somebody else will be sworn in.
That's right.
So what is the big deal? When we are here discussing about this, anybody that comes out and is a youth, you will see us starting from this platform begin to demonize the person, to begin to say this person is a thief. Look, there is nobody that can change this country apart from those who are already in the politics, in the system. They know the trick. They know how they steal the money. They themselves can also stop it. You can't come from the outside. And even if you have the idea, you can't get the power. If you wish, just try. Bring out somebody. Just bring out somebody. Even one of us here, we can lead, but you can't get there. Sorry, I'm telling you this.
Thank you.
This is the reality on ground.
Thank you.
Look, if we in this platform cannot even agree to bring one person. Last week I asked a question. Who do we vote for? Who do you think? Let us choose somebody. Here we are. We can't even agree. By the time we are doing this, the Northern, it is clear. Nobody can win election.
Apart from Mr. Jimo, apart from agreeing or disagreeing.
No, let me just finish.
We are asking, hold on, sir. Okay. We are not talking about bringing a new person into power right now. We are talking about the same people that has been existing in the same political platforms, like you said, within themselves. If we have to choose why Tinubu, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, the question is not even Tinubu. The fact is what you need to look at. Now, we want a younger person, like myself. Yes. I do. But
we have Sowore, we have Mogalu, they are there.
Yeah, hold on. Yes, we have all of these. They have contested. What did we do? Did they not present themselves? We ran away from them and went to Buhari. So what are we talking about?
Yes, on that one.
Can I answer you, sir? Can I answer you?
Yes.
All right, sir. See, it's like people are not getting. Well, sometimes when I talk, I think my voice is not too good. I know I'm not a stammerer, but my voice is not too clear.
Your voice
I just said, okay, please, let me try as much as possible to calm down. Let me be calming down so that people can get what I'm saying. Maybe I'm too much in a hurry. See, I just said, another person, Mr. Jimo just came now to repeat what I have said. We are saying the same thing. We are aware of the problems. This one is this one is that. From 1960, it has been from one complaint to the other. We know how to wail a lot. We know how to complain a lot. We know how to, every 8 years, we know how to recycle our rulers. So we are saying on this platform, we are changing the narrative. With the message here, I mean, they have been around. If you feel somebody that has been holding you in prison, we ordinarily allow you to go. It's like the slave and the slave master. Somebody you are farming for, somebody you are cultivating sugar cane for, somebody you fetching water for, somebody you are hewing wood for, somebody you cook and put food on his table. We someday allow you to just go. My brother, I think we are making a mistake here. Get my message again. I'm not here to stampede anybody, from speaking their own mind. Get the message. The reason why I come here, Mr. Naja was Edging is trying to build a brand that will change us from the old narratives. Don't tell us the way they have been holding us. In 1999, Obasanjo was released because he was supported by Babangida and Abdul Salami. He became a president. Even when Yoruba did not vote for him, we are aware. That is not new. In 2000 and something, Buhari tried severally. He could not win until Tinubu joined forces with him. We are aware. You have not told us anything new. There was a coup. Abiola won an election. People voted for Abiola overwhelmingly. They didn't allow him to stay because the Northerners didn't want Abiola to come and liberate the Nigerian masses. We are aware. Some people even have the narrative that even the same Abiola has stolen from us, but he invested the money in Nigeria. We are aware. But Nigeria knew why they voted for him. They saw something in him that the money he stole. He was there for sport. He was there for religion. He was there for the church. He was there for the mosque. What we are doing here is to change this old narrative. Change this old narrative. That is why I come here. If it's the same thing like whatever you do, Tinubu will win. I will start coming here, my brother. This is my submission.
Thank you. Mr. Moruyi, please, everyone, let me talk. Please, no interruption. Mr. Moruyi, that's the third time you keep saying you stop coming. You can't, because of one time, be generalizing. Maybe you already have in the mind that you want to stop coming. I
apologize for that. No, I said that. I mean, people for you.
Mr. Moruyi, please hold on. Always listen to yourself whenever you are speaking. Okay? Don't be.
Oh, you're not getting what I'm saying. Can I explain what I mean? I just say even you now, if you have been working for the past 5 hours, you know what you will make. The reason why you formed this forum, I started by saying you try to change the narrative.
I know, but you have used
the reason why we are here. I'm not saying
stop coming. We don't use
No, that is not what I mean. I mean what we are doing.
To his opinion. Everybody have right to his opinion. That's why we call it a debate. You can oppose him, agree or disagree. That's why it is called debate. If you check the meaning of debate in a dictionary, it's meant for arguing, opposing, and agreeing with each other.
I'm not against that, Mr. Ibis. I'm saying we're trying to build a brand to change the old narrative. Did you get my point?
I know, I got that, but you...
Is that not what you stand for? Is that not what you stand for? Is that not what you stand for as a person?
Of course, that's what I stand for. I have opposed the party.
That's what I'm just reaching. That is what I just said. If I didn't say it well, okay. I'm sorry. I apologize for using that word.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's all. Apart from that, everything you said.
I think I don't need for us to come here to 4 hours.
You know how many times we have attacked the good comrade here? It's always...
Can I come in?
No, I just said that to buttress the fact that we are here to change the narrative from the old system, from the old narrative.
Mr. Murray, even when you are trying to change the narrative, always have that reminder you must have 1 or 2 persons that will never agree with you.
Yeah, I agree with you. I said that. I agree with you. I apologize for that.
We have to take it like that, Now, let's move on to...
but I've not finished.
Okay, round up, sir. Round up.
Yes, I was just... Yeah. You see, what my brother just said now, Mr. Mori, you see, the reason why we are different in a way is that last week, I will always remind us of what I said last week. 4 years ago or 3 years ago, we agreed we made a mistake and voted the wrong person. We had ample opportunity to form whatever structure we want to form, how we need to go. We didn't do that. Now it's just a year to go. Look, the debate should be focused. If we want to make a change, let us begin to plan from now. That's what I'm talking about.
Is that what we are doing? Is that what we are doing here?
Listen, this one, for this very election now, it's too late.
No, you just mentioned...
I disagree with that.
Everybody hold on.
I disagree with that.
What do we plan now?
So now, let me tell you, there is no plan you will make today that will go beyond PDP or APC. Write it down.
But you just use the word, we should start planning now. We should focus on this debate.
Yes.
What do we focus on?
Okay, hold on. I've given I said before that if you go back to your own local government, to your ward, if by now, as a diasporan, you don't have a kind of, if you don't have a popularity to influence anything in your ward, then you know you are fought. You don't have anything to present. If we all go back to our ward and change even states to get House of Assembly members who are really serious, this election, this changing of the narrative is not just by talking. We must go back to the grassroots. I have always preached this.
But one thing to correct you, sir, every talking that we are talking is changing the narrative already positively. You must know that.
It has to be focused. We are
all the talking that we talked on this platform 2021, yes, we got results directly or indirectly on this same platform. You know, they are watching you, sir. That's what.
Yes,
they are listening to you.
Mr. Najawas, sorry, sir, can I come in? I want you to say what is your mind. If you want us to campaign for you, just talk. Not all this one you are saying. The talk is changing things. What else do you want? If you want to come out as a governor or president, you just mention your name and give us the flyers. That's it.
Let Mr. Jimo finish. Let him finish.
You're jumping in, making look childish. I'm sorry to say that. You have to
it's
listen to
other
people.
You are dragging us backward.
So now listen. You see, you are talking about the presidential election where primaries are to take place within the next how many months?
Yes.
Now, you will need to align. The problem is, we that are here cannot even align for one person. How do you do that in the next 6 months or 7 months?
How do we align for one person? We are all individuals.
You are concluding the wrong way. Let me
tell you,
my brother, all of us here, we all have our circle of influence.
I'm telling you.
Mr. Murray, you see there. And the others is, let me learn, please. Let me learn. Just a minute. If people are coming here with the wrong impression, I don't know how to put my message. Please. The others you hear they're talking, Alex heard this. He was in Benin all the way. He phoned in one day from Benin. The first thing I told you, I like your idea, but you have to do more. I can see he's doing more today. You know, I wasn't against him, but he said something that touched my heart. Oh, we need revolution. I said yes. The revolution cannot be behind the camera. We have to be. I can see he's doing a lot. That man, you see, there has his circle of influence. He has parents. He has a school. He has friends. He's doing a lot. Even me, you see here, my brother. I was a grassroots politician. Today, the executive in my ward, I know from number one to the last person. So don't just feel we come here to talk. It's not just a talk show.
Exactly. That's what I wanted to say. We don't just come here to talk. You know, because at the end of the day, Mr. Jimo, let me make this clear to you. If we have to choose our own person right now, it's too late. But we already have people.
Thank you. That's what I said.
Yes, that one is too late. But we already have people who are coming out now and they want to become Nigerian president. Tinubu is a no. If someone else,
it doesn't matter to me. Yeah. We just have to align with one person. Let us align with one person.
Yeah, before you can.
At this junction, I will beg to come in.
No, sir.
Let me see address you.
No, the next person is the good company. But before that,
okay.
Everybody hold on, please. We are getting somewhere. That's what the debate is all about. Listen, if you said we have not chosen one person, we are not singing in one voice yet, according to Jimo. The reason why is because everybody who is contesting for 2023, many of them are not out yet.
Okay.
Between now to the next 3-4 months, everybody, all of us will be focused then. We will not know, we will not be able to visualize every participant, every aspirant. At the moment, we don't know. Some of them is chucking their head out and putting it back. We don't know what is going on right now. The only person that is talking, that is shaking the table right now is Tinubu. That's it. And that's why we are talking to counter him before he dominates everyone's mind. Let's go to the before we
that was what I said. What I said was that our talking should be focused on somewhere. What do I mean by that?
No, we can't focus now, sir. We are still on the deliberation. What do we focus on?
We are focused on the change that we need. We are focused on electricity. Somebody with ideas.
Okay, everybody hold on. Maybe we might get. Hold on, sir. Hold on. Mr. Jimo, last question
can I come in,
to
please?
you. No, hold on, Akim. Mr. Jimo, last question to you is that what do we focus on now, please?
Good. What I've said before is this. By the time anybody comes out of any political party, if you talk about Sowore, people will tell you he stole money. If you talk about it, people will bring one thing. Whoever you talk about. So where are we going to get the person from? Is it from the US? So we must focus on somebody. Let's forget about this one. All what we are saying, most of them are hearsay.
No, sir. But if you have to look at it statistically, when you talk about Sowore, 90% is supporting Sowore. It's only 10% that is disputing his name. So
that's what I'm saying.
It's not a pass. When we talk about Tinubu, 90% is against him. Or even
can I come in, please?
I don't really care who they are against. But we should.
At the moment, Mr. Jimo could not tell us who to focus on now. We'll come back to you, Mr. Jimo.
No. I said, look, we have different minds. That's what I'm saying. By the time we have different minds,
want you to advise us. Who do we focus on, sir? There's no need to beat around anymore. Since at the moment, our perception doesn't know who to focus on now. You tell us, who do we focus on?
Naja was last week. I told you guys about Mogalu. That's me.
Mogalu is not even doing much.
Hold on. My wish can be your wish. My wish can be what I'm saying. If it's Sowore, anybody, let us just pick
even Mogalu that you are talking about. If you mention his name, 90% are supporting him. It's only 10% that is against him. That is a pass mark as well. But at the moment, all of them are still like wobbling. In 3 months from now, you will be seeing fire to fire on this channel. At the moment, we are still deliberating. Let's move to the good comrade.
Now, I greet everybody in the house, and I greet my Okagbe especially. Okagbe, I talk about. I was in the debate before now, but I got a very odd emergency call from the palace, so I need to do 1 or 2 things. I'm back now. May God bless all of us. Now, let me start this way. There's a popular saying that goes thus: one mass terrorist is another mass freedom fighter.
Yes, sir.
2023, we have over 250 million Nigerians all over the country. We have about 168 million eligible voters who are of the voting age. Every human being on earth who is a Nigerian has the right to vote and be voted for if they are qualified. So all of us must not support Mogalu or Kio behind Tinubu. So if Mr. Peter is supporting Tinubu, that's his choice.
That's his business.
If Mr. John is supporting Tinubu or Sowore, that's his choice. We don't need to fight over this matter. But after the election, today's debate, I will play to all of us because God is going to keep us together forever. I will remind some people because I know the aspirants today that will get 1,200 votes in 2020. I know them. You know what? No. Hold on now. This is my time, please. You know what I know? Nigerians are not ready for change. We are just wasting our time. The voters, they are the betrayers.
Are you from Gambia? Gambia,
hold on now, please now. This is my time. I'm not referring to you. Hold on. Let me complete my statement so you know where I'm coming from. Calm down. Hold on now, please. Don't be hyper. Where's the majority here? Please. You guys have been talking for 3 hours. I just came in now. I've not even spoken for 1 hour. Are you afraid of my presence? No, calm down. We are one big family. We must be united. Hold on. My fear for this election is the Nigerian voters. All of us in this platform, we are enlightened. We know who we are supposed to vote for, who we are not to vote for. But can we say that about the Nigerians on the street? The youth in Sokoto, in Kanu, in Bonu. Well, okay, what is the percentage of Nigerians that have access to internet, that have voters card? Let's be. I'm a realist.
Can we answer you that? Can we answer you
Hold
that?
on, don't interject. Be mature here, please, because people are listening to us. Look at the time of the day, please. So let me hold on now. Oh, where's the maturity in this debate? Why not let me complete my statement? Then you will not throw questions.
You left. You're coming back to repeat it. That was what you said before you left. You are not saying anything new.
Okay, I don't have choice of my own opinion. I must follow you. I must be behind you. Is that what you are telling me?
I've just come
for
in
you not to respect my opinion, it shows you are not matured. Because you make your own choice. I cannot accuse you of your choice. That's your choice. You can't force me to toe the same line with you. It's not done. This is democracy. We are less than 12 here. You don't want me to have my own opinion. You don't want me to have my own choice. You want to compel me to queue behind you. Then we are talking about the politicians. We are worse than the politicians now. Let me choose my own. You choose your own. But the majority will carry the day.
So that will answer you.
Now it's my turn to talk. Now I have not been allowed 1 minute. You can see the interjection from different angles. You see the problem. And when you were talking.
I'm just coming now. I'm the one talking.
Let's be mature now. People are listening to us now. People should be able to learn from our debate. People are listening to us. Let me complete one statement. What is happening in this debate? What is happening? Okay, because I did not say what you like to hear.
No,
you are attacking me. Okay, I must say what you want. I must say what you like to hear. Okay, I have no right to my own opinion. Thank you very much.
You see, you are the one.
If you know I have rights, then you should keep short and let me complete my statement. This is my time to talk. I was given 2 minutes. Come on, be mature here, man. What's happening here? You think you are sharper than me? Calm down, please. How can I be on the floor? You are interjecting.
Let them talk now.
This is not show maturity now. And when all of you were talking, I was in the background listening. I never interjected. I mute myself. Now I have the floor now. Why are we behaving like secondary school children? If this is what this debate is meant for.
You are putting people on the secondary school children. You continue.
Then let me talk.
Oh
my God.
Who's a baby here?
Hey!
Good comrade, continue.
And we want Nigeria to attain greatness.
Good comrade, continue.
Don't discourage us.
How am I discouraging you? No.
Continue.
We said that people are not educated. So the little education we have.
No, I'm not talking about. Jimo, now calm down now. Jimo, don't get me wrong. Can everybody just be calm? Let me posit my position so that you can understand where I'm coming from. We are not fighting. This is just a debate. Jimo, how will you feel the time you were talking? I'll be interjecting. Will you be happy? So why not just give me that respect, please? People are listening to us. We should display maturity here. Please, come on. Now, how did I start? I said one man's terrorist is another man's freedom fighter. You might see this man as a terrorist, but the people he's fighting for, the people he represents, might see like their hero. So why did I make that statement? The Tinubu people are demonizing here. If not for Tinubu, we will not have democracy in Nigeria today.
Hold
on. Let me educate you. Let me educate you. Hold on now. Let me tell you. Okay, let me educate you now. Just give me 2 minutes.
You are misleading me.
Okay, can you just listen? You can see the immaturity here. Let me complete my statement. He's afraid. I made an allegation. Let me expatiate.
Let him talk.
I just dropped a bombshell here now. Now, I said for Tinubu in capital letter. I'm not afraid of nobody. I have my father figures. We will not be having democracy today. In 1991-92, when MKO was in incarceration, when the election was announced in 1993.
Nadeko.
Tinubu single-handedly, he formed Nadeko. Financing Nadeko. He fought the military junta. You are here shouting. What have you done for democracy? My brother, I'm not hold on, let me finish. Calm down. Let me finish. I'm not finished. I'm not a fan. Hold on. I'm not, because that man who's supposed to be matured now is interjecting. If he does not interject, I will not shout. Let me complete my statement. Hold on, Mr. Jibo.
Let him finish. You don't know.
You can see the problem? You can see the problem? When he was talking, I displayed my...
You are misleading our audience.
Let me complete my statement now. Let me complete my statement. Please. Niger Watch, since you left, I have not been able to speak only 1 minute. Hold on. Is that fair?
Mute yourself or I mute you. Okay? Everybody mute you. The good comrade, continue. Round up in 1 minute, sir.
In 1991, 92, 93, when the election was announced by the military junta, Tinubu was the one that formed...
election was not announced. There was no election in 1993.
Mr. Dada Watch, can you tell us to display maturity here? People are listening to us now. We are parents now. Come on, what's happening here? You think I will spend 5 hours? You think I'll come out? You think I'll come out with my 5 hours on a live debate? You think I'm jobless? What nonsense is this? Let me talk. You're interjecting me. What nonsense is this? Are you sure you're in the civilized country? Who are you talking to? Come on, be matured. I'm talking. You are interjecting. What nonsense?
You are the one.
Will you calm down? Will you calm down, be matured? How will you feel when you were talking? What nonsense is this?
You don't have the right.
Keep short and let me talk, please.
Don't shout.
In 1993. When the election was announced, Tinubu single-handedly. I'm not a fan of Tinubu. I don't want Tinubu to contest. Tinubu is sick. That's my position. But it's not. But it will be right to also say the good side of Tinubu. It's not a demon. Come on, tell me one politician who is free today. Tinubu fought the military junta, formed Nadeko, Radio Kudirat. They were on exile.
No single-handedly.
It was the brain behind it, man. It was the brain behind it. Should I give you?
Please, the good comrade, hold on. Mr. Morgan, please, if you do this again, I will not be happy.
Doesn't make sense.
Somebody now.
I'm sorry, but he's giving us false information.
Stop. Let him finish. I don't like this.
I'm sorry, but I apologize.
The pressure that Tinubu and his Nadeko group with his Radio Kudirat, they were on exile fighting the military junta, was what gave rise to 1998, what they call it, the 7-man committee that sat down and said, okay, military hand over power to the civilians. Then they now said, okay, because MKO was from the Yoruba, from the west, southwest, let them compensate the southwest. Let the presidency come from that end, that angle, that region of the country. What am I trying to say? People like Fayemi, who is the governor of Ekiti, they were the brain behind Radio Kudirat. Our brother, Julius Eyombere, his name was Wahab Baba. They changed their name. You know, people fighting the military juntas. So Tinubu, God bless you. Tinubu has paid his price. I can give you 16 of the names. Africa Yomi of Lagos State. These were people, the first people behind Nadeko. Now, I'm not a fan of Tinubu. He's sick. That's a fact. You can see it. Tinubu cannot stand for 30 minutes at address crowd. So let's forget that. Don't think because I'm saying this good thing about Tinubu, I'm supporting him. Never. I don't want the old order. Although performance is not determined by age. Now, what am I trying to say? This is a platform. We are less than 12 here. If we cannot unite and cooperate here and respect each other's opinion here, how do we want to see development and progress in the larger society? All right. You cannot force me to support Sowore. You cannot force me to support you, Tinubu. Everybody have their choice. You understand what I'm saying? I love Sowore, but my only fear, okay, and if you go on,
Thank you. That's fine. That's fine. Someone else needs to speak now because we don't have time.
Can I come in now?
No. Israel, go ahead. No. Israel, hold
Yes,
on.
thank you very much.
Israel, hold on. No. Israel, hold on. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, you see, the people, what I can see, about 50% of the 8 people here now, they are not talking about youth. Youth has been in the mantle of leadership in Nigeria for years. The youngest Senate leader, Senate president, Tai Solari, I forgot his name. What's his name? The one that was there during Buhari first term.
Are you referring to the Speaker of the House of Rep?
No, Senate leader. The
No,
one
House of Rep. Bankole.
Not Bankole young man. Then the other one, Saraki.
Saraki's not a young man.
Yeah. Then in Edo.
The good comment, please let him speak, please. No, don't respond to him again, please.
In Edo State. In Edo State, we have Denis Denko from Germany. From Canada, young guy. We've been having young people. Gowon became the president, the head of state of Nigeria at the age of 29 years old. So the problem is that when these people come in, they don't want to lead there.
Please stop unmuting yourself, please. The echo is too much. Go ahead, Pa.
So we'll be having young leaders in Nigeria, but when they come there, they don't go. The reason why I rooted for Tinubu, I've explained it, that he's the only man that I feel that can wrestle power from the northern part. I do not see Sowore getting any vote, even 200 votes from the northern part or the middle belt. So we in the diaspora are talking about this youth, we are not coming, we are not unite. We are most part of it, the problems here, because we are not feeling what they are feeling. We are in the comfort zone of the European host. Put it this way, our brother said it just now that the Tinubu will not kick against today. He fought for democracy, which we are now arguing for today, which we are now fighting, including Oyegun and all of them. They'll become old. They all started very, very young. So I do not see, I just said this last one. In year 2000, I had the opportunity to meet the interactive section with Obasanjo and what's his name, Maurice Iwu. I asked him, I said, this type of recycling is not fair to us. He said, Nigeria is about how many millions? About 100 million people. That if you just give chance to the youth, they will just go there and take this money and chop it. And I agree with him.
So what are they doing? What have they been doing since?
No, Alex, sorry, I said Alex, Israel, it's you that is even doing this.
That they will just chop it, and that is true. These people started.
Thank you, Pa. Thank you, Pa. Okay. Before I move on to next person, I want to respond to a comment. Mr. Sunday, Joseph Sunday, I don't understand your comment. You are directing your comment to me.
Is from South Africa.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
Please, no interruption.
Thank you.
Mr. Sunday, you are saying if Tinubu is not qualified to contest in this election, what makes you think Atiku Abubakar? Have you heard me mention Atiku here since? Why are you directing that message directly to me? I don't understand. Have you heard me mention that name Atiku here since the 5 hours we've been here? I don't know what that means. If you are directing a question, please direct it to the panelists, mention their names. Don't direct it to me directly. I don't know what that means. Now let's move on. Prince Collins, talk to us.
Yeah. Thank you very much. I greet everybody. I greet you. I respect everybody. Briefly, I have not been around or anywhere. I just came in and I just decided to say, okay, let me see what's happening in Nigeria life, and I found out that people are on life. That's interesting. Actually, we need to know. It's two things I want to say. First, we need to know what we want to do before we decide on where we are going. We need to know where we are going. Whether we are going to support a winner. Let us listen carefully. If we are going to carry a candidate that will win, is a question. If we are going to support the cause of democracy, cause of true democracy, to make sure that even if it takes us, long time to work towards the consolidation of true democratic rule in Nigeria, is another question. Then we have to define that part before we will now ask ourselves, what candidate are we going to support? Because if we are talking about supporting a winner, we know where to go. If we are talking about supporting true democracy, we know how to go about it. And secondly, briefly, sorry, sir, we should try. I don't want to mention it. We try as much as possible not to stress the moderator and to respect one another's opinion, so that we don't cause a row this situation. Thank you so much.
That one is very important. Thank you. God bless you. Please, nobody should mute themselves because I'm hearing myself back. All right. Thank you very much, Prince Collins, right there. On this platform, one thing that we almost understand is this. My platform does not support PDP or APC. I don't like the both parties because I know they are the same people that have been ruling us since the creation of Nigeria. The PDP used to be SDP, while APC used to be NRC. So I'm not in support of any of them. But for example, we have a debate here, and anybody come here to air their own opinion, allow them to freely air their opinion. And you yourself, you also have the right to oppose their opinion. Yes. But when we are not taking it personal, that's what we don't accept here. Like some people now shouting on top of others and all that. No, I don't like that. It's not nice. Anybody can say whatever they want to say. And I noticed that many of my panelists are doing something which is not pleasing. I'm very, very polite and I'm calm. I don't want to take actions against you guys all the time like this, which is not fair. I have the power here to remove anybody or to mute you permanently, not to say anything. I can do it. But the reason why I'm not doing this, because I thought we all are adults. We know the right thing to do on the right time. But when somebody is all talking, we kept saying, interrupting each other all the time. Every Friday we have this here. It's not nice. We cannot be interrupting ourselves all the time. Let me do that. When somebody is talking, when the minute is over, I stop the person. Indicate your interest if you want to say something, like Mr. Mori is always doing. Although Mr. Mori is also one of the people that is interrupting people here all the time. Now, Alex is I've joined them, and Israel is gradually growing on that as well. Please, we shouldn't be interrupting ourselves. If you want to say something when the person finished talking, that's why we should. Because we kept saying that we're intellectual. When we have to practice intellectualism, then we have to have a pen and a paper. Bullet point anything that you want to talk about. It doesn't matter if we have passed there. You understand? We need to come back and say, okay, now it's my turn. I want to talk about Mr. Monday, who talks since. It doesn't matter because you have bullet pointed it down. Please, my people, let's understand this and get it right. Let's go. Mr. Amori, please talk to us. One minute now. We are ready.
I've not spoken since.
I'll come to you.
No, but the thing is, he let it be fair.
Israel, Israel, please, don't take my time, please.
Mr. Mori, this is not working. We are hearing our feedback from you. Please mute.
It's not from me. It's not from me.
It's from you. I'm hearing myself back. It's from you. Please.
Is it better? Is it better now?
Come back. No, it's very bad. I cannot even find you. I want to remove you right now. The noise is just, we can't take it. Come back, sir. 10. All right. Sorry for that, my people. Israel, talk to us.
Thank you very much, Nigeria Watch. We apologize to the viewers who are watching what happened, but they must understand that it was a debate. And I'm very happy in this decorum right now. And everybody's entitled to their opinion. As we say democracy, and it's why it's called argumentative. Argumentative is equivalent to a debate. It's just because we are on a platform whereby voices will be coming. If we are in a live stage, it is bound to happen. But the problem we are facing in our country is the problem whereby these political old people, they want to always think that it is just them that the power has to go to. And this is what is playing on our society today. But they forgot that these same people who has given birth to this same, they're saying they fought for democracy, and they are still trying to tell us that we must follow them to their kingdom come. They have to now know that it is over. You cannot suppress us and tell us to take our fundamental right from us, and you be bullying us with it. That is insane. How can you come out and say you want to tell us this, you want to do that? That is your own opinion. But you must actually understand that we are not fools. We are actually learned, and we are talking based on fact and based on what the Constitution says as a Nigerian. And no any Nigerian should be suppressed because of they don't have money, or they don't know what the political stand is, or I know it, I know that. It is not like that. They must be given the chance to express their own ways, and they must be given the chance to actually govern if they have the right, if they are given the mandate. So as also people are preaching, the reason why they will not allow us to do this thing is because they want to stick to power. And that is why they are saying this one. We will not confuse people. We will tell them what is right, and nobody should tell us that it is not right. It is high time we must tell them the cake, that democracy cake, everybody must have a share from it. It is not made for only the elite alone. Why is it become now everybody, we are on the social media, we are voicing our opinion, and they are saying that nobody is listening because it's 1% that is listening. Somebody was stoning a picture that day. You were airing it here, and we are all living in diaspora. And this was something that happened in somewhere, maybe in Sokoto or Katsina. Now we are seeing it. It shows that it's moving. So just as we are talking, other people are listening. Somebody called the other day in this platform from Nigeria, and he's saying he's watching you, and you guys should continue what you are doing. It shows that it is moving. You cannot suppress us. This is the problem. This is what you must learn now, that it is Ofone. The people has now woken up and said, never again.
Thank you, Israel. My brother, Israel, thank you very much. One thing you must understand is this. Like I said before, and I'm going to repeat myself. You know, if you check now, you and I, we are sharing the same ideology, okay? APA is sharing a different ideology, while in most cases, the good comrade is sharing the same ideology with us. But sometimes it's not, and it is right. That's one thing I want us to get right here. We all cannot sing in one voice. You must have someone that will oppose you. But at the end of the day, we all might still end up arriving in one place. Like our brother, Mr. Jimon, said earlier on, that we should focus now. We cannot focus now. Why? Because we are not sure of all the aspirants yet. We are waiting. Between now to the next 3-4 months, everything will be clearer. Then we cannot focus on one particular one. At the moment, we are deliberating, we are contemplating, we are arguing. But 3 months, 4 months from now, we are not going to be talking like this anymore. But the reason why you see we are hitting the nail on Tinubu all the time, because trust me, the gap with Tinubu don't take past all aspirants as we speak today is just too much. The rest are not talking. They are not talking. We are not hearing much of them. If we don't talk now, counter Tinubu is already going. It's like jet competing with bicycle at the moment. That's what we are seeing right now. That's why you see we are countering him right now. So thank you very much, my people. Let's move on to.
Please, can I come in, Alice?
Let me talk to Mr. Mori before you, Alex. Sorry. Then I'll come to Mr. Prince Collins. Mr. Murray, talk to us.
Okay, sir. Please,
Yes,
if I want to apologize once again for my outburst, sometimes my voice is not good. I try to force myself to talk. It makes it look as if we are quarreling. No, I want to say we are here for the same purpose. We have a common purpose. We have a common agenda. We have a common focus. Our common focus, if Nigeria is working, most of us will not be in the cold. Most of us, you see, apart from the suffering we are passing through in the Western world, do you know the people that benefit, they will have benefited from us at home that are missing because we are not there? Well, so what we are here for, each time we come here, we should not come here with the mindset of PDP, APC, or even individual candidate. This is my point here. That the essence of this forum, what attracted me to this forum, is the way I see the forum as a brand. We're trying to create a brand of his own that is trying to move away from the old narrative. If you want to tell me about Tinubu, I was very close to Tinubu. Somebody talk of Nadeco. I was a member of Nadeco. I was a member of a campaign for democracy. I also went to prison. I was detained. Even in that talk of prison, I was there for more than 2 years. So this is not why I come here. I'm not here to blow my trumpet. I was in a vehicle. The first day we went out for a protest, we succeeded. We got to Irua. The following day, we organized again. We're going to Uromi, from Uromi to Egwebe. We wanted to tell the politicians that, we are not fools. They are taking us for a ride. Do you know what happened? Abacha, other military, they opened fire on us. Somebody died beside me in a tipper that was covering us. So this is not why I come here, to say what we have done. If we say military was bad, and then we remove military, and what the civilians are doing is even worse than the military. They have done nothing. They have done nothing.
Thank you, Mr. Murray.
Let's go here with the message that there is a problem. The way forward, so that we can be focused on.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I'll stop you right there. Before I move to the next person, let me respond to somebody on the comment section. I'm sure I'm not missing that. Let me see. Okay, More Wele Godfrey. You said Elvis is biased about Tinubu. You don't talk about Atiku, Saraki, and Co. Yes, maybe you are just following us. When we started talking about these people last week, we talked about all of them. Last 2 weeks, we talked about all of them. But now, today, we are talking about Tinubu because he was jetted away from Nigeria. That's why we are here. Okay, if you are just joining us now, you don't understand how we started, you ask questions. All right? And I don't want to talk about Tinubu. Sorry, I don't want to talk about Atiku. The same rope where they take tie Tinubu, now they take tie Atiku, now they take tie Saraki. All these people, we are tired of all of them. Okay?
Thank you, sir.
So I don't want Tinubu, I don't want Atiku, I don't want Saraki, and your co. I don't know who is amongst your co. You say and co. But if someone like Sowore is on your co, yes, I want Sowore. Kingsley Mongaro, if he's there, I want him. Any young person I want. I'm tired of old people ruling me. I'm tired of these same people ruling us since the creation of Nigeria. So Atiku's name is inconsequential on this particular program today. That's why I'm not mentioning it. So let's move on. Who was
God bless you, brother.
Alex, it's me, Mr. Alex. Yes.
Alex, talk to me.
What attracted me to this platform is the fact that you people, when I first listened to you, you are fighting for the people who cannot fight for themselves, land grabbing and injustice. So this is my own way of thinking. This is why I got glued to this platform. So, and also you people should know that the beauty of the debate, even if you've already said it's not mature, if you have seen some debates in some respected channels, something even on the so-called BBC, whatever, they jump on each other more than us. They don't even allow themselves to talk sometimes.
Yes, I agree with you. That's
a beauty. That's a beauty. Do you know what somebody said? What he even enjoys. The member of House of Rep I was talking about. He said what he enjoys is the way we counter ourselves with ideas. We bombard. He said most of us are always right. So it's a debate. It's not a classroom. Nobody is teaching anybody.
For me, I'm only talking about the interruption. Arguing with each other is not a problem for me. Well, like the way you are speaking right now, Alex, if two or three other persons are speaking at the same time, will you like it?
Yeah, but it can happen, but not every time. That's the beauty. It can happen, not every time. Anyways, that's what I know about debate. Debate is not official. You're not going to let someone talk too much. It's like a political debate. That is why sometimes in House of Assembly or Congress, they even fight everywhere around the world. Congresses, they can argue. They start pointing hand on their faces. They start pulling their clothes. It happens. It's an outburst. So it's not, you guys are on the right track. Not that the owner of the platform is trying to caution us, and so we can be, they call it mature. There's no maturity in political discussion. This is the life of our children are born that we are discussing here. If you know how the gravity is even enough for us to pull our clothes, if possible, self, and be talking.
No, I beg, no, not let the good come to hear that one. I beg.
So I'm just.
Did I hear my name? Did I hear my name?
You're going, Alex. I got my heart for you.
I don't know.
Yes,
Let the good come to hear that one. Though, if you pull
We are one big family. We love our country.
Alex, I got my heart for you.
So it's a beauty. It's a beauty. In our final year, when we're defending our project, sometimes our lecturers will bring some other students from other departments. Or brainstorm sociology and political science, history and international studies. They do a sort of unofficial thing. You see us jumping on each other for 20-30 minutes, and we like it. So back to the
today now where I take the time now, come to join us for here now. On the counter our pioneer.
Back to the
That's the problem.
Let me round up. Let me round up, sir.
Round up, Alex, please. 1 minute.
Yes. Do you know when everybody was talking on each other just now? I was having fun. I was laughing. I muted myself. I was laughing. I loved it because it's worth it. It's worth it. You will not understand. It's worth it because it shows we know what we are doing. So although we should do it with caution, not in a nutshell, the nitty-gritty. In a nutshell, for me, in the absence of Wike, I want to support. I still give my own support to Showore, looking at this antecedent. I think those of us who think like me, we should try to rally around and see how we can come around this guy.
Like my big brother said earlier on, Mr. Jimo, in 3 months from now, you see the way we'll take focus for you. At the moment, we don't, all these people you are mentioning their name now, Wike, the other one, Showore, blah, blah, blah. None of them is focused yet now. The only person that is intimidating all of them right now is Tinubu.
And why that is, for me, I think Tinubu is a big name in spite of his negative and
that's what I'm saying. He's the only name we are hearing right now.
It's a big name, but we are tired of old criminals. We are tired.
You cannot be intimidated by his move.
Where are they? Anyway, let's go. Before that, thank you, Alex. I'll stop you right there. Prince Collins,
please stop. Okay, thank you very much. Actually, from what you have said, Mr. Digi, is a true word, Tinubu, because Tinubu, whether we like it or not, Tinubu has been preparing for this election for more than 2-3 years. In fact, when before Buhari contested for a second tenure, I think Tinubu has started preparing for it. So, and as a matter of fact, Tinubu is from the ruling party right now, and that has a lot of influence, on him, and he has, and Tinubu has created his own political structure, and he has that guys that let me use that word. He has put a lot of people in place because he has been planning it for a very long time. People in the House of Assembly, members of House of Reps, members of Federal House, even at the state, different local government council. In fact, Tinubu is just like former late Aneni in those days. Somebody that has really consolidated in politics very well. That wherever they measure his name, it's like a bomb. I think that is who Tinubu is. It's a pity that he became sick now. I think that is the regret he's having right now. So they are still going to make sure that they fulfill the promise they made, to him right from time. So if we want to, what I want to, for me, for now, before as we are watching them, let us tell the people how we are going to, help them know how to elect a good leader. What the leader like. This kind of platform that we have now. If it is possible for us, that is my prayer every day. It is possible for us to invite some of these candidates. Anytime we are able to, what it take us to bring candidates to this kind of platform for interview, for interaction, for them to know that people are really there watching them. We ask them certain questions, what they want to do, how they want to do it, because that is what politics or democracy is all about. If you are coming to govern, you tell the people this. If you watch American politics and British politics, they will say in between this time and this time, I will do this and that. I will deliver Brexit. I will do this. I will give heads to everyone. At this point and this point, these are the kind of things I want us to engage on. Because anybody can come in. Actually, it's not whoever is coming in. It's how you are holding that person responsible to whatever is good or promise is good to make that will make him know that yes, people are really watching. We need to be there to act as an eye to the people. We need to represent the people, that we are there for them, to ask certain questions that will make them know that at least when they are watching us, they will not be able to educate themselves and say, okay, we'll cast our vote for this and this, and based on what we had in Naija Watch and all that. This is what we have learned from them, at least with what the kind of question they ask and how this and this. That is why they don't do debate in Nigeria, and that is the worst thing they are doing there. They don't do debate. They don't carry out political debate on aspirants and candidates. And if they do that, that is where people will be able to select leaders. I know they don't have like them for people to watch, but with the few that are having this electricity, there should be constant debate of interaction with candidates in the public media. That is where our media has failed woefully in Nigeria. They don't do all this thing. So let me stop there for now. So that.
Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you.
Please mute yourself. Mute
yourself.
Mute yourself.
Mute yourself. Okay.
Okay. Okagbe wants to talk to us, the father of all. Unmute yourself. Unmute yourself.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I still just want to just summarize my points. Like we keep saying, all I've been saying is that Tinubu, I know you people don't like it, as Naija was just rightly said, that Tinubu is the topic for the day. Whether we like it or not that I'm imposing it, we know Nigeria antecedent. Naija was rightly said 100%, 90%. Tinubu's campaign is ahead of them. All the other ones, they just want to have it among their CV that they were once presidential candidate. We have seen it. I'm happy a lot of people keep saying that I have more days than them on earth. I've spent more days on than them. I mean, most of the panelists or my co-debaters, they know that. And based on what I'm seeing, I believe that Tinubu will win the forthcoming election without problem, because the youth, we don't have the wherewithal. Even in this,
if I not go win, yeah, continue.
Okay, that is your take. That is your take. But I believe that if it's hale and hearty, he will win the elections. Then the Northerners is going to produce a president.
Let them produce. Why are we going to be surprised?
Let them produce.
The first president in Nigeria came from the north. You remember late Yaradua?
Let them produce.
You remember Tafawa Balewa?
Naija Watch. Now you start this one. Naija Watch.
You are producing all the time. Everybody hold on. Let my father finish first. Wagira me finish.
If Tinubu cannot make it, I do not see anybody who has the wherewithal.
You are insulting us.
Oh, where are you? You got PVC?
Let me answer that question. Let me answer him.
Let me come in at this junction. Let me come in at this junction. My presence is needed.
No, wait. Let me answer it. Let me answer it. Now, let me answer the point on this one. Mr. Mori, wait.
Well, PVC Israel.
What we are doing now is more than PVC.
Listen,
Mr.
Mori, you wait.
Okay, Israel, 1 minute. Go ahead.
Okay. This is the reason why Nigerians as a whole, you must not buy to this their suppression. These people are suppressing you with they know who they want to vote. They know their candidate and they know their principal. This is why they are coming out. That you are seeing their skeleton rising up because they want. This is what they have been suppressing you for. They will tell you don't have PVC. Why can't you? Is it you have to be there to change the narration? You said you pledge allegiance to the British government. I don't know why you are still asking people for their PVC. You should just stay where you are.
So Israel, you get PVC as a part of yourself. We're PVC.
I will not give that to him because that is what he wants. He also
Israel, if you don't have PVC, you cannot debate in this platform. We need start from PVC. There's no pulling votes on social media. Go to your ward and register.
Israel doesn't have PVC.
Let me answer
not that PVC.
I have, but Tinubu said my own have expired.
Why yourself out now? Bring your PVC out. Open your camera and bring your PVC out.
Tinubu said my own have expired. That was Tinubu told me.
Can I come in, please? People here.
All right, everybody.
I'll bring my PVC.
There is somebody on the phone. After this person, I'll come to Akin. All right, Mr. Joseph, talk to us. Good evening to you.
Appreciate all who are contributing, and whether I agree with your opinion or not, I respect your opinion. Everybody have right to his own opinion. What I'm trying to say is this: we are doing a great job over here as we are speaking at now. I think we need to re-strategize, go to the drawing board. We cannot really do a lot in this very election. We can go back to drawing board and make sure in subsequent election we can reorganize and bring out our strategies. Why am I saying all this? Politics is more than just talking. It has a lot to do on the ground than just talking. Let us not be like those our certain governor who will come out to say they are united, say one thing or the other, and go back to their respective states and do other things. Now, why am I saying this? We are speaking about the aspirant now. Mr. Nagawash, I made mention of your name earlier because I just came in. I heard you make mention of Tinubu, saying that he is the leading contestant now or aspirant. We don't want him at all. So that was the reason I have to challenge you on my comment, to ask you about the other aspirant. What happened to them? If Tinubu is not qualified, what makes others qualify?
Nobody, but you mentioned my name wrongfully because I never said anybody is qualified apart from Sowore.
I'm coming, sir. You let her clarify your statement when I was listening.
Okay.
So, like to me, none of them is free of criminal issues.
Exactly.
Like, for example, I don't really have anything to prove that these people are criminal. If I do,
Nobody have anything to prove, but the poverty that is affecting you and I today is enough for we to know. Although we don't have any proof.
Politically
speaking, if I have anything against anybody, I should be able to go to court and prove it. But if I cannot go to court and prove it, and I'm saying it out in the public, it's look like scandal and political damage to that person.
That's what I'm saying. If anybody, no, sir, we need to take it one by one. If anybody is out there in the public space scandalizing your name, don't you think it's your own responsibility to sue that person for defamation of character?
I can decide also to keep quiet.
And then we will continue to destroy your name. Because I know where you are driving to. You are going to Bode George. So let me get there before you.
I'm coming, sir. Not everybody will respond to whatever you say in the public.
I know, but Bode George is not a pushover. He's a billionaire. The same way Tinubu is a billionaire.
It's an ex-convict.
Bode George go prison.
Tinubu is an ex-convict too.
Where? Which court?
Tinubu is worse than Bode George. Let's not divide us here.
Everybody hold on, please. Let him finish. Go ahead, sir.
Bode George, he was a chief of custom for years. And Tinubu, all of them are criminals.
Contradicting yourself.
Any of them that you are talking about today, none of them did this thing for us.
Okay, so what do we do?
Come back. If you as a person come back tomorrow to say you want to contest for any position, anybody can come out and scandalize you. They can come out and condemn you. But what really matters is for that person to bring out proof against you.
But the person said he's ready to defend it in court. That is waiting for you to come and sue.
He should go to court.
No, you come and sue him. That he destroyed your name. No. It's you that will go to court. That one is calling your name.
That is the way to go.
That's not the way to go.
Restructure Nigeria or how to restructure the mind of the voters, we should know that it's beyond talking.
It starts from talking, sir. It starts from talking. Talking is 90% of the work.
No, sir. We know. Do you know the most people?
As I'm here now, we are 11 people watching this thing now. 11 of us are watching it in my house. 11 people are watching it right now as we speak.
Do you have PVC?
Yes, I have PVC.
No, the 11 members.
Yes, they all have.
Hold on, please. My panelist, hold on. Alex, hold on. Now somebody's talking. I know, but the talking is affecting them. I know. We the talking.
It's not. Oga, not be who perish politician of the weakest. Calm down.
We are not categorizing people, children here.
Please hold on, my people. I beg. Mr. Joseph, do you know that? Let's assume we have like 50 platforms like this now that is talking like with the way we are talking now. Do you think this politician? Yes, but yes, okay. Now we don't have it, but we are talking. We are making impact. What about ITV that lives with them in Benin City there? Are they talking?
You are making impact. It's okay. We appreciate it. But it's not enough. That is what I'm saying.
So what? I have a question for him. I have a question for the caller, please. I have a question for the caller, please.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, sir. Yeah, if you say talking is not enough, why do politicians campaign? If talk does not work,
why do they go to one word to another?
To campaign.
No, what he's saying that we should talk more. He never said talk is not important. So we should talk more.
You are trying to, are you his lawyer? He just said something that is.
I like this guy. Salah, who are his lawyer?
You are saying they are talking. Go ahead.
A comrade. Who are more Yegbea?
Result they will get later. They will always come out to speak to the company.
You are just contradicting.
Let me tell you, politically speaking, those who have the structure have it on their hand. That is the truth.
Who are the structure? Who are the structure? The people.
Okay, now before I let you go, sir, because you've had the platform for a while now. What do we do now? What is the way forward?
To change the narrative.
What we should do is this. We should not be capitalizing on this very election. We can continue talking, but we have to re-strategize for subsequent election. Not this very one. We will not change a lot on this very one. The time will overtake all the events. That is it.
All right, thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you very much. Hold on, I make I take this last call. Ulabody to the hall. Una not they sleep. Hello, Mr. Pius.
You know they sleep. You know what's sleep.
No, just please make una hold on. Una not go sleep. People with the America they cheat una now. Like someone like Mr. Morui now. He go out there.
I'm in Nigeria. I'm in Nigeria at the moment. I'm in my village.
All right, Mr. Pius, talk to us, please. Thank you, sir.
I'm at work, I'm watching, and you can do it 6 o'clock in the morning, no problem. Because everybody's enjoying it.
Thank you, sir.
And Okagbe, God bless you, because when Okagbe come, everything change.
Yes. Now Okagbe drag us reach here, so.
A politician, old school politician.
Everything changed. Okay, I even expect our Okagbe to even come out to join us, the youth. How we can bring the youth come out.
It's working for Tinubu.
Okagbe is for Tinubu.
Old school,
They don't pay Okagbe. Na Tinubu they can pay for.
You don't cash out. You don't cash out.
I'm saying the truth.
That is your truth.
We can send this message to other people that we don't want those old people. We are not talking about north now, or south, or west, or east. We want a good person that had the fear of God to put Nigeria in the right way, whether na Hausa, whether na Yoruba, whether na Benin, whether na Igbo, whether from
Thank you, caller.
To come. That's what we are looking for. But it will be a young man. That's what we are looking for.
Thank you, sir.
God bless you, caller.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Amen, sir. Thank you very much.
Let me quickly drop this here. There's a difference between a credible candidate and a sellable candidate. We should take note.
Okay, which one is a sellable one now? Is it Tinubu?
We are looking for a character that has both.
Which character?
Yeah,
Which
an aspirant that have both characters, sellable and credible. You know what I'm saying? Because it's one thing to be credible, but you are not a sellable candidate.
That
You
is what we are
cannot cut
shopping for.
across.
That is
Hold
what we are
on.
shopping for. That is why we are
God bless you. That should be our focus. Someone that can win the entire country. That can go around the whole nation.
No, time is gone. Time is gone. Tinubu has won. Go and swear him in if he has won.
No. Tomorrow is in the hands of God. Nobody can determine the winner today.
No. Hakim.
You can only come if you have PVC.
You see that?
I don't have PVC.
You see the problem?
Heaven will not fall.
Okay, Hakim, talk to us.
Thank you very much. I don't have PVC. Heaven will not fall. The people that have PVC, they are selling it for 2,500 naira.
Like a palm day.
So
I'm here.
Hakim, you are wasting your minutes, so.
So what I want to say is this, because I've listened to all the back and forth, and what I keep hearing is who are we going to support? Who are we going to align? Why are we going to align? Why can't we support somebody? what our advice is this, okay? Let's forget about the people individually. If you want to use the platform to at least even promote anything, let it be to promote an idea or a policy. Say, okay, what we're going to do? We've all agreed on this platform that we need restructuring. Okay, so okay, you don't want Tinubu, you don't want Atiku. So, but then we take those two out. So among others that is left now, if anyone come and say, listen, I'm going to restructure Nigeria when I become president. So we can say, okay, not that we are supporting this person as a person, but we are supporting the fact that he is promoting that that policy or that ideas that we support.
God bless you.
You understand? So I think that is why am I echoing?
Which of the
Please,
God?
can I come in, sir?
I haven't finished, please. Somebody's. So it will be much easier that way for people to come together, because we know what the problem is and we know that this is the solution to the problem. So we are not supporting the person per se, but we are supporting the fact that this person is going to use his platform to promote that idea that we are supporting. So you can then bring the person on to say, okay, we understand that you are supporting restructuring, and on this platform we are for restructuring. So we want to know which way and what way in which you want to restructure and all. So you from that, for me, I can align with such movement. But say I should just align with Showore because he's an activist. I don't do that, my brother. If I believe in something, and until I see somebody who is actively pushing for that thing, I'm not going to align with anybody.
If Bila say now you go for this presidency.
Please, can I come in, sir?
Mr. Nadawash, let me come in quickly.
Can I come in?
Restructuring means different things to different people.
Please, can I come in?
Hold on. No, let me complete my statement so you can understand me. Calm down. Just hear me out and let me complete my statement. Now, hold on now. Are we aware that this Buhari that we are demonizing right now push for various houses of assembly across the country to have independence? They should be separated from the executive. The state governor, in collaboration with all the state of assembly members across the 36 states, kick against their own independent houses of assembly. This same Tinubu and this same Buhari that we are demonizing, he pushed for independence of the local government. They should be getting their money. Hold on, sir. Now, please. Don't let me cry. He pushed for the local government to have their fund directly. The state government frustrated it. My brother, before when you say
the good comrade,
okay,
the good comrade, those things that you are saying now, right? Could those things, if Buhari wanted them, if he wanted them done, could he not have sent a bill to the National Assembly to pass that bill and then him sign it into law?
He did. He has to start from the state, from the local government.
Which bill?
Let me tell you how it goes.
When did he send the bill?
We did not get light.
Hold on now. Let me enlighten you now, please.
Policy makers, they are.
Hold on, please. Hold on.
You just challenge like toys.
You just challenge my opinion. Can I throw more light on that? He did.
Yeah, throw more light on it.
God bless you. Let me tell you how it goes. If you want the local government to have independence, or you want the various houses of assembly to be getting their money directly, not from under the executive, it needs to first of all go to the various houses of assembly. They have to debate and vote on it. The 36 states come all together, voted against themselves. Why? Because the governor influenced it. It's a public information. If you tell me you don't know about this, I will shed tears.
So can I come in, please?
So the devil are the bigger devil. The governors are the bigger devil.
All right.
They frustrated.
Can I counter you, please? Can I counter you, please?
Yeah, go ahead.
Are you, Mr. The good comment? Are you aware that the APC administration under President Muhammadu Buhari set up a committee that was headed by Governor?
APC is a failure. Don't complete your statement.
Hold on. Let me finish. That was headed by Governor Nasser El-Rufai.
I'm aware. Okay. APC is a failure.
Hold on, let me finish, my brother. Let me finish. Because you are telling me that Buhari was trying to restructure. And the same Buhari, his government set up a committee. The committee came up with recommendations. How many of those recommendations did Buhari push to the National Assembly for them to pass? Zero. The
Some of
answer
the wait
is
now.
zero.
Some of those recommendations. Hold on now, please. We're not fighting. Some of those recommendations are what I just outlined right now. Independence of the local governments.
All right.
Independence of the state House of Assembly. The state governors.
On this platform, on this very platform, as I told you guys that day, I said, listen, for me, if we want a local government to be independent, we have to conduct local government election as a federal election, not as a state election. It has to be conducted by INEC, so that governors do not longer have the power to conduct local government election. When the governors are going for their own election, councillors will be going for their own elections as well. Buhari and the APC government
That's a brilliant
have not
suggestion.
gone to restructuring.
Thank you.
Please, can I say something?
Israel, talk to us. Israel, talk to us.
Thank you very much. You see, my honorable sir, he said, this is what the Buhari you have been saying, this is what he did, this is what he did. You are trying to paint it now, but you are still supporting them. You are still supporting them.
Okay, hold on. Who am I supporting?
Wait. Then secondly, you have been asking for this PVC thing. Nigeria, this is what they use in suppressing you. This suppression is too much. I will not give you my PVC. It's not your business for how many of PVC I get. I am a Nigerian, and you must know that as a fact. That is all I can give you. This solution you have always say we will have to bring solution. The solution is Agberavane. All of them must go. We the youth stand
by just saying it, all of them will go.
There's a
work to be done. Go to your ward and local government. Election is a serious business.
Talking, we do it for my word.
Comrade, mute the good comrade.
Okay, the good comrade, please hold on. Pamode want to talk to us. Talk to us, sir.
Thank you very much for the opportunity again. You see, if I keep referring to what I've seen, what I've heard from these people who have led us before, people will think I'm trying to boast blow my trumpet. Again, I had the opportunity to meet with Maurice Wu. Obasanjo was there, Itagiwa was there. Then I said, this government of Obasanjo came up with a conference on this restructuring or true federalism, or we should break away. What happened? He said, he told us that the conference was duly held. He said all the minutes of everything, before the conference could be over, they just turned the whole thing to Obasanjo third term. At the end, all the documents were packed in the Ghana must go back, and they are all locked there. The Goodluck came up with a conference. They kept all these things, all the papers, all the minutes of that conference. The previous government kept everything. They took them away. Nobody heard about it. And that the Northerners, my own submission here now is that the Northerners do not want what they call it, true federalism, or what you people would now call it restructuring. So the whole problem, why I support Tinubu, because we are talking about Tinubu, his people, his kinsmen who are supporting him today, they have Odwa. It was in this London, they formed this OPC. I was there with the Femi Falana when they formed it in Hackney. That's where the first meeting was held. And this was during Nadeko.
Okay.
So these people, they know that if Tinubu comes in, we will have a chance of having a true federalism or a breakaway. But right now, the way it is, the Northerners do not want us. These are the things we're supposed to look at. These people clamoring for youth, they do not know what it takes to become a president. It's not easy with the way Nigeria is at the moment. Left for me and you, I'm one of those who clamor for breakaway. I'm not into that federalism anymore. This is, I've always been saying it in my video. If you want to break, if your car is faulty, if you see your carburetor, look for the thing that made the carburetor to be faulty. Then fix that one first before you buy a new carburetor. That's it. That's all I will say today.
All right. Thank you, everyone. We are done. Okay, 6 hours. We have never done.
No, I'll not be giving my two minutes now.
Guys, we've entered another day. Oh. This is a record. Start the debate on Friday, enter Saturday.
All right.
You have not. I still have my 1 minute. Oh.
That's the beauty of democracy.
And everybody have utilized their 1 minute already. I beg, more than not.
I've spoken once today, just once.
Who is that?
Start debate on Friday, enter Saturday.
Okay, Mr. Jimo, talk to us. Go ahead.
No, he needs to show us his PVC first on the soft side.
You know the user name.
No, I have it.
You have PVC.
I have cookies. I say on the soft side.
Mr. Jimo.
Now, let me just quickly say this. For us to make any meaningful impact, I think we need to go back to our words and encourage our people to register.
May you live long.
Although it involves money. The people that we are thinking will help us, we need to, you see that you'll be spending money to even begging them to register. That's one. Number two, you see, for us to be able to support a candidate, that candidate must come from the two largest parties if we want to win and change anything. Because it is so structured that each parties have gotten their manipulative system. And that's the reason why they did not accept the direct primaries. So if we want to do anything in the nearest future, not in this 2023, in my own opinion, now we will need to look for somebody inside these two parties. But at the end of the day, this party will bring out somebody of their choice through their manipulation, and we will be left with no option than the two people that they brought out from their party.
Just reality.
At the end of the day, we will not be looking for, this man is from APC, from PDP, but we didn't support that candidate. But at the end of the day, you will only start thinking about, do I vote for this man from APC or from PDP? Because they will live up with no choice.
Yeah, they will narrow it to those two people.
Correct.
They will narrow it.
So what we need to do in the nearest future is, one, we must be an insider so that we can be able to change the narrative in the primaries. To bring out a credible candidate. It is just my honest and humble opinion. I just want to air it out. Thank you.
That is just reality.
Good night, everybody.
No, I've not been giving my 2 minutes now. I have PVC. I have my PVC.
Good comrade, talk to us 1 minute.
How many 2 minutes you want to get? How many 2 minutes?
Now, hold on, it's my time. Now, I want us to ponder on these statistics I want to give to my family here in this platform. We have over 250 million Nigerians by their fraudulent census figure. Now we have over 168 million eligible voters. That is those who have the voting age 18 and above. 168 million. Now I have one question for everybody to ponder on. Don't answer me, but just go and think over it till next debate. How come out of 168 million eligible voters, those who are qualified to vote and registered to vote, how come it's only 68 million that is registered? 100 million stayed aside. Even that 68 million that is registered to vote on election proper, about 35 million will come out. So what does that tell you? Out of 200 million eligible voters, it's only 35 million people that played active role in the election proper. We are the problem, Nigerians. I'm coming, sir. And those states we keep, hold on. We keep hearing Edo State 4.30 million. Go and check Izeyamu's vote. Go and check Obaseki's vote. It's about 430,000. Not even up to 500,000. So we are not ready. If we are ready, all of us must go to our ward, our cast, our polling unit, register, have our PVC, stand there, dominate the process. They can't ring election if the number is large.
Okay,
but we stay away. A lot of people, hold on. I'm saying on the floor. A lot of Nigerians goes for their ID card, voters card, just to do bank transaction. They don't play active role. So that's the problem.
Give me 10 seconds. Mommy Diaspora is going to bed. Mommy Diaspora, you say you don't leave us here. Go to bed, great mother, and tomorrow morning you come with us for here.
Okay, let me finish. Okay, let me finish. I think you just play for 10 seconds. Let me finish.
Let me suggest something. Let me suggest something to us.
Where are you living? Mercury? You are always hiding. We have not seen you. Come out. Let us see you with your voters card so that you go to the constituency. We want to see you.
No, judge me by what. Hold on. Judge me by what comes out of my mouth. My contribution.
Okay, all right. Let someone else say something. Let me throw something.
What I would suggest, I am not seeing it that it is late, like what the opinion that a lot of people are giving, that it is late for us to come in, that we should prepare for another election. Another transition or whatever. It's never late, and it is better to be late than never. So I think we'll start. This is just a suggestion. We might take it. It's my personal opinion. Let's start with because of based on what we believe on and what the kind of change that we want to make based on our intention. We cannot just come here and be wasting time. Can we start with something like hand bill, constructive hand bill on things that we need from us that we, because as a kind of a union, what we believe, we can put our heads together and come out with a hand bill. If it is 1 million print hand bill, send it through the media, send it from paperwork to the people, circulate it among the people. As those people are campaigning, since we are not carrying any candidate yet, as those people are campaigning, this hand bill will be flowing, carrying Naija wash. What we want them to do. If it is just restructuring to start with, making them understand any government.
Our demands. Okay.
That's it. Any government that is not coming, any government that is not coming to
fix power, to carry out reforms, restructuring. You're right.
Any government that is not coming to lay a basic foundation as regard the identity that we are laying emphasis on, which is actually the basis of whatever.
Electricity.
Hello. Let me quickly pass this message before we round up. I have a deliberation tomorrow, 10 a.m. and I want some of you to join us. I'm going to take it as a debate, but this time we are going to
topic.
Yeah, this one is a serious situation between
topic.
Yes, this one I have not drafted the topic yet, but let me give a clue. It's about Governor Obaseki and the community, what is happening with the people. It's a serious one. That one came to me when I was on here. So I have the video right here. In fact, I wanted to show it here, but I know that we cannot showcase it here.
Does it have to do with land grabbing?
Land grabbing, and many other situations that is currently going on.
I think I have the information.
This one is strictly Edo State. Edo State.
I have the information before now.
10 a.m. I'll be here. 10 a.m.
You don't know where you get your information.
Yes, please, 10 a.m. Can I see who is joining on that debate tomorrow? I don't want to.
I'll be there live. I'm Odolewo. Anything that has to do with my state, I'm there.
I'll put out a link. Who else is joining us 10 a.m.?
Okegbe must be there. We need this experience.
I'm here. Prince Collins, you will be with me 10 a.m.
I'll come back. I'll come. I already have appointment by 10. I'll come late. I already have appointment by 10 o'clock.
Akim, I need you, Akim.
Akim, you must come with your PVC.
Hold on, sir. Let me hear from them. Akim.
I'll try my best. Hopefully I'm awake by then.
Because we never sleep now, B.
Alex, for me, yes. For me, yeah, of course. Send me the link, sir.
Yes,
I
of
would,
course.
I would like to join if people will not cost me. No, I'm not saying about
Nobody-
No. I tell you now.
No, nobody.
Okpa King.
4 plus 4 people.
There's no hate in our heart. We are just saying our mind.
Wait, Naija watch.
Naija it's
Naija
going to
watch.
affect you, Rich Adams. I guess that time you're still going to be sleeping, you know.
Naija watch. What's the title? What's the title again? Can you repeat it, please?
Come with your
Just give a
PVC.
clue.
Huh?
He just gave a clue about Obaseki and the community.
Let me just
Okay.
give it.
But we will never do that, Epa. You are our father. But it doesn't mean that we must agree. We must disagree with you.
No. I mean,
but you always say 4 plus 4. I don't understand that word. That one is kind of we are segregating ourselves like that. We are all.
Let's say this one is a serious land grabbing case. Let's put it like that. And it's involving Governor Obaseki. In fact, Governor Obaseki will be
I have the information. We'll meet tomorrow. There's no problem. Okay, but lead us in prayer.
10 a.m. You know, I will be here, and I want you guys, because I don't want to deliberate on that alone. You know, so if we have 3-4 persons, and I'm gonna put the link out. So
I'll be there live.
No problem. So we have our king probably.
We are here. We are here.
Naija, please. As you are coming, just send me the link. Don't worry, I'll join. I'll just send me the link.
Come with your PVC, please. Okay, but lead us in prayer.
I pass out to you.
Okay, but lead us in prayer. You are teaching us. Okay, any Jesus of your Father, in the name of the Lord.
All right.
Thank us for today's deliberation. Okay.
All right. Okay. You are going. I wanted Mr. Jimo to give to lead us on prayer today.
Okay, Mr. Jimo.
Jimo.
At least he does not have PVC. He should lead us in prayer.
Mr. Jimo, Mr. Jimo does sleep.
The prayer now. Mute yourself is blocked.
Not be me mute now.
No, it's still.
Mr. Jimo, are you there?
Or maybe he wants to get his PVC.
All right, Mr. Jimo, let's do Mr. Mori. Can you hear us, sir?
Very well,
sir. Sleep. I don't sleep.
I go sleep.
This one I record 6 hours 30 minutes.
I bet I want to continue 1 hour more.
Yeah, retreat in Noah.
The good comrade. No. No, me go live that for you. I'll go sleep. Because like a part, I drag us all of us call here. Because a part come.
No, man, a politician. We know where they come from. You don't know where they
suggest one thing. Can I suggest one thing?
Okay.
A part should not be hiding again. Let him be coming to our debate now.
A part not be hide.
Assure us now that you are going to be on our debate every Friday.
Not the hide, right from time, not the hide.
You don't tell you the job. He talk with Tinubu. He talk with all of them. He talk with Obasanjo. He don't tell you. Now I know where they come from.
I don't chop corruption money well.
That is small. You don't treat yourself
the power don't eat with Obasanjo.
If I ask them to bring receipt, tell them to bring receipt.
We get
it. For this allegation.
I will take it to God.
Mr. Digi.
Yes.
Okay.
Mr. Digi.
Take it to God.
Now, like what I said before, let's think about it. We need to start having a concrete even if it is just a common hand be sensitization, something very important. Let them keep hearing from us like. It will bring it down to downtown.
Our demands from the politicians, what we want from them.
Yeah.
This your suggestion is very vital. Let's deliberate more on it on next debate.
Yes.
Okay, so let us explain the meaning of restructuring. Let us explain the meaning of restructuring and what it means and what
restructuring means differently to different people.
Yeah,
there's
we will
no
deliberate.
definite definition for it.
Let me just quickly say this before we say the prayer. Please, viewers that are watching us, we are not fighting ourselves.
Never. We can never fight. Oh, you know.
We are one family.
If I disagree with the sir and the part disagree with me, that is just because we want to educate you so that I cannot be right, they cannot be also right. I can be wrong, they can also be wrong. That's how we counter ourselves. But we are all brothers and sisters.
That's why our platform are unique. So we argue.
That's how we roll. That's how we roll. That's how we roll.
That's how we roll. We don't argue to win. We argue to learn.
To learn. That's it. You are right.
They're entitled to their opinions. So that's what we're doing here. I want to thank every one of you on the comment section. Thank you so much, all of you right there. I can see our mommy said good night and she's back again. The Irons word often say good night, she's back again.
I want it 1 hour by. I want it 1 hour by. 1 hour. Only 1 hour. Only 1 hour.
I beg. The good comrade, let's say good night. The last
good night, oh.
Mr. Jimo, lead us in prayer.
Mr.
Jimo is not there again.
Okay.
Hello, prayer, please. Go ahead.
With the prayer, right?
Yes.
All right.
And you must pray in Bini language, please.
No. Anyone you like.
Go yes, all languages.
I'm looking for trouble. Continue, my brother.
Don't be biased. Father, we thank you for today's opportunity to deliberate on issues that concern our people. We thank you for the wisdom. We thank you for the knowledge. We thank you for our audience. We thank you for everybody. We thank you for the good heads. Lord, we commit our country, Nigeria, unto your able care. If not for you, by now, we don't know where we'll be. With you that have been faithful to take us to this point, we know you will take us to the promised land one day. Thank you, Father, even as we embark on another journey to select our leaders. Father, let your will be done. Protect us and direct us. Grant us good head. In Jesus' mighty name we pray.
Amen. Oba talk me.
Well, before we go, I have a message on the comment section for you guys from Madam Rita. He said, make una go. He said, una wives, they wait for una. I know, say that one is related to the good comrade. Israel, his colleagues.
I'm not gonna spoil me.
I'm a born again. Let's take it on. In Jesus' name. Why are you?
The good comrade.
When you get married now.
In Jesus' name. I'll speak it on.
Good coverage.
When you get married.
Hello.
Happy